Stream 2. So I'll stream Billy's stream, you stream my stream, and then
Yeah.
Streamception.
It's all perfectly normal. So this is your streams chat, and that can go there. But be smart.
Are we just watching each other's chat?
Yeah.
You're watching mine, I'm watching Billy's.
I'll have both up.
Billy can watch Toby's.
I'll watch it while I'm driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo. Okay, that.
Porsche curves aren't fun with zero downforce on the rear.
Okay. This is my stream now. And I pop out that chat.
Now I can leave this one for like 8 hours. What's that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 in the morning.
I'll probably reset mine when I'm done with my.
As long as it doesn't surpass like 11 hours 55 minutes. Tend to be
Yeah,
okay.
I accidentally did that at Road America. It was very funny. Because I lost like 4 hours. It was like, oh,
Pain.
I'm dumb.
Done 133 laps, and we are just about to hit 16 hours left of the race,
So that's a third of the race.
which is beautiful.
We're on for 400 laps.
I know. We should, if it was, nice save. If it was,
A little too much curb.
if it was, oh yeah, you're watching a stream of the streams. You're like another
That was
5
funny.
minutes behind. Just like delayed reaction. What was I gonna say?
Billy's reaction is the Audi R8. Krabby's reaction is the Panos. My reaction is the Deborah.
I can't remember what I was gonna say now. I do know what I'm gonna say. I just don't know how to say it. Give me 1 second. If the track was cooler, we would have reached about 420 or more laps, like 430. Yeah, I think we'll just break 400. So how many hours are we down now? Is it 8? Yeah, it must be, because I've just switched stream from 8 hours, yeah, so. Yeah, times that by 3, supposedly, you got 399 laps.
Yeah.
So we need to do 1 lap more to get the 400.
But the Audi is on lap 134.
I want to be on lap 400. What's that lap record for laps around the mall?
397.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, set in 2011, I think it was. It's what Studio 397, who make RF2, are named after.
Ah.
That's the only reason I remember that figure. I know it off the top of my head, and that's the only reason
That's
why.
the only reason.
It's 397. It's the developer and also the record.
That's pretty cool. I need to find more racing documentaries to watch. So look, if you look, Philip Gachet's lap, his best lap was a 3-minute 20, and the best we got is a 3-minute 26. Oh boy. Really shows what traffic can do.
Yeah, average pace.
Yeah,
My
honestly.
excuse isn't traffic.
It's a bit windy down the straight, I'll give you that one.
I mean, McNish,
Yeah, sure.
317.
Really? Crikey.
317.8. Which, there's got to be some mucking about with that, because that's like LMP1 era, LMP1 hybrid era time.
Honestly, if they get like draft and they have like a clear lap with the rest of it, they are so quick. Like
Yeah,
just
that
like one
might
lap
just
and
be
that's
the-
it. Yeah.
The two Audis like tandeming or something.
You go first. No, you go first.
I still can't believe that Beela's out.
Who?
Beela,
I know.
the other Audi, the number 8. And Brabham's only 40 seconds away from Alboreto.
Ooh.
Right. When am I back in?
Good question.
11-ish. So I'm probably gonna go and come back at 8:30.
It is 8:30.
Sorry, no. 11, 10:30. Shut up.
You shut up.
Yeah, so I'll take a couple of hours and see if I can get a little bit of snooze.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up for a bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm going now is because I will be driving until 2.
Yeah, so I got a bit of a break until like 11 in the morning or something. No, like 6 or 8. I don't know.
8. Yeah.
We might need to look at that schedule when you come back and just figure out where that fits in.
Okay.
Just because I think we're reasonably close. We're like 20, half an hour off, which isn't bad. But if people really need to go, then we just need to have a look at that.
Yeah.
Probably end up being closer to an hour by the time you get back.
Yeah.
Hour and a
So,
half.
which is why I'm coming back half an hour early. Because if Billy does a double instead of a triple, then I'm due in at 11. So I'll need a little bit of charge time. But if we're an hour late,
Yeah.
then Billy would do a double,
Yeah.
potentially starting at 10
I
hour
think
time.
things are going to change, for sure. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll get it figured out. And, you know, I don't mind driving as much as we need to drive, you know.
Yeah.
Not going anywhere.
I don't mind driving a bit more, just so long it doesn't go into the red bit.
Yeah. Okay. Billy was assuming the position down the straight.
Oh, sorry, it's
cycling.
It's Scooby I'm talking about. Scooby before me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we can cut yours short by 1 if you need. That's fine.
That's what you're supposed to do down the street, right? You're supposed to tuck in.
Yeah. Luckily, Fish is already like 5'4", so doesn't have to.
I
don't-
don't know where the platforms or not.
Like, what movie was that? Was that? Indiana Jones, where Shorty's got the
It's short
blocks
round.
of wood. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's me wearing platforms.
I love
I'm
those
very proud
movies.
of them. Right.
Go get some kip.
I'm
Drink some
gonna
water.
Queue up another music-y thing. How long is Billy in the car for? Because oh no, I'm watching your stream, so that's fine. Okay.
I mean, from about now, he's gonna do about what 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking about when the driver change happens and changing the stream, but
Yeah.
I'm watching your stream, so that's fine.
Billy,
Right.
change gear.
I'll be back at 10:30. Bye.
Toodles.
I was so focused on the car, like, what are you doing?
Man's just like.
It had me so paranoid.
It's like when my gran gets stuck in third trying to go down like a 50 miles per hour road. And a Honda Jazz trying to go to the shops. Change
Just
gear.
the durability of it.
It's like the whole back of the car just starts rattling.
They had me so paranoid. I was like, oh, where am I gonna go?
Honestly, Indianapolis and Porsche curves, the beginning of it is the scariest point when it comes to cars coming up on you. Because they just don't care if you exist or not.
Wait, you said he has 2 more hours to go?
Yeah, about that.
Okay, then we are almost 2 hours behind on the schedule.
Can't remember. Let me have a look. Because he's just got into the car, so. But actually, he's done more. He's done more than half a stint.
Now it's almost 4.
Yeah, he's done more than.
I was supposed to start at 11, and I think I ended up starting at like 12.
Okay. Yeah, we might be an hour behind then. I don't know. I need to see the sheet. Where's the sheet gone? I'm gonna pin it.
It matters too much to me because someone else is making dinner, but
Oh yeah, true. We're like an hour behind. More than an hour. Actually, how long's Billy been in the car? So it's about 45 minutes per stint, and he's 20 liters. Yeah, we're about an hour behind. So it looks more like, I guess, this now? Which means you're gonna have to.
oops.
You just do a double.
Am I still good to come back at 10:30?
We're like an hour behind, like 40 minutes behind.
Okay.
So I'm just figuring out. So you're gonna be. Yeah, you're gonna be in like 11-ish.
Okay.
Something like that.
Wait, but that has Scooby doing one stint.
Yeah, because it will
Potentially none.
run into his.
Okay, so if Billy doubles, Scooby doubles, and then I do a triple from there. As you've got it right now, as you've got it right now, both of Scooby's stints overlap with one of Billy's and one of mine.
Yeah, well, I'm moving them down.
Well, move them down faster. I want a lap.
Who invited this guy?
You.
Oh yeah.
I was the first person you invited.
Oh, that was a mistake.
The first one you thought of. Yeah, who do I want to spend time with as I go gradually insane over the course of 24 hours, pretending it's 23 years ago? Yeah, that moron.
Yeah. Okay, so Billy does a triple, Scooby does a double, you do a triple, then Billy does a triple. I'm missing something.
Missing one here.
I don't think I moved Billy down again. Okay, that's looking better. But even then, that will change again by the time we get here.
Yeah, but even then, both of Scooby's stints starting at 10 BST overlap. What's going on there?
They overlap a bit because it would be like half past or whatever.
Okay, so Billy's running a triple, Scooby's running a double, I'm running a triple.
Yeah, and then Billy again, and then Scooby again, and then Billy doing a double, and then you, then me, then you.
Then I only need to wake up. I can wake up at like 9, 10.
And I can sleep for, what time is it now? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll see you in 7 hours.
Yo, right. I'm gonna have a nap.
Goodbye.
Now that we're sorted.
That's gonna change again. It's just painful.
Now that we're sorted for the time being.
I might go to the other sheet and change the starting time like an hour back, and I can just do it from there because that would make a lot more sense.
Okay, right. Back in a bit.
Adios, mi amigo.
Toodles.
See ya.
Now that they've gone, I missed them already.
No, I can do a triple if necessary. Just I'll have to reheat my food. That's all.
No, I think I'll be fine. It's up to you, really. If you want to do a triple, that's absolutely fine. But if you really don't want to, it doesn't matter. We can sort it.
Yeah, I'll do whatever's on the sheet. It doesn't matter. As long as I'm not falling asleep, we're good.
Like, let's just see where we're at after the end of his stint.
Yeah.
How much time we have left.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until he pits, and then I'm gonna go and grab some water and some food and see the girlfriend and stuff. Been a few hours.
Make sure she's still alive.
She's fine. She's just knackered. Working all week and stuff. That's the late breakers there. That was spicy to watch. I've got one viewer, and I think that is Little Fish watching my stream.
I think that's me.
Oh right, and then Fish is yeah, he's restreaming my stream as well.
Hey, how does that work? You should have two then. No, it's a third person.
Yeah.
No, now it says 3.
Can't remember.
And now it says 1 again.
YouTube don't know what it's doing.
YouTube is drunk.
Go home, YouTube. You're tired. Joyce said Billy killed me in the Deborah, and Halil said, "Oh no." Anyway.
It was a punt out of love.
Kiss. Kith. See what's going on around the Discord world. Nothing. Say the dog for a little week. Wow. So Billy, you're not in this lap, but it'll be the next one.
Oh, okay.
That far away from Gasho. Must have pitted recently. Just gonna mute myself and chill with Billy's stream for a second.
No worries.
Oh, buddy,
That was spicy.
very. You hate this track? I like this track. I used to hate it. And so does Malone.
God, that is Malone. It's Nuno.
I think part of the... Oh, go away.
Nuno's causing some troubles here.
Please go. Please move. Please move. Go. Go.
Brilliant. Make sure Steam isn't like updating something right now.
I think this track feels like it.
No.
I think it drives easy, and so it's real easy to overdrive the track. And then when you add in all the traffic, very complicated. Oh, that was not the right line I wanted to do. Oh well.
Tried.
Tried. Tried something different. Different didn't work. All right, so we're coming in on this lap.
It's on my tongue. What fun times. Hello, Scroto. How you doing, man?
I need the car in front of me to make like a big mistake.
I think I watched the rugby last weekend. It was like, was it Romania versus Scotland? That was painful to watch for Romania. That was pretty bad. Hello there. Thanks. It's just Billy in the car right now. I actually need to move the text.
Here we go.
He's gonna come in this lap, and then he's got 2 more stints to go.
I guess I could wait till he gets to 10. Just didn't want to forget. And then I have to be ready to...
Yeah, I
have
think 3 out of 4 of us are using
I have
SimHub
to
now.
Pause it, save, take the files, dump them so we have a backup. Then resume, pit stop, and then do the same coming out of the pits.
Got it. It's genius in action. That sounded really sarcastic. I'm just not very well.
Also, I don't know if it bothers you, but I know it gets annoying when you've left the track, but spin recovery is on.
I actually took it off.
Are you sure? Is it still lit up in the...
When you turn spin recovery off in like the options, it just like never works. It's very stupid. Even if you turn it off in like the PLR file, it will always come back, and I hate it. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I turned it off thinking that, okay. What
It's
number?
F4.
F4. Alright, I'll fix that later.
It's fine, because you haven't crashed, so it's okay.
Hush.
You're right, I kind of jinxed it now, didn't I?
Okay, Billy, box. Taking full fuel and tyres, and we're going to leave you in the car. We're going to do a little wipe of your visor. Do you prefer vodka or whiskey in your drink? Likes gravel on his tyres though, we know that much.
It made it easier for me to hit the...
So yeah, if you save it and then you go into where the save files are kept.
Get rid of that CCRS, right?
Yeah, because it's just broken. And just upload the other two to the Discord Le Mans channel.
Okay, give me a second here.
Just don't delete one of the other ones. That would be kind of sad. Actually, you could just press save again. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, getting there. Let's see. So it's in user. This one. Save.
Yeah. Oh. Tongue. Brilliant.
Okay.
And I'm going to edit that so it says Billy Stint 1 backup. Actually, why can't I change it?
So many windows.
I know. I've got the save one open all the time on the other screen. Okay, so now you got them backed up, you can go and do your pit stop.
Then do it all
All
over
right.
again.
Then do it again, yeah. Gonna write underneath Billy Stint 1 pre pit stop backup.
It took away my force feedback.
So you want to change that where it says the fuel to maximum, so it's 90,
Yep.
and then that's it. Just press enter.
Then it was F4 to get rid of the spin recovery.
Yes.
Perfect.
Hacker man over here. So I sound really sarcastic. I'm not normally like this. I never get ill, and it really gets me down when I do. I get ill like once a year, and I've been ill twice now, and it's really starting to piss me off.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Makes a good time for it too.
I know. I tell you what, doing the racing is really distracting, which is good. Yesterday I couldn't really sleep until like 1 AM, and then I was up at 5. So yeah.
Just don't fall asleep at the wheel. I know I want to talk, but still.
The bold man is saying go. Nice. Now just do the same save thing on exit, and then there's your second stint ready to go.
All right.
This process gets faster the more you do it. Like, I think now it takes me like 30
I'm just
seconds.
paranoid.
Yeah, honestly, I don't want to hit the wrong button or anything, so I understand.
So save. Don't do quit, stupid.
Yeah, because I've done that an hour into the race when I didn't save. Sad. So it's just turned over to 2100 hours, and it's now your second stint. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Upload again. Make sure we got the right ones. Okay, I think we're good.
Okay, go for it. I'm gonna go and take a little break. You know how to do the save file and
worries.
stuff, so I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just gonna go grab some food, walk the dog, see the girlfriend, all that kind of stuff. So, good luck.
Sounds good. Yes.
Have fun. Your stream is also looking a bit funky right now.
Thank you. Too many things. I hit the wrong button when I... Hopefully the force feedback works. Yep. No. God, no force feedback again. Yeah, it's really difficult trying to go back. Every time I get out, it takes away the force feedback.
It's weird.
And the first time I forgot to put it on, you know, take the mouse and put it back on my screen. So then I hit the up button to go to freaking continue, and it changed the scene in the OBS. Thank you. The joys of streaming.
Live and learn. Car's still going, you're still going, that's the important bit. So I did just see a Panos go by. Was that Brabham then, or?
Good question. I am not sure. Oh, is that Gerasim's car again? I don't want to kill him twice.
Oh, come on, if it's worth doing once, it's worth doing twice.
True!
Doesn't help that default GTR2 curves just kill the car constantly.
Yeah, I'm always really paranoid. So, I try to avoid them if at all possible.
Yeah, here they're pretty decent though.
Yeah, they're not too bad in the slower corners. Faster ones I'm paranoid of.
I know the one on the exit of Maison Blanche is totally safe. Just don't quote me on that if those cars should crash.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
I said nothing. Yeah, there's no fighting with the Audis. You might as well let them go.
Yeah, I was really paranoid. I'm just like, let them go here. That way they're not catching me in the turn.
The gears already said the tallest that will go.
Oh, there are ways around that. Just play with the file a little bit, give us a little extra gear, and away we go.
I don't think Krabby would like that, so let's not.
Well, yes, not now. I'm just saying.
Looks really nice, you just wish it was a little bit darker.
Yeah, it kind of is in between, huh? It almost feels like a little darker than Twilight, but not. I don't know. But it looks nice. And I'm old. I probably don't need it too dark.
Not old, you're just experienced.
Yeah, I like using that term.
Yep, it's 2000. I think your next set of stints should end like right at 7 in the morning-ish in game. So the one after that is definitely in the light.
gosh. Oh, wow, the pass around the outside. Confidence. Oh my gosh. We're gonna die. Ah. I didn't know what was going on. Phew. That was exciting.
The AI getting that magical extra grip does make things more interesting.
Right?
Looks like the logo fitted. Back in fit.
Oh, okay, good. Founder of Panos made his money by inventing the nicotine patch and was living in Ireland when he invented it or something. Or maybe you're tripping. You don't know. You're like, here's this fun fact, but I'm not sure if it's true. Are you in fact?
I don't know about the Ireland part.
I'd love to have one of the cars. It would be so cool to get a hold of an Esperante or something. Man. I mean, there's no way in the world I would get a hold of one of the race cars, but I mean, even I know it's an ugly car, but even to have that GT, it's so terrible looking, but I totally have it. I'm really needing that car in front to like have a mistake, and they're so good at getting through traffic. Yeah, probably not gonna happen. Club racing Esperantes are actually pretty cheap, relatively speaking. Nice. I know they're an ugly car, but I don't know. They're so unique. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if I was aware they used one for driving schools. Oh, that's right. I've seen the pictures. That's right. That's me, Mr. Consistency. Don't say it. Jinx myself. Right. Yeah. That Panos left Milan in 69. Oh wait, I gotta read that. But I'm not around traffic. Panos left Milan in 69 when the company refused to develop the nicotine patch and subsequently moved the family to Ireland where he formed Elan Corporation. No shit. I don't even know that's how you say it, but that's how I'm saying it. Always like those colors on a car. Repsol always looks good. Oh. Look at that. We made it by nice and clean. Flashing the lights at me in disgust for taking him out earlier. Said it was a love tap. I punt because I care. Oh. Leader? Really? Did I just miss him? Was he in the gravel trap or was that somebody else? Now I don't know.
Was who in the gravel trap?
I don't know. I thought I saw something. I heard the leader bend it. And then I was looking for a car and then I was like, wait, was that car there? Oh God. Oh please. Relative speed is confusing. Oh, leave me alone. Yeah, oh hey, I'm not dead. I didn't need to shift down. What am I doing? Are you only slightly tripping then? Yeah, I heard that the leader, it said the leader bended. Wasn't paying attention to what section though.
Your relative time doesn't seem to be going down much, so I doubt they're dead.
Yeah, they're not dead. Just interesting that the leader junked it. Didn't junk it. Too early. Not deep enough. Woo, but little too greedy with the throttle. Little too slow, little too much throttle. It's a bad combination. catching up here. Oh, thank you for not turning. Corvette? Looks like it. Almost a 32. Down the brake too long. Now who are we catching? Got a Viper and a car that's not passing. Is it a Cadillac? It's gotta be a Cadillac. Motorola. Nice. Love those cars too. I didn't get on the throttle soon enough. RF2 still has the damn micro stutter issue. This game doesn't. Yeah. I think the last time I tried it, I didn't have the micro stutter, but there was definitely a couple times where there was like big frame drops, but I wasn't getting the micro stutter thing. Oh, oh, oh!
Ooh, want to combo.
Wow! He hit me. He hit me. I was murdered. With the HUD up and had to disable. Yeah, I let him. I'm not sure what happened. I saw him coming, so I slowed down and moved over, and he just. I'm not sure what happened.
I think he was trying to get around the Porsche while trying to overtake you, and
Man,
just sort of.
that was wild. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm just going to give him room. I see the Porsche coming. Because I lifted early because I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to get in the middle of that. But I thought I had the Porsche cleared, and then I saw the Porsche in the mirror. I'm like, oh, well, fine. You can have that. You can have it back. Ah. Yeah, it sounds like it might be the RF2 HUD. I don't know that I had that on. Or the whatever it is. A little too much grass there. A good 10, 12 seconds on that little. I thought it was going to take me to the fence. That's what I was really scared about. Thought I was going to nose into the fence there. Well, that sucked. Not my fault, though. I technically have not made an off. keep expecting to see like a graveyard of cars start to pile up around the outer parts of the track. Here, I thought it was going to be drama-free. Scene of the crime. I guess luckily I turned off spin recovery. This version of the track doesn't have the Merc GTM. Oh, liftoff field? No. No, this is actually from what Krabby Thomas, I don't know what I should call him, but he did all the work, as far as I know. If there's somebody else, then I apologize. All the work on this, and this seems to be the best version. This is actually the 2013 version of Le Mans. This seems to be the best one for the AI and, you know, everything that he was trying to accomplish with this. Because this, I believe he said this inserts into the championship that he's running. So, you know, he's doing, I'm assuming, full races. And so the whole point of this was, it's effectively single player, but we're trading save files and running a full 24-hour race with us, you know, as human drivers, which is kind of I like it. It's a cool idea. That was dumb. So yeah, this apparently was the best performing version. He couldn't find a period correct version that actually, like, drove well, looked well, had the AI working properly, that kind of stuff. But yeah, we don't have to worry about the hill. Though, a blowover. Like, he went in too. He tried to get all the cars running their correct race pace, and like, the idea of this is not necessarily to win, it's to do the best we can. We definitely don't have the best performing car, all that stuff. So this isn't full on no. Multiplayer in the sense that we are trading files. So like, I do my stints, I save my files. First we save backups at every pit stop in case something goes wrong. And then when I'm done with, so I'm doing 3 stints in a row, when I'm done with that, I save it and then pass it on to the next person, Shift Billy, pass it on to the next person, and then that person drops the save file in and then continues. And we do that for a full 24-hour race, which is pretty cool. Because then we can, first gear's not needed. We can do it at our leisure. What's that?
I said it's a shame that hasn't been picked up by any other sim since.
Yeah, it's I think an unintended feature, but it is something that is possible in this sim, which is cool because it has that mid-race save feature for long races. So yeah, it's a cool idea. I like it. like we were talking about earlier, I hope the number one, like Jeracer said, I hope the new Le Mans game gets released. Hope it's good, and I hope that feature works where you can trade your files so that people can do endurance races. Because I would love to be able to do an endurance race with my friends, or like my dad, my brother. I think that would just be cool. And this is kind of like the prototype for it, really. Okay. I'm not going to the outside of you there. Ain't happening. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Careful, that's the one. That's the car that Fish murdered earlier.
No. Don't. Not for. Here's the first gear right here, not the other spot. Assume Le Mans Ultimate will be the platform Virtual Le Mans continues. Oh, I can't see why wouldn't be. Think we're gonna stop not this lap but the following lap, I assume. I think that's right. He said 10. Oh, turn, please. Yeah, I'm not as brave as that Cadillac was in the Porsche curves. Ain't happening. What are we catching here? Oof. Now we're catching our Repsol friend here. Think. Shit. I thought he was going slower, and I thought there was more room. Oh boy, what's happening here? Well, this looks fun. Another Cadillac. I hear you. Believe we're gonna come in this lap.
Yeah, you're using about 5 liters a lap. Caddy.
Flashy, flashy. What was that?
So that's the Cadillac that took you out.
Ah, my buddy. So I do pit this lap or the following lap?
This lap.
Oh, don't do that. Get away from the Cadillac, please.
They're getting closer.
Yeah, no, don't like it. Yeah. Go ahead. Go by. Oh, God. It didn't go by. Could be very annoying. Oh, this is gonna be a giant cluster. Oh no. Oh, please go. Ah! Oh God. Okay, go ahead.
Thanos party.
Bruh. Still think I should come in this lap, or should we go one more?
No, come in this lap.
Fair enough. What is that car behind me doing? God, you're scaring me. That's what they're doing. Oh, I did it again. I thought it. I thought I slowed down this time enough. Didn't do it. Okay. Save. Panos train. Yeah, they were. All right. And now I need to go into... Hello, where are you, mouse? There you are. Gotta go here. And I gotta add. Upload file. First, we're gonna delete this. And then we're gonna take these two files. Oh, hush. No, stop. Start again. Why did you not do both? There we go. Enter. All right, we got that. Let's go back to here. Now, I'm not gonna have any force feedback, but I'm not gonna worry about it till I leave the pits. And then we go to fuel. Oh, it's all the way up already. Sweet. And everything else is good. Mediums, yes, yes. Okay.
You only have to change it the first time you go in.
Ah, got it. That makes sense. All right, so if you weren't here earlier,
To not penalize you for speeding in pit lane, or
oh, I don't know. Was I speeding?
just a little bit, but I've noticed in practice it doesn't tell you off.
Oh, there may be a fudge. Like, I just wait for the thing to kick in, the pit limiter. No, everything's still there. Just no force feedback. All right, last one. Oh, goody. All right, I need to. Okay, we gotta save again. Bonk. Saving. Okay. And then we add, upload, delete this guy. Grab these two. Oh no, come on. Grab the file, please. Enter. Enter. Okay. Now, the trick is to... Oh, see, I did it again. I did it again. Don't do that, Billy. You have to go here. Gotta move this. Gotta move this. All that should be there. Good. Now I got to click over here. Go up to continue. Now. Alt F. I wonder. I wish I could do like a key bind. Okay. Can I? I probably can't do this. Yes, I can. I can do it this way. A little bit more efficient here. And if it falls on the floor, it falls on the floor, right? Right. No, no. I'm going to screw that all up. All right. I have to, for whatever reason, turn force feedback back on. It stops the force feedback, so I have to hit Alt F. Oh, don't hit me, please. All right, final one. For a little bit. All right, we did it. I made it. Well, I haven't made it yet, but I made it through the second pit stop. Oh. Oh. Missed it. Didn't shift down quick enough. Forgot what gear I was in. Nobody saw. Oh, everything feels... I'm all out of sorts. Refocus. All messed up. Shit. Good lord. A lot of these drivers are really dangerous, including myself. One of those things, you get used to your timing with the other one, and I know that it's going to be a little different, but I don't know. From the first one to the second one, it didn't feel that awkward, but from the second one to the third one, it really felt like I need to utilize first gear more, and I'm all messed up. Oh shit. Oh, we almost died.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but are you good if I step out for 5 minutes?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Whew. That right at the end of the Mulsanne and the Porsche curves always gets me. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, it's, I think part of the thing about Le Mans is it seems like it should be simple. So I think you tend to overdrive, overestimate the corners, and then they're much more tricky than they appear to be. So it's so easy to make a mistake because even the track kind of lulls you into that false sense of security. My tailbone's starting to hurt. They don't seem to notice people coming up behind at all. Yeah, I mean, that's not too uncommon with the older games, and especially like AMS 1 recognizes blue flags, but you don't want them to, because what happens, the AI slow down. They like slam on the brakes and it really messes things up. So yeah, I don't mind too much that the cars aren't moving over. What's rough is, they're just running your line and you just have to wait, which, you're racing, so you don't really want to wait. The hard one is when they come up behind you. That's the thing. It's like, when they come up behind you, you're kind of at the mercy, and I'm trying to pay attention when they're coming up. Or like when we got spun, I passed the Porsche, and then I was like, for whatever reason, I looked in the mirror and saw the Porsche coming, and I slowed down to let him go by, and then we all got messed up. It's like that stuff I'm afraid of. Or like that black Porsche sitting on the exit coming out of the Mulsanne. You're like, oh my God, why are you parked there? I mean, it was just parked right in the racing line, or at least where I was racing. Luckily, my crew chief said yellow. God, if I didn't have crew chief, I would have just plowed that car. I don't know if I would have seen it in time, or been prepared, rather. What are you doing? You know, it's kind of like there. Like, maybe I could have forced the issue somewhere else, you know, in that little complex of corners. But then, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's worth it. And you're like not quite sure what line they're gonna take either, so you're kind of like, are you staying where you're at, or do you move over? Like, what's your AI path here? Is the 911 GT1 in this, or is it? No, this is after that. Yeah, these are full-on LMP cars. There's no GT1s. What was that car? 98? Is that right? And then 99 had like the domed Audi R8. Is that right? I think it had the domed Audi R8. And what were the other cars? I don't remember. Oh, did it again. Saved it. I can feel the front brakes lock up at the very end. Like, you can't, there's no sensation that you're locking up the brakes. So, like, I kind of have to do it just by judgment of speed. And I think I'm pushing on them much harder because I expect it to slow down sooner, even though I know it's not going to slow down sooner, but I'm trying to get everything out of the brakes. And I'm trying to get off of the brakes before I get to the corner so the car will just roll. But then I take it too deep and then I'm like sliding the front end, and I don't have a real good sense of when I'm sliding the front end until I can tell I'm going to like bypass the corner. And then I kind of like lift off the brake a little bit so that the tires grab. In 98. Missed that, didn't I? '99 has two different Audis, the R8s, yeah, and the Toyota. Oh, right. Oh. Turn, please. Oh, he just took that Viper out. Oh, he took the Viper out. Well, the panels GTR1 and Lotus GT1 show back up in 04. Oh. Tuck in. I'm not gonna. I was not about to. So I'm not getting to the gas as soon as he is. Like, I'm not comfortable with that because I'm afraid to spin the tires. Oh, Sector 3 incident. Uh-oh. Alright, they're going again or something. Sector 3. Oh, they clipped through each other. Oh, that was cute. I was gonna go left, but he was going so slow I was afraid to lose any more time. Instead, I straddled the grass. He gets through there quick. Oh, ho, ho. Little greedy on the throttle. I don't know what this guy's gonna do.
Yeah, okay, come back.
Nice. All right. Don't quite have the pace he's got. Oh, that was way too early. Yellow and 3. Oh, that felt slow. Now, who or what are we catching up here? I don't think I've seen this one yet. Waiting too long to shift. Ah, here we are. Don't hurt me.
I like how throughout this race everyone has ended up with their own nemesis.
Right? Yeah, I think we made a few. I gave a love punt to Jeracer, and then we got punted by the Cadillac. I kind of include the Porsche in that one. Okay. Shit. Slow it down. Went through there slower than I thought he was going to. Made it. Oh. Just stay there. Yep, stay there. That wasn't too bad. Speaking of you. Yeah, you were just a couple laps ago. Or a lap and a half ago, whatever it was. hi there. Too much curb. Oh. Too much time in the seat. My butt's starting to hurt. Thank you. Dun dun. Till I was catching him, let off a little early. Yep. Oh, I made it into a 32. That's good for me. Might have been a little liberal with the turn in there. Oops. I lost count of the X's a while ago. You know. It's fine. I'm just going to say my excuses I'm doing what the AI is doing. All right. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Catch you later. You can't count that high. Fair enough. catch them in a bad part? Yes, we will. Oh, jeez. Get me away from that. Maybe somebody with a very exciting engine is behind me.
That's the fourth place Courage. It has a jet engine.
Nice. Sounds good. Whoa, buddy. Hi.
Flying grass there.
Good lord.
Ooh. Guess they can just phase through each other.
Yep.
Fair.
Right? Especially when he hit me. Yeah, I did not expect him to jump to the left like that. I thought we had plenty of time, and all of a sudden, bam! Nails me, and then it gets me sideways. I try to recover, and then he hits me again. We can deal with the AI being a little less murderous.
Yeah, I think their aggression level is set to psychotic, which they're living up to the name.
Very. I never put him up there.
Hello, team.
Hello.
How's it going?
Live.
Oh, it's been exciting.
I've been watching bits
You've
and bobs.
All the fun parts.
Oh no. I saw a Porsche decide that you were a piece of concrete and he was a bulldozer.
Yeah, our friend there in the Courage decided to also give me a little bit of a boot twice.
It's close though, close to 5th and 7th, sorry. So you got nice. I saw the battle going on with the Raffinelli car. That looked fun.
Yeah, I don't quite have the pace to keep
That's
up.
okay. Yeah, that's the thing. You're keeping it close enough. That's all that matters. A couple other things you said in your stream was like, I don't know if Krabby did all this by himself. I did, and it was really painful. I never don't want to do it again, but I will.
Yeah, that's what I thought. A lot, because I know how much work I put into this stuff.
Yeah,
Like
I
when
knew.
was doing Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say when I did that 6-hour AI enduro race in AMS1,
Yeah.
I did so much work with the cars. Like, I took the approach of making them all as fast as I could drive them.
Okay, yeah. How do you do that? As in, like, oh, so you set the AI level to whatever your fastest lap time was, I guess.
So I played with the AI each car.
Okay.
So I set them at 100, and
Yeah.
then I played with each car, the like whatever the slip angle that they used and whatever to get around the corners and stuff, to get them to where they would run my laps.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really touched AMS like AI kind of stuff. The most I've done is like with the Kart Extreme mod, I got them to go around the track by themselves for a few laps. That's an amazing feature. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah, with this.
I readjusted the AI line and all that.
Oh
in the
wow.
track.
I couldn't do that, you see. That's too difficult. It's way too difficult. So basically for this, I have a spreadsheet. I might get it up so you can okay, so you can have a look. But I put all of the qualifying times of the real race onto a spreadsheet, and so I had the differences between each car's fastest lap. I then got the base, like the fastest car, which is the number 9 Audi, so I split them all into classes as well, and I made them do 3 laps, and if there was any outlier lap, I would do a 4th lap to get a better pool of like a survey pool, I guess you would call it, like data, quantitative data. I then turned that into an average lap time, which I could then use to deduct from other lap times to get the relative distance. And I did that for every single car. It took a long time.
Hello.
Hello, you're a bit early.
It's 10:30.
Yeah, you're definitely early. Scooby still hasn't got in yet.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
know.
about that. If Toby can take like my short stint, I can take his long stint.
Sounds like a plan.
Because the way it's running now, I would have an hour in the car and then I have to get out.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Okay, so when am I getting in?
20 litres time.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Monster, crack it open.
Monster cocaine hookers.
Oh.
Oh, there's barely any.
Did he just pour it on his head? What happened there?
Oh, that's. Oh, I cracked it open.
Did you use your teeth?
No.
Ow!
Ow!
Oh. I don't even
once-
want to think about that.
I once tried to take off my my watch with my teeth, and I chipped
Oh
my
my
tooth.
Nope.
What a stupid idiot I was.
Nope.
I just face planted a bench when I was like 3, so now. Ow. Actually, no, that wouldn't work. That was in the baby tooth. I don't know how I got a chip in my current. Whatever.
The
brush
details don't matter.
I tried to sleep on the couch, but the problem with my couch is it's kind of small, and also it's a bit narrow. So like if I shuffle at all, the cushions then fall off. The cushions that I'm on top of. So I
Oh
also
boy.
fall off. So I've just laid out my duvet and then the 2 couch cushions on the floor, and then me and then a little blanket. So I just spent 2 hours sleeping on the floor. Oh god, I pay so much to live here, and I decide to spend some of it sleeping on the floor.
Did you
Right.
not just go to bed?
Because bed is another room, and I don't want to miss the race.
You're asleep. You'll miss it anyway.
No, if you like need me for whatever reason, because this is in my head because of iRacing. If you need me for whatever reason, if you're just like, fuck,
button.
I've got to get Toby, and then my brain will wake up because I'm in the room and you're coming through the TV. and my
3, 2,
brain
1,
hears
you're
it,
back
it's
in the
like,
room.
Hello.
I'm gonna redo the stinty things from when you get in the car, Toby, so I can see the relative times.
Yeah.
Stint 2 proper.
Proper. So how
Proper.
many am I doing a triple?
You're doing a double. and then Scooby's
it.
doing triple.
Okay.
I mean, if you did a triple, Scooby, could you do a triple as well?
Yeah, but then by the time I get into the car again, it'll be 2 a.m.
True.
Unless you want Billy to do like
you can
5
rearrange me
stints
if
in
you
one
need.
go.
Let me have a look.
Wouldn't be fair.
Let me have a look.
I'll do whatever, even if it's only one stint to fill a gap, so others can get their time or whatever.
Where am I?
Oh, energy.
Yeah, because as it is, if I do Toby's stint instead, and then it goes back to Billy, and then it goes back to me, then I can do that. Like, I'll hate
Yeah.
myself tomorrow, but I can do that.
Let me have a look. So how much time is it per stint? Is it like
Somewhere
it 50
between
minutes?
45 and an hour.
Somewhere between 45 and 50 most of the time. Yeah, because that's only capturing the main screen, so I need that up on the main screen until we
okay?
get in the car. The nap time thing can go away because I'm no longer napping. That's one chat, that's the other chat.
Okay, let's have a wee look here. So how far are we behind now? So Billy's gonna pit within the next 10 minutes.
We got jumped by Mimo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What time is it? So you're gonna get in the car around-ish. Okay. Fusion. We just fuck this off. Okay. Interesting. That's not correct.
God, I've got like a lap. Or two. Two, probably.
It's not correct either.
Oh, man.
That times we're doing like fucking about that. That as well. Hey. This is not correct. The hell do I fix this? Saying you're getting in the car at bloody 11:30, but true. Just do it this way, BB.
Sorry,
Okay.
you've done 5 or 6 hours. You haven't done 5 or 6 hours. You've done like 4.
Well, if each set of stints is what we said, 50 minutes per stint, 50, 100, 150. How long's that?
Oh, yeah, cause,
2 and a bit hours. 2 and a bit hours.
Yeah, okay,
5 hours.
My brain was still going off the 45, and I was like,
Evil.
oh. I've just got up. I've just got up and immediately like flooded my system with energy drink. Okay,
You are gonna crash so hard.
it's gonna be so good.
I
It's
meant
fine.
as in energy-wise, not in car.
Oh
price.
yeah, no, I know exactly what you meant. I've energy crashed before, many a time.
This is just not right.
Are we battling with Johansson now?
Yeah, we got a pretty tight battle up here.
Hmm.
Stupid.
Billy is one of the Billy is the third driver. Scooby is the fourth driver, and me and Krabby. I'm not going back to bed because I'm in the car in a lap. I went and had a nap because I knew I'd be tired, so I slept on the floor for 2 hours, and now I'm gonna do a double.
Yeah, 2 laps.
Yeah, a lap.
You're gonna do 2 laps.
Yeah. Get in, do 2 laps, get
Get
out
in,
again.
do 2 laps, get out. You've met your AM driver requirements.
I've done the opposite of a Benki.
Matten's an absolute beast.
Like, oh yeah, I mean the minimum is like 2 hours, but I can just do a triple stint. So he just does. And he still gets out of the car in the lead.
No.
I mean, when he was in
How is-
when he was in the Mustang sampling car, in the pro class, he held his own. He's gonna be a silver soon. Because
Oh,
he's
yeah, already.
because he's an AM driver, because he doesn't drive enough. Is the thing.
Well, he still
But
has
yeah.
a day job, does he?
Yeah,
He does,
yeah,
supposedly.
I mean, as
He
much
owns,
as
like,
an executive can.
27 dealerships or something.
Oh no way! Riley used to watch Billy race sprint cars in Ohio when he was little.
That's cute.
Aw.
No way! That's really cool.
He's concentrating too hard down these Porsche curves.
Yeah, he is. I don't know. I'm like 20 seconds behind.
Don't distract him. He was I don't know if you were here for that, but he was going down not the main straight, but the one with the kinks in, and he's there in 5th, just revving the fuck out of it. And I was like, Billy,
I
you
think
can.
that was just as I was leaving.
Yeah, I was
The
like,
last
you
thing I heard
can
you say
change
is, "Billy,
gear."
You can change gear.
I was
Honest-
paranoid. There was a bunch of cars.
Absolute comedy gold.
That was so funny. Because that was literally the last thing I saw before I rolled over. Was just you really concentrating in 5th. That was great. I loved it. So you
Okay, so
got-
you're gonna get out the car at midnight UK time.
I mean, I suspect. Billy, you in now?
This is his
Excuse me.
last lap.
Yeah.
Yeah, this should be my last lap.
And then, so
Johnson.
And then me.
Scooby's going to be in the car from midnight. I've just accidentally called you Scooty on there. Okay. Until about 3 in the morning UK time, which is you're part of the East Coast Mafia, so
10.
yeah. How'd that work?
It's 5 hours, isn't it?
No, but how are you supposed to be driving when you're red on the thing? So do you want Fish?
Scooby.
Do you want Fish to do a triple stint?
Well,
Because
he'll be in our car for an hour and a half, right?
for
For two-
102
two
minutes.
It'll be an hour and 40.
An hour and 40, yeah. So
So that means
I can
you
just
would-
get dinner started a little bit early.
yeah. So you would get in at 7, which is when your red block is, and you would finish at 10.
Again, I'll just get dinner started a little bit early. It'll be
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
I will put that down.
I love it when random little connections like this Riley thing happen. That's really cool.
Wait, now I'm doing 4? What?
No, it's just the way the time lands because it's from half past to like another half past or whatever, or like directly at 3. So it's just
Okay.
that's when Don't worry.
I wouldn't do a stint sheet like this, but it's Krabby's race, so like.
I fucking. To
I'm
be
not
fair, I do need help. I am struggling with this.
So I'd have each stint be each cell be a stint. So I'd go, this is 50 minutes. So I'd
That
say
involves a lot of math.
That does involve a lot of maths.
That's literally what I do. Is I mark off each one as this stint starts at 1350. If you do it right, you can
Sounds
you
painful.
can like have the start time, and then you can have the second cell and go, it's the first cell plus 50 minutes, and then you just click and drag, and it will fill them all in.
But it's not 50 though. It's like 50 to an ambiguous amount of time.
Yeah, but you can enter whatever, and it will just fill it in. So you can enter an estimate of 53 minutes.
This is scary.
See, Riley, that is why I've always managed to pick up 2 places at the end of every.
This is his favourite place to be in that gravel trap.
I have slowed down like 5 cars sooner each time, and it refuses to slow down.
You have done a fantastic job.
Yeah, well done. Shouldn't I be in the car? I'm about to be in the car. Shut up. Can't believe I'm being bullied by someone in my own chat.
Okay, so the way it looks now, then after I'm done, Billy's going in for what, another 3, and then
Yeah, so he'll be in
I'd
from
be in
3.
until like 5 a.m.
I mean, what's it? 3 till 5:35. No, wait, yeah, 5:35. So that's Billy. And then we need another 3 stinter. That's quite. It depends if you want to do that. If not, I'm happy to drive.
I mean,
If I need to do a double and then pick up like a single later or something, because, a triple right now, my tailbone's killing me.
you probably don't want
I
me
can
to,
do
but
whatever.
If you want me to just go from like where you have me starting now to there, I can do that.
Sorry, what
Like-
time was that? Like 7 p.m. your time till.
From here to like here or here, and then Billy can take the next, or yeah, that last 3.
It's a bit long, isn't it?
It is, but like I might need to put it on pause for like 5 minutes to take a bathroom break, but I'll be fine.
I mean,
I'll do whatever. It doesn't matter. If I have to drive longer, I'll just take a break and let my tailbone recover for about 5 minutes.
It's up to you. Just whatever you're comfortable with, I guess.
I need help making decisions.
Ow. Right. Okay, so that's the pre-stop done.
5:35. I don't know, man. I'm just concerned about your health.
It's an endurance race. Who cares?
I care.
I don't care so much about my health, but if I'll be able to stay awake.
Yeah, that's not
I can
healthy.
take a nap tomorrow if I have to.
All right, there you go. That should be the
One.
proper ones to put in.
Ow. I wish I stopped.
Beautiful.
Thank you, thank you.
Well done, Billy. That was good.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was fun. It was a bit chaotic at times. I don't think I made one stint without getting, run into, but
Neither of the rest of us yet.
Yeah, the AI.
It's been a shared experience.
Yeah, AI are a bit funky. Right, let's organize what the hell is going on. I want that one, and I want that one. I want that to go away.
Oh, you're linking to the first stream, by the way, Billy.
There you go.
Just making them watch the whole thing, starting at part 1. Minute 0.
Now we boot up the video game. Oh god. Excuse me.
You have to drop in the save first and then start it, or does it still work if you drop
I-
in after you started it?
Yeah.
Drop in the save first. Always, always, always.
Okay. There we go. It took me off a push to talk.
Nice.
A couple of times I'm like, button, but no, don't do it here. Button, no, don't do it there either.
I can see you waiting to talk to us. You're in a corner. You're like,
I was like, in my brain, this was a good idea, and then while I'm like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done it this way.
so the straights aren't that long when you're doing 320 kilometers.
Right. Yeah, that one. So I inadvertently gave Dracer the love tap there, and then
That was so funny.
the next one I got spun by, like you said, the caddy and the Porsche going into the second chicane, and that was like, I thought I had plenty of room, and I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden I was sideways, and I thought I was gonna run into the fence. I'm like, no, but it didn't. And then the last one, yeah, I got run to the back of twice. Going through that first part, I was like, hey, wait a minute. But good fun. It was good. That was
Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, it was fun to watch you drive around and just be like, "This is awesome." I appreciate
it looks great. Car drives good.
Surprisingly, it's amazing how good the car feels to drive, considering it's a mod from 2007. Actually, crazy how good it is.
Your desktop, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for Fish's stream to begin.
I'm already streaming to Discord. I'm already streaming to.
And I'm gonna stream your stream because I'm too good for you.
Okay, thank you.
I need those sweet SimHub dopamine.
Fair enough. Right. Let's hope that the AI stops simulating what it's like to race online.
So my plan was originally that Billy was going to do 6 hours of driving, one after the other, but that isn't going to happen.
Stop go penalty, speeding and pit lane.
Oh really? Billy.
I slowed down even more this time.
That
That doesn't make any sense.
How fast were you
got the
going?
automatic- No, the freaking other car blew by me.
Yeah, I know, but the AI can do whatever they want.
I slowed way down. I slowed down
You
more this
slowed down
time than I
before
did the
the
other 2
window.
times. That doesn't make any sense.
Because last time you just whacked the speed limiter on and then did 100
does it by
kilometers
itself,
an hour
though.
going through the...
Yeah, unfortunately, I think even if it's automatic, you have to slow down to 60 kph. I don't know why it didn't give you a.
slow down before. You
I don't know. I don't know why it didn't give you a
Yeah.
speeding penalty the first time, but yeah.
No.
Anyway,
I even slowed down even more this time.
that doesn't matter. Honestly,
Weird.
it does not matter. Do not worry, I'm not paying you, so it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, next time I'll just come do a complete crawl. That's
Honestly,
really weird.
I come down to 40. It's crazy.
So where does the line? I thought the line started right after you do the second little jog before the actual pit lane, right?
Yes.
Where does the line start?
It starts.
I think
There's a
there is,
man
like,
standing next to
visual
it.
line. I've just been whacked by a Porsche. Great. Thank you, David. I race against you every week, and this is what you give me. Oh my god.
Okay, so Scooby's doing a bunch of driving in one go with a bit of a break in the middle. Billy, you're next in at the supposed time of. Can't believe you've just been taken out by David Osborne.
I know, right? It's not like it happens every Tuesday already.
Stop crashing into him. Fuck's sake. Anyway, you're next in at 7 o'clock.
What? Billy or me?
Billy.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me look at what you got going here. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah, the hidden law here, Riley, is that is the person who manages the touring car league I'm in every Tuesday. Who is David drives an MG and I drive a Peugeot, and we're very similar on pace, so we find each other very next to each other in a British touring car league every week. So
Okay. Nice. So
These
I'm
times
gonna
might have
be-
changed. I'm gonna move this up by 5 minutes. So now, yeah. So it's.
I'm in at 7. Okay.
Yeah, like 7. Okay,
Okay.
for 7. Yeah, I was with the way it was originally, because I didn't think we would lose that much time. I don't know why I thought that. I was literally going to get you in to do a double, like a triple, and then it was going to be Scooby for a double or a triple, and then it was Fish for a triple, then you, and then Scooby, then you again. So I was like, I'm getting everything out of you while you're here.
that was an interesting pit entry.
Wait, you're already at the pit entry? I need to go faster than time itself. I love the YouTube playback thing on the... Even when it says it's live.
Stop and go, yes.
My
Pain.
bad.
Pain. Can you change that fuel as well?
No. You can't go through the menu at all.
Are you going to come back later, Billy? Are you going to hang around for a bit?
I will, if anybody needs me now, I will hang out. Otherwise, I'll just kind of have it on my phone, and if somebody needs me, I'll come in. Otherwise, I'll be back a little later.
Fair. Do I want to have a nap now or later? Good question. Probably later. Yeah, just head off now. I would.
Okay.
I'm just
Although
before
maybe
Billy leaves, I'm thinking about it. That stop-go penalty didn't come up when you left the pits, did it?
No.
It came up when I loaded the save.
Yes.
Get clear of the white line before saving. Because I had an issue like that with ACC when I tried to do that, and I loaded it both in the pit lane and after leaving the pit lane, but not on the track yet, and both times I got a speeding penalty, even though I didn't speed.
So I need to go a little further.
So
down
clear the white blending line.
Oh.
Let's make a habit of clearing the white blending line first.
Oh, that's going to be a problem. That's going to
with this force feedback.
big issues.
Or like, at least...
Because where I
Yeah.
started from was still within the blend line.
Yeah, you still had the pit wall to your left.
Oh. Okay.
You had left the pit lane, you'd crossed the line, but you still had the pit wall to your left.
Okay.
Ah.
Alright.
So that is just my only idea of how that happened.
I'm just thinking, Billy, it might be worth you coming back at around 4-ish your time. I know that's not really far in the future.
Okay.
I don't know, because it's going to be quite late for me and Fish, and we're probably going to want some naps. I don't know how to work this out, because I'm going to have to come back every so often anyway to change the streaming stuff. So I'm probably I might just sleep at my desk, to be fair.
So Fish is in now, and
Yeah, he's in for a double
then
stint.
Scooby runs.
He's running for
So-
3 hours. No, not 3 hours. He's running for 2 hours, but it kind of blends
Well,
over.
I can do like one. I can always just do one single stint.
No, he's fine
If-
with doing it. Like, he's the one that wrote it
Okay.
down, so he's absolutely fine
Alright.
with doing it.
Okay.
Riley raises a good point. Should we do driver changes before we enter the pit now?
I guess.
And then have the incoming
still
driver
save it.
changing, the incoming driver making the save or coming out.
Yeah, I mean,
could do.
yeah, that does probably easier on me actually.
Yeah, that works.
Because then you can get your force feedback and everything sorted in the pit lane.
Sounds cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you,
every
Riley.
time I save the force feedback.
That's
goes away.
amazing, actually. So the 3 cars in front of us all pit last lap. Stefan Johansson's just gone over the line, so it doesn't show. But yeah, that's quite cool.
All right, so did you say you want me back here in an hour or
Well,
no?
Fish, what's your plan after you've done your stints and you're gonna go nap again?
I'm gonna have a snack and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, because I need to sleep a little bit as well.
I
Well, I'll have it on my phone. And if Scooby runs into a problem, then I'll hop back in.
Okay.
I can be around for a bit. Because I planned to be up until 2 because that's when I was scheduled to drive. So I can be around for Scooby's bit if you want to be away for a bit more, Billy.
Okay, I'll have it going on my phone. Just kind of, doing whatever, and then we'll take it from there.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll stay for Scooby's bit, and then I'll go to bed when Billy's in the car next.
Yeah, I'll just come back to like check on everyone every time they swap driver, just because I need to change the stream round.
Yeah.
And I'll see if I'm needed, and then fuck off again.
Cool. All right. Have fun. I'll be watching.
See you in a bit, man.
All right.
Bye. Yeah, I think that is one of the reasons why I've always never saved in the pit lane.
Yeah.
Because I ran into that issue probably not long after ACC was released. Or not long after I got it on PC.
Mm. I'm just gonna keep updating this time thing. So supposedly we're 45 minutes behind, according to my sheet. Not sure how true that is. I'll have to link it with when you pit again.
Mm.
Honestly, this is going without a hitch so far. It's
Apart
Pretty-
from the drive-through.
yeah.
Stop and go.
But apart from that, like, in the grand scheme of things, this is going remarkably well.
We're not even halfway yet.
I know.
I love 24-hour races because you're like, oh my god, it's been so long, and then you look at it and you're like, there's still 13
Yeah, so
hours left.
we are 41 minutes behind.
Huh.
With 10 minutes of that being the time that I spent fucking around in the formation lap, so we're half an hour behind. Because it's not to the hour, really.
Okay, go on, Riley. What's the one question? I'm gonna have to look at that later. Don't
So
hit Conrad
I'm
again.
gonna...
Why?
Why?
Why what? Why are we doing this? Why this race? Is that the question?
See someone else for that information. Oh, I accidentally just closed your stream there. That's unfortunate. No, I just loaded up my own stream. Okay, that's not good. Ow. Ow.
Do you wanna explain what you're doing and where this race fits into it, then, Krabby? I'll take those or no. Okay.
I can. Give me a second. Let me.
Okay,
This is
okay.
easier to explain with a spreadsheet. Okay.
No, there's a whole big scheme to this, right? It fits into a bigger thing. Like, you don't understand the magnitude yet.
Okay, so this is the spreadsheet. I don't know if anyone can get into this.
Riley, are you watching Krabby's stream?
No, I've put it in your chat. I've put it in your chat.
Oh, you're putting it in my chat. Okay.
There we go. That might be better. The second one. So, I am taking. So this is part of my driver career. So I'm taking part in the FIA GT series and the ALMS from the year 2000, using GTR2 as a base for all of this. Every single race is 100% distance, and I try and make the races as realistic as possible in terms of relative speed from car to car. Just to give me an idea of what it was like to race back then, and my plan is just kind of go as far as I can until I get bored or die or both. So there's a few, like, the first tab is the LMS 2000, that's the points that have been done so far, with the latest round being Silverstone. Le Mans is not a point scoring race for the Panos team or any team, I don't think. Le Mans speed tab is... he's not looking at the spreadsheet. I can't believe this.
I can't see a spreadsheet link in my chat.
Oh, is it because it's been killed?
It might have been also modded. Yeah, so essentially,
Oh yeah, so
Krabby is role playing.
yes, and this is one of the rounds in it. So I've got a joint calendar. Yes.
Sorry, I love that message. It's really caught me
I
off
think you
guard.
might be right. So, so there's a joint calendar of the FIA GT and the LMS, with the LMS being the primary racing series. So I've got 3 races that need to be subbed for by Fish, that being Zolder, the A1 Ring race, and the Lausitz 200, whilst I race at Sears Point Raceway, Texas Motor Speedway, and Mosport Park. When I do the FIA GT stuff, I don't really mess with the cars too much, apart from they need their balance of performance put in. So I'll make sure that that's done before every race. I also set my own mechanical failures, because it's kind of more realistic that way. And what else? In the LMS series, the cars from the mod are all just fucking awful. So I've been adjusting the physics through weight to try and get the proper time from the cars, like relative time from one another. But in the smaller races, like the 2-hour, 45-minute, or the 6-hour races, I only do the top class. I don't bother with the GTS or GT because it just takes too long. But with this Le Mans one, even though it's not a point scoring race, it is something that the Panos team did. So I'm racing in the number 2 in the ALMS, and it's the number 12 in this race. So we're racing the number 12. And I thought, well, if we're going to make this as role playing as possible, we better do this properly. So I have changed all the relative times from one another in the LMP 900, the 675, and the GTS classes. I left the GT because they're all Porsches, and I didn't have any sanity left to change them. When my girlfriend tells me I'm being extra with my sim racing, I'll be referencing this stream. Yeah, it's a bit too much. But after this race is done, there's not many huge races. There's some 6-hour ones, which will be, so anything 6-hour or less, I tend to just race with me and the AI. So it's a lot easier to set up. I don't have to distribute anything. Anything.
There's no planning around other people either. You can just.
Yeah, I can just do it whenever I fancy. Yeah. which is great because sometimes I just fancy I don't have to explain it. I don't really plan too far ahead because I'm always seem to be busy. So when all of a sudden I have some time, I'm just like, okay, I can do some stuff.
This is weaponized mental illness.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean,
So this race we're doing right now is probably the most realistic version in a way of a virtual Le Mans 2000 race you're ever going to see. Which is really weaponized illness, but also the coolest thing I've done in a long time.
and it feels it as well.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's really good. Like, just I've always said, especially GTR 2. I say this of night racing generally, but especially GTR 2. I'm always like when we did 2003 Spa at night. I was like, this is amazing. The atmosphere is fantastic. It feels amazing. You can just you just jump in the car and you do a stint, and you're like, that felt amazing to be a part of. This is like that because it just feels right.
But in the future, I'd like to do more special events. So like in January next year, I have a Grand Am 2006 mod which has like 80 car grid. And I'd love to do that alongside like the real race, or do it the week after or something, like in real time again.
For the Rolex 24.
Yeah, I'd also like to do something like, you know, the Bathurst 1000 in like, because I think the first car pack that comes out for that is like 2002. So like I'd find like little bits and bob races to do. But in 2001, you know, the 24-hour Spa comes along for GTR 2. So yeah, we've got that to do as well, plus Le Mans. It's a lot of racing, you know, 12 hours of Sebring, which I might try and do with a few people as well.
You want to be involved? Screw iRacing. This is way cooler. See, now the thing is, you just do what I do, and do both. This is why I do so much racing, is because someone's like, hey, this exists, and I go, that's really cool, I'm doing it. I don't care about the effect it has on me. I'm doing the thing.
Well, that was the thing, like, I think I got, you know, I was doing sim racing for so long, like, I think I've been sim racing, like, esports kind of thing since 2013, so I've been doing this for a long time, and I kind of got to the point where this wasn't fun anymore, like, it was just way too serious, and like I got told that doing like, I think I did like 200 laps around Sebring, and it wasn't my fault that I was slow, it was the hardware I was using. It couldn't cope with the new, because Sebring just released for R-Factor 2 and it was not working whatsoever for a lot of people. So I would get these stutters that over a lap would put me back by like a second and a half, and after that, I was kind of like, fuck this, I won't do this anymore. So I kind of moved on to like ACC, which was good fun because I do like that game and multiplayer with like the driver changes and stuff. I think it's very, very immersive. The kind of more that I started looking around, the more I realized that I'd have to kind of make my own fun. So when I looked at doing this, I kind of like, you know, set up a Discord so I could, you know, have people around me that are like, oh yeah, I also love GT racing in 2001 or whatever. And, you know, I don't know, I think I've always enjoyed in gaming the idea that I can kind of understand what is going on in that time period. Like, you know, when I, you know, like my interest for like history and like World War II or something began because of like Medal of Honor Frontlines or something, or you know, when I play IL-2 1946 with like all the bomber modding stuff that we've been doing, it allows me to get closer to the missions that they flew. Like I flew a Lancaster mission to like, I can't remember where it was, but the flight was like 4.5 hours long, and I'm just like, wow, you know, that was really fucking tough. And they had to do that in real life. So listening to like racing podcasts and then setting this up and like getting an understanding of how the cars like sound, feel, how they would look on track, how they would like, you know, the speed differences and stuff. really gives me a whole new appreciation to this era of like sports car racing, especially when there's not much out there to view. Especially not in English. I mean, the FIA GT series, like, I think the 2000 season is in English, and after that, it's all in like Polish or Czech or something.
It's like German or Italian or
Yeah, and it's kind of painful.
I think Spa only tends to be in Belgium, and there's only a couple of hours of coverage for each race. So like 2003 was a crazy race
You can't fucking
because
watch
it was like dry, and then just after an hour in, it started raining.
Yeah.
So like all of the GT cars had pitted already, and they had to pit again. Oh wow, hello Rock.
Yeah,
they had to pit again, and it was like, okay, they're now behind all the NGT cars who didn't pit yet because they've got bigger fuel tanks.
I forgot to put that you're in the car.
So like, the race was really offset, and of course it was wet, so the classes were all mixed up, and it just kept raining for the entire race, and there were lots of safety car and whatever. And if you're reading that article about Stefan Ortelli, he was in the middle of the night in the safety car. He would turn the car off at Lecom and roll down the hill with no lights all the way down to like Stavolo, using no fuel whatsoever, and then he'd turn the car back on, do the other half of the lap, and do it again. And he'd create this massive gap, but like, it was 2003, you could do that, that wasn't regulated.
Yeah. Billy said...
An NGT car won the race overall.
I know, I was really looking...
It was that car. Like, what...
I was really looking for like the Grand Am stuff from the early 2000s because those races were wild. Billy said, explain the AI races you were saying earlier. The AI races I was saying earlier.
You
the ones
said
what
to Scooby about like someone broadcasting AI only races or whatever. I think it's the ones that Mike does.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I don't think I have the patience. Plus, I think I would need to be in a position where like my normal series is getting overwhelmed with people wanting to join. I think trying to do the AI racing thing and then only having like 8 people sign up isn't the most exciting thing in the world. But even then, I think it would be really cool if I was to do that AI racing thing to give people like not give people teams where they can sign up a team and they have to give me a skin or whatever. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, we're going. It's been good. We're not competitive for the overall win, but we're not meant to be. This is meant to be a reenactment.
This is
like a proper
this is
competitive
proper realism right here.
Yeah, yeah. So like the best that we can hope for is kind of 5th-ish,
Yeah.
which we're doing. We're battling about there. It's a lot of fun. It's very nerdy. It's good.
That's the thing. Like, I don't know. When I think that's what I kind of keep going back to is when I am sim racing, even like competitively, I'm doing it because I went to feel immersed. So like the last race I did in R Factor in Round Le Mans, which was this year, I purposely did the whole race in VR when I was driving because it wasn't particularly about being fast. I wanted to experience what it was like to go down the straights with the sun in my eyes, you know what I mean? And like P1s passing me and stuff.
That's why I wanted to do this in VR, and it's a shame that I couldn't.
You just had like a
headache issue I was having with the headset.
Goddamn human tech issues.
Not fitting properly. Like my brain is too big.
That's what I said.
It is, and I'm reusing it. Yeah, like that's why I like a lot of the league racing that I'm doing, because it's like all historic to some extent.
I'm really looking forward to doing the 1967 race. That's going to be really fun. Have you got a partner for that yet, Fish?
Yeah, it's probably going to be me and Dad.
Nice.
But Dad's still thinking about it. But yeah, I want to do the Mini.
He does a lot of thinking.
I will be driving the Mini. He does a lot of thinking.
Thinking man pose.
Like that.
So how far are you behind the next guys? That's 90, 100. So you're a minute behind Stefan Johansson. And like more than a minute in front of Jan Lammers. It's a good name. Jan Lamination Machine.
Jan Lammers, famous for driving the Volvo Boxcar in 1994 British Touring Car Championship.
Oh, what a great car.
Oh, I love the 850 estate.
What else?
Oh, you're racing. What are you? Are you driving the Chap?
There's a
Austin and Declan.
There's a Chaparral.
There's a Chaparral in the 67 race, and it
fuck?
might have working DRS.
What the hell?
Working wing flip.
Won't that car just win?
Potentially. The real life ones just kept breaking down because
So
the
that's-
gearbox was funky.
So that's what it needs in the game.
Well, what's probably going to happen, because we have like, what was it, the last event we've had like Jene Simoncic and Rory McDuff and Nico Hillebrand. We have esports people, so we're like, okay,
Boring.
so we make it difficult enough to get the pace out of that. You've got to like cling on for dear life, and I don't think a Chaparral finished Targa. It should have. It was very competitive. It should have won. I don't think a Chaparral finished Targa.
But then again, I think even that, I'm just doing it purely for the immersion. Like, I just wanna be in VR in a GT40 around that Monza track, and I'll be happy. Ski was like, I don't know if we're gonna win, and I was like, don't worry, we're not gonna win.
Yeah, it's fine. The Longtail Pork, that's the one that Darren drove at Targa, right? Darren and Izzy. And I think there was the promoters or whoever, they entered one as well. That looks like a fun little car. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason that me and Dad entered a Mini at Targa other than it's fun.
Yes,
We will be immersed. It will be good.
Yeah, that's the
It's
whole
fun
point.
and it's different.
Yeah, so after we're done with this race, I'm gonna leave GTR2 for like a month and then start working on the next few rounds and get the season finished off. And then we move on to 2001, where I'll probably stay with Freisinger, but move to the NGT class, because the NGT class in 2001 was very cool. Had more cars in that class than in the GT class itself. And then with the ALMS, I might stick with the panels because they had the American flags on the front flaps, and it was really cool. That's the only reason.
That's the only reason.
And 2001, they were doing it a bit better. Or am I thinking of 2002? I can't remember.
Well, they introduced the prototype funky car at Adelaide, didn't they? In 2000. So if I don't know, because I haven't got to 2001 ALMS yet. I don't think.
I'm nearly at the end of 2002. But I've been so sporadically watching them, I actually can't remember.
Yeah, I'm so far behind on like current stuff that I don't have time to watch 90s NASCAR and 2000s ALMS.
I haven't seen who's been retired more yet. The track still looks really full.
It does.
There's a car stopped, number 41. So there's at least 8 cars out.
Position 41 and not necessarily.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, the Adelaide Race of 1,000 Years, New Year's, at the end of 2000.
I'm looking forward to that one. But because this isn't the ALMS mod from Trip Team, it doesn't have the special skin for that race.
Not the Audis.
Yeah. That's kind of sad. I need to figure out. I did get handed a 2001 ALMS mod. I need to figure out where that is again. I'll just ask around again. Things get more difficult when you get to like 2005. I have to start really scraping the barrel for cars with that one. But we'll see. We even might have to get to a point where I just don't run ALMS for like a year or something and just find something else instead. We'll see.
At that point, you can probably change to ELMS.
I don't know if there's ALMS ones. Like, if ALMS packs aren't out there, like ELMS is really fucking difficult to find.
Or you can just restrict the Le Mans entry and do Le Mans and the Intercontinental, whatever.
Yeah, maybe just do a bit of a mishmash and take them to the American Le Mans series or whatever, or the EMS series, like you said. We'll see.
Yeah.
Again, it's so far in the future. When we get to like 2007, things start really picking up again because there's the North American Grand Prix ALMS mod from 2007 to 2010, and then you got the grid cars, which like run from 2006, which like have pretty much all of the Le Mans cars there.
Yeah, kinda.
Not everything, but
Oh, hello. Slow Porsche, slow Porsche. Well, there are at least 40 cars running, because that Porsche is 40th.
yeah, 41 is the last one that stopped. So
Ooh, that's interesting. You can probably do that in NR 2003, not necessarily realistically,
this.
but like you'd have to change the physics a lot. Because I thought it was difficult to do a realistic IndyCar. But then GP Laps's video of like mid 2010s, that was really
IndyCars.
well put together.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
But yeah, that would need a lot of tweaking.
The thing is,
I'm trying to do the same with NASCAR from '95, but not with a realistic calendar at all.
so the thing is, what you've got to learn, and Fish hasn't quite learned yet, is you have to pick a very specific time period.
No.
You should see his Le Mans project.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the grids back to 2011 now, but I need to like completely redo them.
Becomes a bit overwhelming in the end, doesn't it?
It's fine.
I find for myself, like, thinking about 2002 onwards is like, okay, I'll get there when I fucking get there. And honestly,
No, that's exactly the thing. Is like when I get time, I will work on it. I
well,
just
that's
don't have time
I
at the moment.
think what helps me is as I'm working along the time period, I'm actually doing the races, whereas I think you're collecting and fixing them and not running the races, so it can like kind of spiral a bit out of control and feel a bit overwhelming. At least in my opinion, it would feel like that because I've now got 10 years of stuff and I haven't started. It's like, shit, what do I do?
I'm fine with that, but the only one that's happening with is Le Mans. With BTCC, I will be tweaking it as I go. With NR 2003, I am tweaking it as I go.
Have you got Le Mans 2001?
No. I've got back to 2011. So 2011 to 22, I think.
I can't believe you've been Deborah'd.
Ooh, no, you haven't. I want to see. You can see mine as well. I flashbanged Krabby with my NR 2003 spreadsheet once. That was very funny.
Oh god, yeah. I like spreadsheets. I make painful spreadsheets. So actually, I'll put it on. Oh, you can't see my stream. Doesn't matter. But anyway, I've got a spreadsheet, you know, for all my stuff, and that's painful to look at. And I looked at that, and I thought I was gonna have an aneurysm.
Well, it does everything. It's great.
It was bad.
And no, it's fantastic. It's perfect. It cannot be improved.
It's just so many races. It's just so much.
No, that is absolutely my fault.
Like
Any sane person would do the races that were held in '95. I'm just like, I don't want to tweak year-to-year versions. I will tweak every race once, every track once, like massively, and then I will lightly tweak it to fit the physics for each year. So that just means I'm running the most up-to-date version of every track, and I mean at that point, historical accuracy's gone out the window. So just whatever tracks I want, and the calendar's 50 tracks long. Like, yeah, and that's being conservative. It was 60.
well, I guess why I'm focusing so much on this is like, yeah, like I said, I think I will get a bit overwhelmed, and focusing solely on like.
Riley, it's a spreadsheet about a nerdy thing. Of course it's autistic.
Like
Like,
focusing
you don't need to
so
say that.
hard on like GTR2 and like the driver career is really good for motivation, because I know
Yeah.
that when I'm done, I get to sit down with a bunch of like-minded people through YouTube or Twitch or whatever, and just have a nice time. And literally, like, the amount of stuff that people come up with, like they'll come on there and they'll be like, "Oh, in this race, this person caught fire, and I'm just like, that's fantastic. I even started doing it where like, so I would run the race on like
that's an Audi.
Saturday evening, and then I would like on Discord I would play the actual race to like get people hyped for it, and we would just sit and talk about the race and stuff. Yeah, sure. Show me the spreadsheet. Show me the sheet.
Yeah, I mean that's when I do the next NR2 Turn 3 race, I'm gonna be streaming it, and I can't wait to have the time to do that again. Because that stuff was a lot of fun, and I think I'll probably be doing the same with the BTCC stuff as well.
Hey, what am I looking at here? Probably need my Discord name or whatever. I'm just crabby on there.
Those Audis are so fast.
The wolf. Project Astrape. Okay. It's a scary sounding name already. Has it done this? Okay, let's have a look here. Oh my god. Component bit. I wanted to do this kind of thing for my driver career, but I realised I was going too over the top, and I stopped. Because...
Riley's in your chat now, by the way.
Oh, stop moving.
Stop it!
I don't even know where my chat is anymore. Where am I?
Move.
Oh, here we go. I need to balance it. Because I was looking to do the same kind of thing with my ALMS/FIGT thing, where like cars could get upgrades and stuff. And I just ran out of patience. But I love this kind of stuff. I think it's really cool, and I think it's something that unfortunately a lot of sim games miss out on a lot nowadays. You know, like even like the old NASCAR games like 06 or whatever it was, you had like sponsored deals, and that was cool. But you just need like, I guess the equivalent of like F1 designer with the rest of it as well. Sponsors. So is this just for you? Or is this like part of like an online group or something? Prestige. Oh my goodness. I always wanted to look at Billy Strange's spreadsheet that he was doing for his career mode. I never saw it. I think he even sent it to me ages ago, and my dumbass never opened it. Like, I can't remember what I did with it. No, I don't know. What the fuck? Season length CBAS Super track short. Fucking cry. Crew members. This is amazing. Wanted to release it, but we never did. Ran out of steam. I can imagine why. This is like feature creep. I that I've ever seen it. It's amazing, but yeah. This is why I kept it all very simple, because I would have never done it otherwise. You know, it's unfortunate to say, but you know, humans are innately led by things that interest them.
Humans are innately stupid.
Yes. This is awesome. Like, I love the crew member ones. Like, yeah, I wanted to do this all kind of stuff for mine. I just couldn't do it. Didn't have the time. Name generator. Cheating. Pretty cool. That's really, really cool. I want this.
This is why. So there was a thing announced a couple of years back, where not long after AI was released for iRacing, called AI Manager, and it was the end goal was essentially this, but like as an app, and it was a lot easier to make your own thing, and you could set up your own little universe and your own little set of series, and have like driver changes and team changes and personnel and teams going bust and new teams coming up and all of that. And it seems to have died, which is a shame, but the reason it seems to have died is because iRacing themselves went, yeah, we're going to have a career mode. And they've not quite stated the extent of that. And what I'm hoping is that they've basically picked up AI Manager and gone, no, you make that but for us now. So hopefully at some point that happens in iRacing.
I would honestly love this for like the American Le Mans series or something.
Yeah, because
So cool.
if iRacing continue to have their IMSA partnership, you know,
Yeah.
and you've got redacted cars in there. You're not going to get any more, but whatever. You can set it up yourself. You've got NASCAR Cup cars, TCR. You can have a whole touring car global universe if you want. There's a couple of F1 cars in there, and F3, and Super Formula now, and GT stuff, Aussie Supercar. Like, can you imagine? Like, half of the rosters I'm putting together on iRacing, I'm putting together with the intent that something like this is created in the future. And that's why I'm getting carried away with it.
So
I'm planning.
this spreadsheet, how would you... the car upgrades works by decreasing the AI speed. But how would you decrease the AI speed? Is it done per car? Because if you just decrease it by a whole, then it looks like you're the only person that's upgraded your car. Right? There must be a way in NASCAR to do that. I would just...
What game is this for again?
I think it's NR 2003. In the track I&I. That's for everyone though, isn't it? Interesting.
You can adjust AI settings differently. You can individually adjust talents. You can adjust everything about talents in the game, in the UI if you want.
I have NR3 stats, whatever it is, when I can load particular seasons. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is the way of doing it. That's what I've got. That's what I use to rate my seasons and my sets. But that will also let you select certain cars and adjust them a certain amount of certain things. Like,
what was the plan with people to interact with this? Because you were saying that you wanted to release it. So how would that work? Where do people input the things that they're going to do? Or is it like, this is just where the info is and you have to take this and like write it down or something? Okay. When did you start this? Honestly, it's so cool. I don't have the patience for it, but that's amazing. 2 years ago, yeah. It's amazing, man. Keep like plugging at it. The only way anything ever really gets done is if you just slowly plug at it. So are we a lap behind Philippe Gachot now?
I don't know.
I think we might be. Oh no, we're not a lap down, but he's just hitting Indianapolis.
Yeah, okay. We're most of a lap down. We're almost 2 laps down on the leader. And we'll be pitting next time, so I expect us to go a lap down for some of the stint at least.
See ya, man. What was his name?
Riley.
Riley. See you, Riley.
Riley? Riley? Wyans, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Riley is one of the people in the chat in my HSO races.
Brilliant. Yeah, thank you for showing me your spreadsheet, man. That is thoroughly autistic and I love it.
Yeah, so we passed Johansson because Johansson's pitted.
Oh, God. Even though I'm tired, I'm actually finding it kind of hard to sleep because I just in a bit of pain.
How you feeling?
When I got out of the car for the second time, I felt fucking awful.
Mm.
But honestly, I don't do well with being ill. I just hate it. Like, not in the sense of like, of course I feel awful, but I don't like being told I can't do stuff. So everyone was like, oh, do you want to not do it? And I'm just like, no, of course I want to fucking do it. I spent all this time doing all this stuff. I get where she's coming from, and I get it, you know. But also being in the car, like, yeah, I felt awful afterwards, but I think I would have felt awful if I hadn't have done it anyway. Honestly, I think it's really helped that it's been a good distraction tool for me.
Yeah, it's something to do.
Yeah, definitely. That's always the
Instead of
hardest
just
bit, like
sitting
when you're
sitting there
fucking
being sick.
when you're fucking ill, who wants to sit in their bed doing fuck all? Like, honestly, I don't know. I like the idea of resting, but like, come on. Like, all I do is sit there thinking how shit I feel.
Yeah.
Because I find it really difficult to sleep, because when I get like flu or virus or whatever I have, like, I think it's COVID basically, but like the first thing that happens is I struggle to breathe, and there's always been like that. My dad's like that too, so yeah, it just kind of, yeah, it's really hard to sleep. I know I keep going on about it, but fuck my life. I get like ill like once a year. It's just so annoying that it's happened twice now. I'm done.
Yeah.
Especially I have to like go sleep on the sofa and stuff. It's not particularly that nice. It's a comfy sofa. I bought. So my mum's a podiatrist, and of course she has lots of like elderly patients. When I was moving into this house, there was this lady who was getting rid of her sofa, and of course it's like one of these typical like old people sofas, right? So it's the color beige, but because it's an old people sofa, it's not there to look good, it's there to just feel fucking good to be on.
Yeah.
So you sit on it and it's just like, oh, beautiful.
The old people sofas are the best.
Good to sleep on as well, to be fair.
Oh, no.
Give that a good old save.
Wrong one.
Yeah,
That one.
Looking
There
forward
you
to
go.
seeing and doing more races, you know, with the people that we've kind of got from this and the ideas that people are kind of given us. It's I'm interested in some more ideas. Okay, there's your proper save, and then I guess do a backup one on the exit.
Yeah.
Nearly hit 200 laps. Pump up those numbers.
We're still a stint and a half away from 200 laps.
Yeah.
Oh, monster.
So we are 45 minutes behind our original schedule.
Who's that? Is that the Pasquarello Courage?
What? It is. I think that's been out for a while.
40 seconds.
Yeah, so far we still have 40 cars on track, which is pretty good for nearly halfway through the race.
Yeah. Uh-oh. There we go.
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Nothing. My God, man, what have you done? Fucking button. So I guess our job now is just try and keep up and stay with Mimo and Stefan Johansson.
Yeah, I mean, Mignish pitted when I did,
Yeah.
so we're not 2 laps down, which is nice.
I love how the lap times change as everyone floats off into oblivion.
Away! 1, 2.
Yeah, then when thingy Scooby comes back, I'm gonna go have a nap. I'm knackered.
Yeah.
Then I have to come back for when Billy switches. I'll be back like every 2.5 hours anyway, just to switch the screen and then I'll go back to bed again. Honestly, this has been a vibe though, just listening to lo-fi hip hop and watching the panels go around. I thought that on watchback it might be quite annoying for people, but I don't really care. I hope Billy does some kind of a highlight stream or something of his stints or something. Not highlight stream, like a highlights video. That'd be cool to see, but again, doesn't really matter. It's for us.
Right. Yeah, I think with my pace at the moment, kind of 7th is where I should be.
That's okay.
I'm just kind of floating here. It's basically each driver do what they can, and we see where we end up and what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
To everyone else
Yeah.
kind of vibe.
Just keep doing laps, and you'll get to where you're supposed to be at the end of it.
Yeah, and I mean, attrition's kind of started falling off a bit towards the front cars. Like, we've had a couple of cars that were in the teens, like the Pasquarello Courage, drop out, but we've not had big names drop out for a while.
So GTS is now in 20th overall. Again, we're not going to see crazy, things like we
GTS
saw.
in 20th?
Yeah, Scott Maxwell.
That's the Multimatic car.
Oh. Don't worry then. Yeah, we're not going to see massive strides forward. I think like in real life, I think the highest placed GTS was like 7th or something. But there was also like 20 retirements over the race.
Yeah, and the thing that real life has that this doesn't as well is someone going into the pits for 2 hours to fix a gearbox and then coming out again. That's something that racing games haven't really had.
Apart from iRacing, but no one ever leaves the pits again. They just leave.
Yeah, which is fair enough because you get treated really badly when you're a backmarker.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like,
Don't worry about it, Billy. I was just like, of course it'd be cool to see, but do not worry.
No obligation whatsoever. If it fits your channel, it fits your channel. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Hello, Ali. Am I still alive? You are. You are actually, yeah. Cars are still going round. 12 hours and 56 minutes left to go. I just really love, like, I don't know, I think this at every single endurance race, but we as a team have managed to bring this car around for 11 hours or whatever so far. I think that's so cool, and I'm going to go to sleep and come back every couple of hours or whatever, and like still have this car going around the Le Mans track.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was chatting with a friend who was visiting from Edinburgh. We were in the pub. It was like 2 a.m. and we were just chatting, and we were drunk, and we were having a great time. And he's a big Warhammer fan. He's like the enabler of most of the people in my friendship.
Must be quite a heavy fan.
So like he loves Warhammer for like the tales of attrition and the mechanical madness.
Yeah.
And like, you know, the blood and steel and whatever. And he's like, what's your thing? So I'm like, yeah, so I do this for 24 hours. He's like, why? And I'm like, okay. So you have a box powered by tiny explosions. You strap a driver to it.
You go on.
And you do that for 3 hours, and then you change drivers, and the car is just going the entire time. And by the time it gets to the end, it's covered in tape and filth, and bits are falling off of it. It's been going for 24 hours. It's bounced off a wall or something, but it's still going. And like, people have been fixing this car and burning their hands because they were changing the brakes, and they're 1,000 degrees, and you know, blood and sweat, and he's there going, oh my god, this is so cool. And I'm like, hang on a minute, I'm just describing endurance racing, and this Warhammer fan is just staring at me with stars in his eyes. Is what? And then he's like, okay, but you do this. Like, you sit in a chair for, and I'm like, yep.
My favourite part is
my first Daytona, and he's like, why? Why would you do that?
My favourite part is not seeing my family and the sleep deprivation.
Yeah, like my favourite part is at the end, you're like, yeah, we did it, and then you just hurt. For the next, like 8 hours.
I really
you're just not functional.
I really love the really funny bit where everyone just goes, yep, that's it. See you later. There's never any.
You'll go and suffer independently.
Yeah, there's never any like big celebration. There's just like, I remember we came like second in one race, like Daytona or whatever. We're just like, yep, I'm tired now. Goodbye. Literally does not matter. Like anything up to the last like 2 hours of the race are fun. The last 2 hours are the worst.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
We'll get the Viper here, get the Porsche as well, yep.
Or, because they do that line and I end up like dying.
Understood. There we go.
How was the op, Ali? I assume by looking at the go too well, or someone had a problem with it. I don't know. Might lap Andy Wallace soon.
What times is Andy Wallace doing?
He's doing 31s.
Yeah, we'll see. It depends on traffic.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm getting balked a lot by traffic.
Yeah, a bit of clumping here and there, but very nothing really open. So they're definitely spread out at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just catching traffic in like exactly the wrong place.
I know, down this braking zone.
Yeah, I've not caught this one. This is nice, but the last time I caught this car was in the middle of the Porsche curves. I've caught the Viper and the Porsche in the middle of the Porsche curves. I caught two cars side by side down here, and I couldn't pass either of them.
I had that. I went through the middle of them.
Yeah, it's
Kind of
finding a
spooky.
gap can be really difficult sometimes.
Yeah, when they go side to side down here as well, like there's just no room. One just managed to pull in front of the other, so I just went between both of them.
Yeah, that's what you need, is one to slightly pull ahead of the other, and then you can nose your way through.
Those just go away. It's also really fun watching the like the lower class cars just absolutely try their best, you know they're going as fast as they can.
Yeah.
So cool watching them going over the curves and like all the flames. So I set the flame level to like 75% probability or something, or like 80%.
Oh, you love it.
Just because when I was at Le Mans, like actual Le Mans, there was not a single car that I didn't see shoot flame out of his ass every single time it was downshifting. So I was just like, yeah. I set it quite low because I was like, oh, it's very unlikely to happen. Because you don't really.
You saw it happen in real life.
That's the thing, you don't really see it on TV, right? It always kind of looks clinical a bit. So when you're there and you're watching it and listening to it, it's like, holy shit, these things are like fire-breathing monsters.
Yeah, I mean, remember the
didn't even
fuss when the C8 first came in because of the way that the exhausts are?
Yes.
I went at Daytona in the night. You could like see the flame constantly out the back of the thing because it was so close to the combustion chamber. That the amount that everyone on TV lost their mind because of that just shows how little of it you usually see.
Yeah. So yeah, if you sit behind a car, or if you're behind a car when they downshift, you see a lot more, bit more flamey flames.
It was a bit awkward.
Flame. Yeah, especially like the Gibson engine cars.
Hmm.
They like, it's just like every RPM. So every single bang of a piston was reciprocated with fire coming out when they were off throttle. They're
so high revving.
Absolutely crazy, yeah. So it was just like all the way through, and you're like, holy shit, I have no ears left.
I mean, you do kind of get that though, because if you have like the camera angles or whatever that are fixed as the entire field goes by, like the top class is kind of fine, and then P2 comes through and it's just so loud, and then GT comes through and it's fine until a Porsche turns up. Like,
yeah, honestly, it was like that. The Aston Martins, not the Aston Martin, the Ferraris, like the new Ferrari. No, not the new Ferrari. The Aston Martins were quiet, really quiet.
Yeah.
Also, it's all relative, you know. If you have like the NASCAR coming through at the same time with Aston Martin, you don't know the Aston Martin's there. The NASCAR was the loudest thing I've ever heard. Like, you'd be sat like, I don't know how many meters you are from the track, like a good distance away from the track, and it would just vibrate the floor on the way past, like all the way through the first sector. So we were sat like after the Dunlop curve, we were sat on the left-hand side, like if you're looking down the track.
Oh, so like the left-hand side of the Forest S's. Yeah, I've seen some of the pictures.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we were stood right where the LMP2s would change gear. Now, there's like nearly 20 LMP2s, all one after each other, changing gear at exactly the same time. Or like exactly the same place, and it's literally just sounds like a gunshot, like louder than a gunshot. So fucking loud. It got to the point where like the volume wasn't bad in terms of like engine noise, but just like changing gear was so loud. Like I can't even describe it.
As well.
Yeah, and they're all changing in exactly the same place because of course, like, you know, you want to make sure you're the most effective person in that car. So even if you're the AM driver, you're following the instructions of your pro drivers. So you're doing what they're telling you. So literally just everyone is doing it. The Van Wall was an amazing sounding car as well because it's just the upgraded Gibson.
Yeah,
that thing,
yeah.
Just
like the older Rebellions. It's just a bigger Gibson.
When they went off the throttle, like that thing threw out flames, and the sound of it banging off was just so cool. Because that's the thing, I think you get a bit of it like when you're watching on a live feed, but I think the way that it's mixed, it's like an amalgamation of lots of different microphones, isn't it? So you never actually really get to hear one car at a time unless you're like on board, but then the onboard doesn't sound the same as when you're out of the car. So honestly, just being able to like see these cars in action and like to hear them was honestly just absolutely crazy, because I didn't expect it to be that loud, because, you know, in my brain I'm thinking, you know, they're gonna be super efficient. One of the good ways to like provide efficiency is to make sure that sound is not one of the outputs of your engine stuff.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Have you seen the size of these exhausts that they have on these cars? They're fucking huge.
That's one of the things that I love, is I've got a couple of videos of a couple of years where some guys went to Long Beach.
Oh yeah.
To watch the IMSA race, and they had like a binaural microphone. Oh my god. They're literally just standing next to the track.
Yeah, it's so
everything is so loud. It's so good. And like when the RSR 18 showed up in broadcast and whatever, you're like, yeah, that's pretty loud compared to everything else. And then you see like a guy with a mobile phone at like a German motor festival or something, and Pink Pig is there, and it's 2022, and you know, it's like 4 years after it's won, and it's parading around. Even parading around, that thing is ear-splitting. Yeah. It's amazing.
We had, because it was the 100 years, they had like a lot of the cars who had won the race. And there was like, they had the Mazda 787 stuff like going around the track. Yeah. And they had like cars from the 70s, which were louder than the 787. Because they just have like no sound mufflers whatsoever. They're just designed to be as light as possible and to kill the driver if they like touch a wall. And oh yeah, man, they were so cool. Yeah, I would love to go back again.
That was okay. That was interesting.
Let's do something to this Cadillac.
No, I pull out and I'm going past the Viper and the Deborah's coming out the bits. And it's 3 wide. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Is it me? Or is it getting slightly lighter out on track?
It feels like it's getting lighter.
It should be like 2 AM in game right now. Does it think Le Mans is in the fucking North Pole or something?
No, I think it might be cloud level.
Alright.
Because it was quite cloudy when the night started. And I think it's more like moonlight amount. There's something that's tunable though, isn't it?
Okay, so I don't know how to do it.
Just general light strength, I suppose.
I genuinely asked someone once, it must have been about 2 years ago, how to make the nights darker, and someone literally suggested to me that I should turn down my screen brightness.
I remember that. That was so funny. Like, no, that's not.
It was very painful to hear that. Because I want to have that feeling of like my lights piercing through the night to see where I'm going.
Yeah, you're flying through a forest, you can barely see the silhouettes, let alone the fact that they're green, and all you've got is this little window.
Yeah, because this is just too bright.
It is, yeah.
The only time I felt like it's properly dark enough is when it's raining and it's nighttime. You should close your eyes. Oh, it's proper dark now, isn't it? Now if you close your eyes, you'll crash your panels into a fucking wall.
Worst version of Pompeii I've ever heard. We're almost a full lap ahead of Lammers.
Yeah, we're
And
battling
we're
with the
only-
people ahead, really.
Yeah, we're only about 50 seconds behind Johansson. And I think that our pace compared to Johansson and Mimo is very traffic dependent.
Yeah, I also think overall, I think you're slightly faster though.
Yay, thank you. Ego boost.
Only slightly.
Oi.
There's a car on the outside of this corner that's out. Oh, it's Dirk Mueller, yeah, that's the one that you mentioned ages ago. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't add the my own retirements. This could have been a fucking nightmare. I did one test and there was like 20 cars DNF, and I was like, okay, that's about what I want. Like over the whole race. And then like one test it was like 10, and I was like, okay, if I fuck with this, I'm gonna cause a massive issue. Krabby Roll's worst version of Pompeii ever, asked to leave. No, it's not the club, it's my house, but I'm still asked to leave.
It's not even a house party.
No, I'm just here by myself. I'm like, I'll get my coat. Exits. I think after I'm done with this, definitely a break needed from doing this little project so I can spend some more time with Eva and just
A little project.
do some other stuff. Oh, it's not fucking little, that's a problem.
Yeah. Too many projects all the time.
Hello,
Hello.
I am alive again.
I'm just about to die.
Dogs have been fed, now it's my turn.
What did you make?
I honestly don't know what the English word for this dish would be.
What's in it?
Potatoes, cabbage, and sausage, and onion.
Like a sausage casserole.
No.
sausage soup.
Soup. Oh god.
Sausage.
Krabby, stop being English, please. Nuno! Bye, Nuno.
I can't help it that I'm English. Right.
Yeah, we know. It's your worst trait, I'm gonna be honest.
That's all I am.
Yep.
That's all I have, my English nationality and these pile of bricks.
I like the pile of bricks.
All I've got left is my English nationality.
It's a very good pile of bricks.
That was a nice Indianapolis you did there. Definitely have a lot more confidence in this car
There you go. That's pretty close.
Than what?
than you did before.
Yeah, there's definitely a rhythm to it.
Have you shown us a picture? Oh no. The Dutch table. I can't believe I just streamed that.
Okay. That was some lappery.
Circle
Good job.
stampot. Met first.
Rookworst.
I think low attempts are helping as well. The car feels way grippier than it did at the start.
Yeah,
So it's biting a lot more in the corners.
that looks like fun. I could have that. Plus another close LMP3 grid. 15 seconds, 23 seconds, 20 laps, 55 laps, 158 laps.
Jesus.
Glorious.
Taking part that counts.
Is it?
I still don't think they should ever have been added to the WeatherTech series. Too many classes. It's like 2010-ish when you had like Prototype Challenge, LMP1, LMP2,
Yeah, see,
GT1, GT2, and GT Challenge.
nah, not in 2010. You only had GT2 and GTC.
No, I can't remember. Wasn't it like 2014 or something? I can't remember.
I think 2009 was the last year for GT1.
Okay, yeah, there were like 6 classes, and it's like, why?
But
Nice.
So has Krabby taken a nap yet, or are you?
no, I'm going to when you get in the car, so I can swap the stream over to show your perspective. I am.
Discord perspective.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Means I can get some car sounds as well. Brum, brum. Yeah, basically I have to come back to change the perspective. Billy is currently keeping an eye on the stream, so if you need help, he can come and help you. Yeah.
I'm going to be around for your stint though, Scoop, and then when Billy comes back to before driving his stint, I will bugger off at that point.
Bugger oof.
Boogaroof.
And I'll be back in the car for a little bit.
Yeah.
Did we ever figure out the order? Kind of.
Yeah, I just
Missing
up.
2 stints.
How am I?
I said we're missing 2 stints at the end there, but
Yeah, that's just like extra time. Because I didn't know how much longer it would run over. So that's there for pretty much like every time we swap driver, I'm keeping an eye on when that driver got in, and I can adjust it on my other sheet, and then update it on this. Can someone make me an EXE that automatically moves the same game from one game to another whilst GTR 2 is open, and then we don't have to deal with any of this? No? Okay.
wait, so
You're
I'm
welcome.
doing a quad stint, then Billy's doing triple, and then I'm back in for triple, or?
Yeah, I
How's
thought
that
you...
work?
Yeah, because... Did you put these down?
Yeah, you're doing a triple, Billy's doing a triple, you're doing a triple.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, so we have 1 mystery extra stint then.
Extra stint.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, the reason is because it's like 8 minutes into 3, so basically it's less. It's just the way my brain works. You're not doing the 3 o'clock stint, it's just that you finish at 3 and then he gets in at 3. So like that's why they're at the same time.
Okay.
It makes sense in my brain. It may not for anyone else, but that's just how.
I
how
mean,
it be.
It
your
doesn't-
brain isn't making much sense for you when you're not ill, I'm gonna be honest.
But yes. Fucking, there we go. So when Fish finishes this stint, I get an idea of how close I am to our sheet, which I've misplaced. I put it. I have not. I'm gonna actually have to watch the 2000 Le Mans race after this.
I put the playlist in the Discord.
So supposedly, Fish, your stint is supposed to finish at 0:36.
I have no idea what time it is right now.
It is 00:17.
Oh my god, it's midnight. And I'm doing this. The weekend is meant to be like recovering from work or getting really drunk, and I'm doing neither.
I was gonna say I had a really tough week this week.
Yeah, me too. The last 2 weeks have utterly killed me.
Oh well.
Johansson's in fit.
Your sacrifice has been noted.
Blood for the Blood Lord.
Too much happening. Oh, come on.
What you have said is heresy. Stand up by the wall and prepare to be shot. This. 53, the slowest Orica.
Donahue.
David Donahue. The GTSs, they seem reasonably split up. Yeah, so Ron Fellows in 24th. It must be at least a lap ahead of David Donahue.
Yeah. We are 5 seconds away from getting lapped a second time.
Just
Not at all.
don't accept it. If they go past you, pit maneuver them. Just fucking
Is
Playing
that
the
in?
inevitable.
Are we role playing a NASCAR team?
yes. With 12 hours left of the race to go. Do you reckon there's a market for 24-hour NASCAR races?
No.
No, because the engines wouldn't last.
And they're also saying that NASCAR races are too long and too boring now. I mean, they've got to ruin the racing to quote-unquote make it more exciting, so, you know. Because, like, the road stuff this year was actually pretty
here we
good.
go.
And then for the playoffs, they were like, no, we're going to throw yellow at stage breaks again. And I'm really bored again.
That's what they've been doing constantly.
No, this year, in the regular season, they didn't throw yellows at stage breaks. They scored points, they did not throw yellows. And it was amazing.
This year?
Yeah.
Are you
When
sure
I was,
about that?
when I
'Cause
was watching
watched the
NASCAR
race and
this year,
didn't throw
they were
yellows.
always throwing cautions.
Roval was the first playoff road course race. They threw yellows for it because it was a playoff. They said at the beginning of the playoffs that they're going to stop doing what they did in the other road course races earlier in the year.
Uh-huh. Oh, I see.
And they weren't, yeah. So
You're
they
talking
changed
about
the
road
rule
courses.
mid-season,
Road
basically.
Race courses?
Well, then they are stupid.
And it's such a
And it
shame.
was so good.
The races
It
wouldn't
was-
be so long if they A, wouldn't stop adding time to it by throwing unnecessary caution flags, and 2, kept adding fucking laps at the end of the race because they can't drive properly.
Yeah, I
Rainbow
mean,
checkers, joy.
I kind of get overtime, but I
I
also kind of don't.
I mean, of course people want to see a race end properly, right? But obviously it's not working because no one's turning up and watching the fucking races. They're trying
wonder why.
even more desperately to try and make it like work, and it doesn't. I also really don't like the chase for the cup system.
Yeah, no, it's such a shame because oval racing itself, like oval stock car racing, is so interesting.
I really enjoy watching it, yeah, but I get lost in what they're trying to achieve because it doesn't enthrall me overall. Like the overall championship just does not interest me one bit. The individual races, yeah. But like
Like the most professional form of oval stock car racing is bad.
it's pretty bad.
Where else are you gonna get that level of stock car racing? But like in a good format, you can't. It's literally just that series. It's not like if you don't like F1, you can just watch IndyCar instead, or
Yeah.
WEC, or
Do
GT
you-
World Challenge.
Do you know
There's
what
nothing like it on the planet.
I know.
You're a NASCAR. It does.
They don't go to ovals.
They do.
What? They go to Lausitz
There's a. I can't even remember the name of it, but there's an oval at Zandvoort.
Ooh, that's interesting. Like plate racing is the thing that obviously no one has anywhere
Not
else.
the big ovals, not the 2-mile
Yeah.
ovals, but
That's what I mean.
Those
You want
exist.
a big variety of ovals, and to have that be ovals be the main form of the championship. Nowhere else does it.
So you're
And it's
supposed to
kind of a shame.
pit in 14 minutes, but I will adjust it as to whenever you pit, and then I can adjust the sheet if it needs to be adjusted.
I mean, that's not that far off actually.
Yeah, I like watching NASCAR. I really enjoy the expertise of cornering. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you literally have to be the best cornering person in the world. Like, does that make sense? Like, you have to take down the individual components of a corner and understand every single part of that component to achieve the
Because-
best lap.
Because there's only 2 corners a lap, and
Yeah.
because the laps are so short, the margin for error is so much smaller. You
Yeah.
have to be perfect, and you've got to be perfect like 500 times.
I also do enjoy watching people get angry and pit maneuver one another. That's always great.
yeah, that totally doesn't invalidate all the other 500 laps.
It does, though. It does.
How do I say it? Oh my god, hello McNish.
He is arrived. You can
He
watch out
really
for him in
has.
Indianapolis. Don't block him. Holy shit.
Oh, I didn't. It's fine.
Alright. Okay. Oh, he's gonna kill you. He's gonna murder you.
Alan sends his regards.
Oh, he's gone. Nice one. From Alan with love.
Yeah, like I am enthused enough by modern NASCAR to watch the 20-minute highlights every week of all 3 series. And ARCA.
I catch up.
I am not enthused enough to put the effort in which I would love to put in with the older races, which is watching them in full. I love watching the 90s stuff in full.
I know those
That
cars are awesome.
is better. It still has a lot of problems.
But again, because it's like F1, it's like, I guess that's the thing I like about it. It's not F1, but it has the coverage through the years to be able to catch up with the history. And it's so different that, you know, I've got the 1995 cars on my NR 2003 install, and I've got trucks on there as well. I've done the first truck race. I still need to do Daytona, so I started watching the Daytona race that they were doing. They're just 3 wide for like 100 laps, and I was just like, what the hell?
Yeah, exactly.
I
Or
need
like,
to adjust the track I so they can go side by side a bit easier.
I can't remember what year it was, but it was a race at Talladega. And like coming on to the last like 2 laps to go or something, Dale Senior's like 18th. And I think it was 2000 because I think Junior was in the field as well.
Yeah.
And Dale Senior's like 18th. He won the race. In 2 laps, he went from 18th to 1st.
But that's the thing is, I guess that's the thing, isn't it? You've always got this sense of heightened tension because the guys who you are watching are always within a few hundredths of one another, a few tenths.
There's also like this intangible extra little level of understanding that even on plate races, how do you do that? It's a level of understanding that it looks difficult to do. It is difficult to do, and that's where the legends about Senior being able to see air move comes from.
Yeah.
Like he just could read it in a way that very, 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 very few other people could.
Vintage Shed. Oh Christ, I've missed out on a few things here. I already did it to Juracer X, why not? Billy Strange said, yes, road courses, they did not do stage breaks, yeah. Yeah, I need to watch
The American agrees with me, I'm correct.
Obviously just watch ARCA. The full races I watch this year have been Trucks and the Cup.
Trucks is a mess.
That's why I love Trucks.
Yeah.
Should be making it to break fading hours and reliability shenanigans. I think the only reliability shenanigans is our mental health.
Well, that was broken to begin with.
Never was there.
Exactly.
Okay. Supposedly 10 minutes until you get out of the car, which is not going to be the case.
Well, I mean, I've got 3 laps left on the fuel read.
That's like 6 minutes?
3 laps?
Yeah, but you come in with 10 litres, don't you? So...
7. Plus changeover time.
Cool.
It's not that far off.
I basically managed to make the stint times like 150 minutes plus 2 for changeover.
Yeah, well, I mean... Yeah, that works for triples, yeah. But this isn't a triple, so...
True, yeah, no, you're set to 2, so... Actually, how does that work? Because surely now it thinks the stints are... I don't know.
Ignish is pitting.
It'll all be fine.
I'm not gonna know. I've not got any brain cells left. We're gonna unlap ourselves.
Yay, now we're only 1 lap down.
Yay! Pretty good though for fucking 12 hours in.
Halfway through the race in a Paynos, and we're only in the worst Paynos, and we're only the second best Paynos.
The second.
We're only 1 lap down.
It's pretty good. I need to look at so Le Mans 2000 RSC.
Bigger.
Let's have a
RSC?
look.
What?
Shush.
No, like, what are you looking for?
It's racing sports cars.
The coverage or the what?
No, I found it. Don't worry. So
Oh, the page, right? Yep.
IRL, this car did 343 laps, which we're gonna blow past. Hopefully. How many laps are you on right now? Like 194. 12 hours to go. So yeah, we're gonna get near 200 laps, but not 200, 400. Don't think we're gonna get there though. And let's see about how far behind other cars were. So the number 8 finished 1 lap ahead of McNish, who finished 2 laps ahead of Alboreto in the number 7. Our car historically was 6 laps down on the Audi.
And at the moment, we're tracking for 4.
Yeah. It's not too bad over a 24-hour race.
Hmm.
Plus, there's other factors in a real life race. You know, like you said, bits of tape flying off the car and slightly longer pit stops.
Brake changes. And variation in drivers that the AI don't have.
Yeah, because I deleted all their talent.
We're keeping up with.
No one's allowed any talent around here.
With driver changes that we don't have, but because driver changes aren't a thing. But we've got the disadvantage of it ourselves, and we're still managing to keep up with them.
Yeah.
Ish.
Well, we're about where we should be.
Yeah, we are.
We're about where this car should be performing.
You're not too far behind.
Give or take
Mimo.
one of the Audis being out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mimo's pitted.
Also, they got up into 5th because a lot of other cars retired. There was like 20 retirements IRL. At the moment, there's 8.
Yeah, I think the Raffinelli car wouldn't have made it to the end, would it? And same with Johansson. Oh, hello.
Nope. Come, off it.
Ooh, Raffinelli just took out a Porsche.
Sorry for the noise, I'm trying to get my phone set up so I can read chat.
That's okay, don't worry.
While driving, and it's not working.
Oh,
Sure.
I can't believe the Repsol car is dead.
No!
Someone get the red marker out.
How'd
Rip.
that die?
It just got punted in Porsche by the Raffinelli car.
Oh.
What
We'll
number's
see if it's
Raffinelli?
there next time
Yeah,
round.
the Raffinelli made it to 154 with engine problems.
As they tend to do.
Yeah.
It was very Italian, yeah.
So the number 5 Mopar Team Orica car, the Reynard, they made it 1 lap with oil pressure failure.
Yeah, no, they literally did. They were in immediately. It's hilarious. Because I watched the first hour or something, and Tinso, the second
the number
Dams car, made
4.
it 15 minutes, which would be like, what, 6 laps?
4 laps. They made it 15
4
minutes
laps.
and 52 seconds with an engine fire. And then there was the Michael Colucci car, 22. Yeah, lots of cars not making it out before first 100 laps. So, in order from them, like the least amount of laps to the most, is the Michael
Deborah.
Colucci Porsche, the Deborah oil leak, which doesn't surprise me. Maury Labia Jean-Luc, 32 with an accident. Then Labre Competition, 34 with an incident. Conrad Motorsport, the LMP one, they actually got disqualified because they lost a wheel.
Yeah.
Put away. The 2 ROC cars went out on 44 and 72, both with engine problems.
Yeah, like a lot of cars suffer the warm-up reliability problem, and then you get halfway, and most cars that have got halfway will make it.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then you gradually have the fall off. So a lot of people will be out early, but you don't have that kind of
Johansson made it.
spread
to-
of retirements.
A lot of engine problems here. So Johansson made it to lap 133, 9 hours into the race, 9.5 hours. Team Raffinelli made it halfway with 154 laps, 54 laps with again engine troubles. The WR LMP Peugeot, the Walter Gerard one. Number 35 made it 17 hours in. An engine problem again. Then it was the 54 Paul Belmondo Racing, 180 laps, 14.5 hours in with an engine. The Thomas Buescher promotion, they only made it 180 laps. That's really funny. Hang on a minute. So that Paul Belmondo Racing did 180 laps and made it 14 hours 27 minutes into the race. The number 15 BMW V12 LM, the 180 laps and made it 15 hours and 52 minutes into the race. They were like an hour behind like the GT class, like GTS class. They had an accident.
Yeah, probably a lot of reliability that we required fixing, but they got back out again.
Yeah.
Right, putting this time. Scoobs, you ready?
Yes.
Right, so I'm saving on pit entry and then I'm quitting. And then you do the pit stop. And you save,
On exit.
Oh no, I've done a Billy.
But I guess the thing is, right? If you save on the pit entry, we don't have a backup.
Exit anyway. Yeah, but I'll run to the exit anyway, so we have a backup just in case. And if we take a drive-through, we take a drive-through. Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
did you serve that that drive-through from Billy then?
Yes.
Yeah.
The next lap.
Okay.
Alex is still going. He's 33rd overall. Pretty good. People on the map go wee. Disqualified was the Dick Barber racing car. I think they won their class at the time, and the
They did a
reason
Ben Keating.
they got disqualified for the oversized fuel tank.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? Yeah. Okay, right, Scoob, if you want to start loading up.
I thought I was supposed to put in the save before I load up the game.
So yeah, so you put in the save first, but I've just put in the save that we intend to load.
I don't see it.
Have I not pasted it in? Okay, give me a sec. I am a silly goose.
I don't see it because it's not fucking there.
There you go. Any second.
Hey.
Yeah, I put it into the backup folder. I did not put it into the Discord. Because I'm very smart.
Very smart.
The Team Ben Blah Avis car got not classified, even though they finished the race. I guess because they didn't finish 70% of laps.
Correct. I think that the Dick Barber car was really funny because the reason they were disqualified wasn't for an actually oversized fuel tank. The same happened to a BMW in one of the other races, like Sebring or something.
Mm.
The fuel was heavy enough that it bent the bottom panel of the fuel tank,
Oh, really? Yeah.
which increased the volume. So, like, the fuel tank itself became misshapen,
That's hilarious.
and they got pinged for it.
So you've
Yep, and we'll be 2 laps down on pit exit.
That's okay.
It's just an update as to where we are, really.
Are you feeling immersed yet, Mr. Krabs?
So we are 30 seconds behind Johansson. We are 7th, and we are almost 200 seconds ahead of Jan Lammers.
Starts pause, doesn't it?
It should do, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so are we giving him this save or the one before the pit stop?
The one before. This is just a backup.
Okay. Kind of like another 60 seconds on top.
Manu Collard, 110 laps until they were out. That's the Dams car. Pescarolo out on lap 83. Those are the new ones. New-ish.
Oh, it doesn't recognize GTR's game, so I have to share my screen. Joy. Nope, there it is.
No. So you should. Yeah. Have you got You've got it up as recognised as a game?
I can see it. Yep.
Okay.
Can we hear it is the thing.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh yeah.
Fucking roulette.
God damn it. There's always something, isn't there?
There we go.
If you press tab, you can get rid of the names, if you would like.
I know.
Yeah, yeah, Krabby. Scooby doesn't want to.
Okay, so in here it's fine.
Yeah, fit it up.
Come on.
You can just hold it down.
You can't on the keyboard.
I always do.
Mine doesn't. Mine doesn't do that.
What the fuck is wrong with your keyboard?
Nothing.
Don't know.
Well, it seems like there is a problem.
Okay. There. Goddamn spin recovery. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go and have a nap. I will be back in 150 minutes to change the stream to Billy, and then I'm gonna nap again. Have fun.
Cool.
Toodles.
Mate.
To say something, because I can't read it. My phone keeps turning off.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep an eye on the two chats. I can't see Krabby's Twitch chat though. I can only see the YouTube chat. So sorry if you're in the Twitch chat. I am ignoring you on purpose.
That's fine, I only shared the YouTube one.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll be around until Billy turns up, whether that's before the change or not. Oh god. So,
Game's not allowed, is it?
no, that's good. I can always change the volume on my end, so. Scooby's first stint?
Yay.
I can't wait to see the crazy steering wheel input and the still faster lap time and then be sad. So save on exit. And back that up somewhere, whether it's in the Discord or otherwise, and then you're good.
You. Actually, just. Stands not sting. And here we go. Thought I'd be driving at night, but it's already so bright.
It is night though, I don't know why it's so bright at night. It should be like 2-3 AM local time.
Crescent moon as well, so
Yeah.
doesn't make sense.
Ye olde game.
You'll be lighting
there's
it.
a Cadillac North Star that's joined the WRLMP.
Gonna be an entire car park there by the end of this.
Because they're gonna keep hitting the car that's already there, stalling out, and then not starting again. I don't understand though. The Cadillac North Star is the other side of the LMP 675? How did it get the other side? What?
They're very good at crashing. Pick a lane. Also, you keep saying that it's one of WMP. That's the VW Reynard, isn't it? Yeah. Because the Peugeot engines are still out there.
Yeah, sorry, the one of the rock cars. They are actually the same team,
Oh.
the same organisation. The rock cars and the WR racing cars are kind of under the same umbrella.
Yeah, because it's one of those,
so
isn't it?
that's the VW engine car. That isn't sitting on the outside of Tête Rouge. It's the one with the big nostrils that's sitting on the outside of Tête Rouge. The 36. Richard Balandras.
I'm in 6th, and there's no one behind me apparently.
Someone's retired. That's what that is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I wonder who.
Load up the safe and find out.
No, because they've retired after.
Did they?
Yeah, no, I checked the retirement list when I pitted. No one had retired for like 50 laps. Ooh.
Oh, maybe that's the Cadillac then.
Cadillac was behind us. The remaining one was Andy Wallace. We were a lap ahead. They were in 9th. Because Wayne Taylor went out in the first chicane early.
Away.
I love how awkward that little flick is, for no reason. Formerly Maison Blanche.
Gonna do 400 laps by the end of this.
Yeah. Well, I think we'll it looks like we'll fall short by a lap or two. But the leader will probably do 400.
Will we though? Because you have to do a stop and go as well.
Hmm. Yeah.
There's the yellow. Blue for the Cadillac. That's not a Cadillac, is it?
Oh, that's the Johansson. That's the 36, the Johansson car.
Which was the one behind us.
Was the one in front of us? Yeah, yeah, that's the one that's retired. Okay.
That's resolved.
Interesting. That's one of the two cars we're battling. So the only other one we're battling is Mima Scattarella.
Car, but it's so slow.
It's literally a top class car and it's so bad.
To be fair, they gave it to the team with literally no expectations, just because they ran Vipers that well. But
Yeah.
Chrysler was like, we want as many cars as we can get in this race. Who's free?
Like all of them, like Orica. There's like five factory Orica cars, and then you've got like Paul Belmondo, Chamberlain Tingo, Carsport Holland. So that's 8, I think.
Are you talking about Vipers or the Reynards?
Chryslers. Because that's a Chrysler Mopar Reynard. That's got a Chrysler engine in it. So those two, and then the 3 factory Orica Vipers, and then the 3 privateer ones. Right? Or do you mean Reynard wanted as many cars as possible?
I read the article like a year ago. I'm sure I'm forgetting parts of it.
Okay.
I just know that that car behind us was forced onto the Orica team.
That's... God, that sucks for Orica.
Yeah,
And they had like... Sorry, go on.
No, go for it.
They had like really good driver lineups as well. Completely wasted on this. Are you okay? You there?
I'm here.
Oh, right, okay. We just had a little bit of a stream stutter, but that's fine. Yeah, they had like really good driver lineups. Yannick Dalmas, Nicolas Manassia, Jean-Philippe Belloc, Didier Tays. I haven't heard of Jeffrey Van Hooydonk before. Didier Andre, like, they're recognizable names.
Yep.
And they're in that thing.
They still finished behind the Vipers. All
So
of them.
bad.
Actually, not even all of them. That, like, one of them finished behind the Vipers. The other ones all died.
Yeah. They're just so bad.
It's not like they ever really had a chance, what with Audi showing up in full force.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
they
Audi,
started
Audi,
there, we are going to dominate this race for the rest of the decade.
Audi brought 4 cars in their experiment. We don't know which direction we're going to go yet. In 2 different teams.
That was
They were
99,
4
wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. They brought because the British division and the German division had 2 different ideas.
Yeah,
and
the
I think
R8 and the R8C.
Exactly. And it was like, okay, we'll just enter both of them, and we'll see what happens. Full-fledged team for both of them, and whichever one works better wins. And then they went open top, and you had that kind of 4-car effort combined into 2 full season cars and 3 cars for Le Mans.
And then the R8C eventually became the Bentley.
That's
Kind
hotly
of.
debated, kind of, maybe, sort of.
There's a lot of DNA from that car that went into the Bentley, because the
Yeah,
person that worked on the R8C worked on the Bentley.
yeah. There's a lot of knowledge transfer, we'll say. Not necessarily the car itself. But then in 03, Audi stopped their factory effort and shuffled a lot of personnel to Bentley, and then Bentley just won magically, and then Bentley went away.
So it's not
And then-
Audi, guys.
And then Audi privateers just dominated until Peugeot turned up, and Audi went, right, okay, I guess we should show up again properly. And then that battle happened until Audi basically priced Peugeot out of the class. And then Audi just dominated until Porsche caught up, with Toyota in the background the whole time.
So yeah, just happy to be there, picking up the scraps. Almost winning and then not.
Yeah.
And now they've quote-unquote dominated the sport because no one else basically either has the experience or the tech completed right now.
To be fair, kind of the same with Audi in this year, because Cadillac are really inexperienced, Chrysler are really inexperienced, Paynos are not a full-fledged manufacturer,
Well, yeah, but they're only a
BMW.
year behind.
BMW, Mercedes,
Not however
Porsche.
many years when Peugeot showed up.
yeah, but like Audi, how do I say this? Audi's personnel had the experience. The team as a whole didn't, but Audi's personnel had the experience, and they gelled really quickly, which testament to them. But the financial backing was there as well. Whereas like Pescarolo, Courage, Paynos, the various Lolas and Reynards, Cadillac never really materialized, did it? Like, you don't have a Peugeot or a Toyota or a Porsche or a BMW, because you saw in ALMS, BMW were running an old car, the 99 car that they weren't updating, and even at the beginning of the year that was challenging the Audi, and Paynos were challenging the Audi on tracks that they had knowledge about. Hell, even tracks they didn't. It rained at Silverstone and Paynos won, and Audi, sorry, not Silverstone, Nürburgring, and Paynos won and Audi really struggled. It's just the way that it fell happened to play to all of Audi's strengths, and Audi's strengths really were their strengths. Audi did a very good job, and as a result, didn't really have any competition.
Audi good, Audi fast.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like Crowley was saying earlier, the getting it set up so the relative speeds are right. This car at the moment, this Paynos, is really grippy. It's amazingly quick, especially compared to the GT Porsches. And then the Audi is just 2 laps ahead and just drives past you, and you go, oh, I thought we were doing so well. We felt so fast, and then Audi are just better in every way.
They gained like, what, 20, almost 30 kilometers on us on the straights?
Yeah, no, exactly. You're just like, okay, we just can't compete. We just never have a hope.
Can't beat them on reliability either, because they'll just put in an entire new car.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got spares. It's right in the back. It's fine.
Just unplug the back of the car and plug in the new one, and we've lost less than 2 laps. Which, in 12 hours, in a favourable simulation that is less punishing than real life, we've lost 2 laps. They can just change the gearbox if they want, whenever they want, and not fall back out of the top 5. Like, what?
Ridiculous. So, how are you liking the twitchy steering wheel?
It's something to behold.
Yeah, this is the reason I have the steering wheel turned off in HSO.
Yeah, no, I figured, because that'll be a lot of steering input happening very quickly.
It's that distracting.
It's nowhere near as bad as I thought it would be. It literally just tells me how good at this you are.
This is a lot better than it is in HSO though, because there's much less motion, or much less range of motion.
Yeah.
Since it's set up for like, what, 240 degrees?
Yeah, something like that.
Whatever the default GTR2 is. Hey, it's the most beautiful car in the race.
Oh,
I love that livery.
Cycle? Yeah, Cycle 76. I always get Cycle and Surtec mixed up. But Surtec,
Certec are the ugly grey-blue ones, usually.
Yeah, I get them mixed up though because of the similar names. In 2003 there were 2 Surtec cars. One was the silver blue, and the second one is very similar to the black and red Advan car in this race. So I went a while thinking that the Tyson Advent car was actually a Surtec car, but I'm dumb and it's not.
Advent car is one of the Japanese ones, isn't it?
Yes, it's one of the Super GT cars. Which, I mean, how many cars are there from that? Is it literally just that? Yeah, you know, it's just that one car. Huh.
To the 90s, they probably weren't really jumping to put in more Supras or GTRs.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Because
Yeah.
they didn't exactly do well.
I imagine there were very few cars that met the ACR's regulations. Because the 2 Japanese paint Aussies are from a sports car racing World Cup or something. So they're not from what seems to be a they don't seem to be from a Japanese domestic championship either. Yeah, I guess when GT1 properly gets into stride in 2000s form is when you get like J-Lock and the like coming over.
And the ones running the Lamborghinis?
Yeah, the Murcielagos. I mean, J-Lock is the Japanese Lamborghini Owners Club. So, they tend to run Lamborghinis. They never did well at Le Mans though. Like, ever.
I don't think any Lamborghini ever did.
No, not yet. It's all kind of terrible.
Not
Which
yet,
is a
you say.
shame. We'll see.
What, are they entering hypercar?
Yes.
Is
With
it actually a
iron,
Lamborghini, or is it a modified something else?
with iron links. Either way, it doesn't matter because they'll be entering in the GT class because it'll be GT3-ish.
Wait, how are they entering a hypercar in GT3?
No, they'll be entering the GT class as well.
And
Like someone will enter a Lamborghini in that class, almost certainly.
running the Hurricanes then, presumably.
Yeah. So that'll be interesting. We'll see how that goes.
It'll all be down to the whims of the BOP.
Yeah.
Lamar kind of lost its luster with that.
I mean, in a way, but you can't let it not be BOP because otherwise you end up with LMP1 hybrid, and you have stuff just dying every 6 to 8 years.
But it also means the Ferrari win was a bit meaningless.
I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but yeah.
Spoilers, I guess.
No, Le Mans already been spoiled for me, just by headlines and stuff. Like, I'll have a little headline pop up when I'm on the computer at work, and it's like Charles Leclerc wants a Ferrari drive for Le Mans after they won Le Mans, and I'm like, all right, thank you, Microsoft. Like that, the big stuff is always spoiled, so it's fine.
I'm surprised Leclerc would want to be anywhere near any Ferrari.
Yeah. I mean, this was a few months ago now, so maybe he's changed his mind.
Granted, Ferrari is doing really well in everything except for F1. Because they won the 24 of November.
I think that one had been half spoiled, but I
I'm not
wasn't
saying
sure.
which Ferrari.
I think I know which one. And if it is that one, I'm going to be really happy.
Which one do you think it is?
I think it's the Fricadelli car. And that's the wall. Yeah, rev it out in reverse.
Well, it's that, or I'm gonna have to try and turn around in the gravel, which doesn't work. Well, can't claim I've had a clean race. Come on, brakes. Do your job.
Oh, for God's sake. Right.
Reynard is there mocking me.
Of course it is. Funny. And Reynolds there like, well, if you had a slower car, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
No, I'd just be hitting the wall slower.
Hitting the wall slower. Where is it? That one. My God, that's a long file name.
The what?
I'm doing iRacing AI roster shenanigans. And my naming convention means that the livery file name is very long.
Riley come back, or has he gone into hibernation?
No, I think Riley's gone into hibernation. It's been a while since we've heard from Riley. That was when Riley was showing Krabby the spreadsheet, and they were having very neurotypical fun about it.
It was way too early. Hello.
You good?
Yeah, just half spin off the curbs.
Only a half spin, that's fine.
Okay, so it's 210 across the line.
What?
Gap to car in front. Wondering if gaining at all. Well, not if that happens. Get out of the way. Yeah, you flash lights.
Love graphic.
Oh, they must be pitting. Oh, hello.
That was a moment. You good there?
Yeah, just casually drifting into my side. Like I'm not there.
You'll love to see it.
That's fine, my car is bigger.
On here. Bat the border out the way.
What do you think will win? A little 3.8 flat 6 or big old V8?
Or Tungus.
Which I have my money on.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
nice to gain time, but since they pitted, I have no idea how I'm doing pace-wise.
You're fine.
I just want a goal of some kind, so I have something to do. It's a long race.
Get within 50 seconds at the end of your stint. Which I think you are, so you are gaining.
So, if given the choice, would you still be driving this Panos, or would you have picked something else from this field?
Ooh.
Because I know I would have been in the Corvette instead.
If I was doing what Krabby was doing, which is doing the FIA GT as well, I'd have gone a prototype. I might have gone with one of the privateer Paynoses, like the Japanese ones. Or the Beamer. I used to have a little Scale Electrics one of one of the Asahi Paynos cars, and I thought it was the coolest thing. It looked so good. And I still think it does look good. Those cars are gorgeous. Don't hit Deborah.
She's wider than she looks.
Your racer's gonna be so angry. Yeah, I'd have probably not driven a factory car. Or a semi-factory car, as this is.
Krabby's racing this factory car in ALMS, isn't he?
He is, yeah. This is his ALMS entry, that's why he's doing it. Yeah, I... Then again, if I was doing it, I'd be making up a full WEC, World Sports Car Championship equivalent. And I'd be driving the car that I'm driving at Le Mans throughout the entire season. In which case, yeah, I'd probably pick an Asahi Paynos.
Interesting. So you can still be in the same car basically, but slightly slower.
Yeah, it's really pretty and I like it, and I don't feel like I am allowed to have the responsibility of being in the fastest version of the car.
Well, we're not though, aren't we? Because the lead car is like in second or third.
Oh yeah, no, the team car is fast. But yeah, I don't tend to put myself in big factory drives. I don't know why. But the privateer stuff is very interesting, and can be quite fun when you pull a good result out of a privateer car. It
It's
feels
always
really
better than if
rewarding.
you had all the resources.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you go and jump into an F1 game and you drive the Red Bull and you win the championship, you're like, yep, I did what I should have done. If you jump in an F1 game and you drive a Williams and you drag that team to like 5th or 4th in the team's points, you're like, yes, that is way above where that car should be. I've done an amazing job. It's that kind of difference. Underdogs are good, you know? The Garagista.
Yeah, last time I loaded up F1 Challenge, I did something similar. Went through an entire career with the Minardi,
Oh, that
just
sounds good.
desperately trying to get points.
That sounds really good. Like, I never actually completed a season on an F1 career mode, but I always start with, like, the worst team.
I managed to get into the points once, and I would have gotten a podium at another race, because Monaco in that game is so incredibly borked.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah, no, it is.
There were 2 cars left of the entire race at the end of it.
Jesus, yeah. It feels like you need a modded one to get a decent race out of it.
Yeah, there were multiple laps where I was passing De La Rosa, who was just on his lid.
Yeah.
He was slowly sliding down towards the really tight hairpin. Like, he started at the top, very slowly,
What,
lap
the
by
station
lap,
hairpin?
inched his way down.
Well, I mean, still going. Still putting distance on the car.
Pretty much, that's why he wasn't retired, because it was still moving.
That's so funny. I really like that. I love dumb little stuff like that.
Oh, I remember why it was so borked, because it was a rain race.
Oh,
So,
oh
it
my
was-
god.
It was double carnage.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Oh.
Slowly gaining on the car in front.
Yeah, you are. You're doing damn good.
I have my moments. Meow. God, that car's pretty. I
Every
just like it,
time.
I'm sorry.
Every time you pass that car, you're just like, wow!
And that one looks like it has a mustache.
Okay. Okay, you're right though. I hate it, but you're right.
Once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
That's
Okay, you go. Please no kill.
Alboreto yeets past. So you should be 2 laps down on both Audis now.
I have no idea. Wouldn't be surprised if it was 3. Okay, if you're not going, I'm going. Oh, I only lost half a second in all that.
Damn good driving.
I am gonna get murdered in Indianapolis.
It's fine. It's fine.
No, it's not.
It's fine.
It's gonna be 4 rings on my ass. Literally.
Oh,
And there it goes. Fucking hell.
yeah.
It's like you're standing still.
Yeah, they tend to do that. It's interesting.
It is the fact that the Audis are just ridiculous, but also the grip hacks kind of help.
Yeah, they help a little bit. I
Well,
guess you could say.
Yeah, the AI is like, what, at 110%, so they are cheating. They start cheating anywhere like above 90,
Yeah.
95-ish.
Yeah.
At least that's how it was in the base game.
Yeah, I think that is still correct.
Hi. Love to happen.
Bonk.
That's the Surtec Porsche, isn't it?
Which one?
This one.
71 Aspen Knolls.
Oh.
No, it's Porsche North America, I think is the team name. There isn't a Surtec car.
Oh.
There's the Taisan Advan car, which looks very similar to the Surtec car. The Surtec car that was running in 2003 in the FIA GT series, which is why I keep getting them confused. Because I'm very smart.
No comment.
Thank you.
Well, smarter than me anyway, but that doesn't say much.
And yet you're faster than me.
Don't have to be smart to be faster.
And I'm neither.
I mean, look at any esports race. Plenty of idiots in that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very true.
And there's a reason the term idiot savant exists.
God, esports is just a mess, isn't it?
Wouldn't know, I don't pay attention to it.
I mean,
I only hear
even
what Nico rages
yeah,
about.
yeah, like even Nico and what Mia's said as well. It's just why would anyone want to?
I don't know, do they get paid?
Barely anything, if anything at all. Seems to be the pattern.
Never mind then.
Yeah, no, literally. Like you're not even getting paid a lot. Why are you doing this?
Gained a lot of time out of nowhere.
Traffic.
No, they gain time.
Oh.
One or two more laps.
Yeah, probably two.
I would expect the sunrise here pretty soonish.
way too early for that. Why is the sun happening?
Is it too early?
In the race, yeah. It's like,
It's been 12 hours.
well, that means it's like 3 a.m.
3 a.m. in summer, though.
I mean, yeah, but sunrise is like 4 or 5.
Yeah, and the sun isn't out yet.
I guess. It's fine.
Fine if you don't think about it.
I plan not to.
Could you not?
That's a nice little pack.
Excuse me, coming through.
Is wrong. Ah.
Bye! Oh, hey, it's the Bimmer. I haven't seen that car quite a while.
What, the Bimmer?
Yeah. Usually when you'll pass it, it's in the pit lane.
Yeah, that's a good point. Right, I'll be back in
Oh.
a sec, if that's alright.
It's loud.
What?
The Bimmer.
Oh yeah.
She very loud.
Right, I'll be back in a sec, if that's alright.
Okay. I'll be here. That's a great place to catch a Porsche. Correct. Are off. And now I wait. And watch the car in front just get further and further away. It's fine. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
It's all planned and good, yeah?
Yep. Can I start the car when it's up on the jacks already, or do I have to wait till it's done?
You can start it when it's on the jacks. You can start it now.
Oh, yellow flag.
Oh.
Go.
I can't believe that Matthias is back in the Porsche.
What was that?
I can't believe that Matthias is back in the Porsche.
Yeah,
I'm
can't
so
say I'm
annoyed.
exactly thrilled about that one either.
I'm so annoyed. It's like, yeah, I actually, you know, if I nail a setup, we can have a decent battle in a race. I can actually properly fight someone for a win. Nope. An alien comes back.
Yeah, basically our only hope is he shows up for one race and then not.
Yeah. Yeah, missed one race already. Hope he doesn't turn up for another one. Oh my god, the Warhammer chat has been popping off.
So how come your dad didn't want to do this? Because I'm assuming he was asked.
He doesn't like the panels. He also don't want to do a new sim. And I think he was also like enjoying the week off, to be honest. And he has this weird thing. When I first discovered GTR 2, which was first year of uni, because I went and tried to run GTR 1 and it was kind of dodgy, and all the mods were for GTR 2. So I went and watched GTR 2 on my laptop and had a great time. And I went, Dad, thing, it's like GTR but moddable. And Dad's like, I played GTR 2 and I hated it. And I'm like, okay. It's barely changed, I don't understand, but sure, old man thing.
It's the same game, different UI.
Yeah, and then when I a worse UI to be fair. And then when I asked him about this,
Have you seen the GTR 1 UI? It's not that.
yeah, no, I was brought up on GTR 1. I adore the UI, but I'm entirely biased.
Yes, you're also wrong.
That's what I said. When I asked him about this, he was like, oh, I never really played GTR 2. And then at that moment, my brain went, but then how can you hate it? I don't understand. So I have no idea where his brain sits with GTR 2, despite the fact that this is so removed from base content in GTR 2. He also said, why are you driving the ugliest car in the field? And I feel like he doesn't actually know what the 2000 Le Mans field comprises of. Because Panos is actually a pretty decent looking car. Like, okay, it's not an Audi or a Courage, but still.
Don't think there really were any pretty L1Ps around this time.
Oh, the Audi's pretty damn pretty.
You think?
Yeah. I actually quite
From
like
the
how
rear,
the Cadillacs...
maybe, but from the front,
No, I actually like it. I actually also like how the North Stars look. Not necessarily pretty, but good. But as we've already established, I'm wrong.
Yes, I wasn't gonna say it, but yes.
It's fine.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, I guess.
Yeah.
Sponsored by DHL, or is that Pirelli? I think that's Pirelli.
What was that called? The 82, wasn't it?
I
Which
don't
is
know.
the Oldbourne skier car. That is Pirelli, yes.
Oh yeah, it can't be DHL because it would be too early.
Hmm. Yeah, DHL was still white at this point, wasn't it?
Yep.
Until Jordan forced them to change it to one of the most iconic branding in the world. I love that story. It's so dumb. It's just so dumb.
Still amazes me the balls on that guy.
Eddie Jordan is just built different.
So much lower, we're in the same car. Actually, I looked at the stats, I think that has more power than this one does.
What was that? What, the Asahi cars, the Japanese?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why. I don't know
it has
that
more power.
I don't know that they're necessarily delivering that power, or even delivering it well.
Meep meep. Yeah, it's fine. Everyone survived, all is fine. Good question it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a small coughing fit, and instead of pausing like I should have done, I just let go of the stick. So it went very close to the wall there for a second.
That's fine. I get close to the wall because I get distracted and read chat, so you're doing better than me.
I wanted to read chat, but I can't. My phone kept turning itself off after like a few seconds.
F. Billy's watching while cutting the grass.
I could set up the laptop, but I think that's out of battery right now. And I don't feel like finding the cable.
That's fair enough.
It's on the desk somewhere.
Somewhere. On the famous desk. Somewhere.
Yeah, problem is the entire desk is cables at this point, so good luck
Yeah.
finding anything there.
Good luck.
Excuse me,
Okay.
got me through.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! You got distracted by the flicker. Hello, Juracer. Yeah, sunrise apparently. It feels too early for sunrise, but I don't actually know what time it is local time. But we got like
seconds to get out of these corners, I can tell you.
we've got like half the race left, so we've got 11 hours left.
So, yeah, 11 hours, and race starts at 3.
4 AM now, yeah.
So, yeah, that's actually bang on to what you said.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I suppose I'll allow it.
Yeah, you can just start to see it coming through there. Hello, you got close. I am no longer catching the car in front. A long way.
They're lighter on fuel though. And it's fine. I mean, like, when I was in the car, it was a very, yeah, this feels like exactly where we should be on pace.
But I want to faster.
Yeah, I know.
Still. Go away.
You were just complaining that they were slower despite the fact that they had more power. Now you're telling them to be slow?
Well, yeah. Don't want to pain those in my neck. Bit heavy. I think we went through there side by side, but I don't know. Yep, there's the sun. I do believe.
The sun. Why?
Is that a rhetorical question, or are you actually asking?
Why is the sun?
Well, 20 billion years ago, some gas went kaboom, and ever since.
The sun is a deadly laser. Yep, thank you. I can't remember the name of that now.
Bill Wurst.
That's the one. I was thinking Bill Nye and I'm like, no, that's wrong. That's definitely wrong.
Careful, if you say that word, you'll activate all the Americans.
They're already activated. That's just the thing, apparently.
That was one of the most bizarre things coming into US high school. Like, whenever that would be put on TV, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Why are they going nuts?
But it's Bill Nye!
Yeah.
What's the thing for when the only way of gathering information is through like little personal stories and whatever, and not like
Oral tradition?
no, and not like actual data. So like, it's not allegory. It's where when you're assessing the impact of like say there's a change in welfare and there's no actual formal research, you could just like talk to people and they'll tell you their specific experience. the only information that you have is...
Be allegorical, wouldn't it?
Oh, it's not allegory. It's...
Are you sure?
I am, yeah. Oh, what? That's really annoying.
You know the news? I think the car in front of us retired.
Oh,
Because they're
that's
dashed
another
lines
one
now.
out. Top 5. But yeah, it might not be the same car.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh, it is.
Oh, it is. Oh, Raffinelli
Yeah.
out as well.
Well, at least that's slightly accurate. Because they didn't finish the race, did they? The real one.
Correct. They always had engine problems because their car was fueled on pasta. Anecdote! Thank you, Billy! Anecdotal! That is exactly what I was looking for. Ah! Thank you, you
Feel
just
sad I
solved
didn't
my
pick it up.
brain. it's I knew it began with an A and it's like almost... Ugh. Thank you so much.
Anyway, that's disappointing, and now I have nothing to shoot for. Because I'm not gonna gain a lap on the guy in front of us.
Who's in front of us now? It's the 2 Audis, the Team Car Paynos. Is it the Courage?
Must be.
The blue one, the
The ugly one.
Submachine
Speedline one.
Gachet. Submachine Gachet. I think those are the 4 cars ahead. And yeah, we're not touching any of them on pace. So yeah, just put laps down and pull ahead of whoever's behind. Billy, you've got a stint and a half, by the way. So you've got just over an hour.
Yeah, a little bit more than a stint and a half. There's 57 liters left.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, yeah, it is stint and a half. I keep forgetting. The little Beano's that good.
Yeah. Let's go.
Speaking of, there's another one.
It's the ugly one with the bad roll bar.
I prefer the livery, honestly. At least has some color.
The livery is good. The roll bar is bad.
Kinda reminds me of the
Ferrari
Nissan,
333? Okay.
what is it? R391?
390, 391. No, like 98, 99 kind of era. Yeah?
Yeah, the open cockpit one, not the closed
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, the roll bar helps with that as well. It's the
Which,
FIA
that car
Sports
is
Car
in this
Champions.
mod, actually. I looked.
Hmm. So is that why that car's got that roll bar? Because it's in a different championship and the FIA are weird. And that's why this Paynos doesn't have it. So I guess then the ACO were less strict on that then.
I have no idea. What championship did it come from?
Yep, SR1 cars had to run with full roll bars. The FIA Sports Car Championship. And steel brakes. So what's the factory Paynos is on? Carbons? I suppose. Why would carbons not be allowed though?
The car wasn't rated for it since they were running Stevies in their own championship?
Oh, cost. Literally just cost. So that
Oh.
Paynos is just a worse car. It turns up to Le Mans as a worse... I mean, surely they could just change the carbon brakes for Le Mans, though.
With what budget?
I mean, yeah.
If they can't afford them in the regular series, they can't afford them here.
Well, that's the thing, though. The brakes are for cost, but they make them fit an entirely new roll bar on the car.
Huh.
Yeah. So...
I guess some steel pipes is a lot cheaper than all carbon ceramic brakes. Plus the systems you would need to run that.
Yeah.
Because I can't imagine you could just put regular brake pads on carbon ceramic, or yeah, carbon brakes.
I have no idea how that works, to be honest.
Neither do I, that's why I play with virtual toys instead.
Yeah.
Above my pay grade.
Yeah. Don't know if it ran LM with steel brakes. Yeah, no, I can absolutely see them, or even being offered a spare set of brakes, carbon brakes, cheaper from Paynos. I can see that happening. The roll bar was FIA versus ACO rules. Okay, so the ACO didn't have the same rules and didn't enforce the roll bar. And yeah, obviously the Paynos wasn't made for FIA. So yeah, they said cost, but then that team would have had to sink cost into making it fit FIA rules. Yeah, the V12 LMR is really weird. Because that's just a flat plane. I always thought that looked a bit unsafe.
I'm all over the place.
Fine.
Yeah, but that 26 is just sitting up there taunting me.
You think it's taunting you? I haven't set a 26 ever. I set a 28 once, I was
Neither
really
have
proud of
I.
myself. I set a 28, I was so happy.
Best I got was a 27 dead.
Okay, you're only at least a second quicker than me. I think like almost 2.
Yes, but the car can do better. Grr.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm glad I didn't go for the Jag and HSO after all, because it would just be very depressing seeing what Nico can do with that car versus me.
Yeah.
Or R1, for that matter.
That's why I'm annoyed that Niklas has joined Porsche. So, the MC12 was too long for the ACO. Did it ever race at Le Mans?
It didn't.
I think it did it?
Nope. It won everything in FIA, but wasn't allowed.
Yeah.
Actually, it was winning races the first time it entered them, and then the FIA went, crap, you're not homologated. Okay, shit, we can throw you out. Fine. Goodbye. Come back next year. And then they just merrily curbs on the field. Next year. Hello. Don't you dare.
Was
Don't you dare.
2005 was when it started dominating, because 2004 was when JMB ran it for the first, or JMB or AF Corsa? AF Corsa ran it for the first time in FIA GT, right?
I want to say yes. Because JMB was still using the Ferraris in 2004.
Yeah, 2003 they ran the 550s. Until the last 2 or 3 races, they switched to 575s. In 2004 they ran black and grey 575s. And then I think 2005 was JMB and AF Corsa. Maybe Vitavone at that point switched. It's either 2005 or 2006. IMSA let the Maserati run as a non-points entry. That's interesting. What would be the point though? Who would run it as a non-points entry?
Someone
Like,
with a lot of money.
Would you even? You wouldn't get any money or anything for it. You'd just be running it for the hell of it.
You could run it as development.
Doran. Okay. Was that Ritzy Doran or just Doran on their own? Because I suppose Ritzy would have been running 360s/430s. Because they could. I don't understand what's to gain from that. That's really weird.
Okay, we are now 1 lap down and 1 lap up. The relative is now entirely useless.
Yeah. Hey, top 5? Yeah, like that must have been just a massive waste of money. Richie did a one-off in it before Doran ran it. Okay, would that be like Sebring or was that just a random race? I cannot imagine Ritzy running anything but a Ferrari. What year was this? It might be 2006, apparently. Racer is terrifying. Entry list? No? Okay.
Cafe België. Oh, that's why it's that color.
Oh, in just boring Maserati colours, not even like Ritzy colours.
Blue with grey trident.
So, yeah, 2006, Sebring 12. Oh, is it? Okay. The thing that I have says 07 for Doran, 06 for Ritzy, but if you say so. So 07 Petit Le Mans for Doran apparently, and 2005 Sebring. Right, okay. Sebring, 12 hours, 2005. It didn't even win the race. Oh my god. It finished like 5th in class. 338. Like 22 laps down on the leader. That's so disappointing. Yeah, but it wasn't even Corvette that won that race. It was Aston Martin.
What was it running against?
Aston Martin won the race, and then 2 Pratt & Miller Corvettes, and the Asemco Motorsport Celine. And then it was the Ritzy Dora, the Ritzy Maserati.
They must have had issues then.
They were like 22 laps down in a 12-hour race.
Maybe the car just wasn't ready for the rough surface. Or did
Yeah,
it ran into?
I
That's
guess it
also
was a
possible.
Corvette versus Aston show, but it's the fact that it was allowed in ALMS as a non-points entry, and then it didn't even challenge. Like, it was very weird.
Well, they tried to bring it to Japan as well, and that was the same issue. It just wasn't competitive.
Also, GT1 finished 4th overall, and LMP2 finished 12th overall. GT2 finished 7th, so LMP2 was beaten by both GT classes.
That's not surprising around that time.
What was the winning LMP2? Courage, okay.
Because wasn't it around that time running into like the 2010s that the LMP2s were regularly behind the GT1s on pace?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess they were sad. Post LMP 675. It's really odd to me. I suppose the Maserati would never have competed in Japan because, like you say, the GT500s are specialised for those regulations. And without BOP like they have now with GT300, it's just not going to work. Yeah, I know, it's just weird that it ran in ALMS as a non-points entry because it was illegal and it still didn't win. But then I guess Zack Speed did the same in 2003 with the Spa 24 with their non-homologated Viper.
Was Zack Speed one?
No, they didn't
Oh
win.
no,
That's
that's
the
never
point. Yeah, that's Nürburgring. That's exactly why it was not homologated, was because of VLN.
Well, and it has lots of wonderful, weird cars.
It really does.
Like the Falcon Supra that ran there, that was 99 or 98?
I don't know
Yeah,
much about old VLN, to be honest.
That's because if you ever find anything about it, it's in German, and I don't speak enough German for that.
Yeah.
Excuse me, turn please. No, not towards the wall. Thank you.
Or Viper with a Dodge Ram engine.
Hello, Deborah.
Deborah.
How terrible is the quality from the Discord stream, by the way?
That's fine.
Okay.
It looks pretty good.
Not completely Minecrafted out.
No? On my end it looks pretty much as if I was driving.
Make this perfect right now. A little bit of mist on the track. Hello!
Whoa!
Fucking hell! Well, there's my mist. More smoke than mist, but
You requested it. Oh, that was Freisinger
They
going for a
obliged.
little. That was Freisinger going for a little spin. Oh my god! Wait, what? That's insane. Apparently, the Carsport America Vipers were so screwed up from accidents, they actually had to run a different setup on all four corners so that it would track straight. Hi, Darren.
that's sad.
That's oh, poor cars. That was such a
That's
close
amazing
call.
that they can do that, but that's sad.
That was such a close call, Scooby.
It's fine. Don't think about it.
Yeah, well done. Well done. Good avoidance.
I can crash on my own just fine. I don't need the help. Also, hi, Darren. I can't see the chat, so anything you want to say, you'll have to relate to Toby.
I will be the megaphone. I will be the mediocre phone. The I'm. If I was a nice person, I'd say, I hope you mean like the relative position tracker in the top left and how boring it is. But I know you mean family. Just something in my gut tells me. Darren congratulates you on the driving.
Thanks, I guess. Just kind of tooling around at this point.
I think on the avoidance. Yeah, the timing. You just came back just as you saw that.
That was the most exciting thing that's happened all the past 2 hours.
Yeah, it's very just keep trucking around at the moment. It's too late for you to be a smartass. Oh, have you paused? Was that you?
It was me. I wanted to see who was in the Dutch Viper.
Well, the other two drivers in that car, Mike Hesselmans,
can't wait for
David
you to
Hart,
butcher those names.
David Hart, and Hans Hugenholz. Go on, how bad was it?
Could be worse. At least you're not American.
Hugenholz. There you go.
I have to look at the name.
I literally said it as it looks. Hugenholz, Hugen, Holtz, but with a Z. Yeah, no, you have been watching a while, and Scooby did indeed almost crash at Porsche curves. Apparently, that's a non-event.
Well, I didn't actually crash, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, but Billy's stints were exciting. Like when Billy just decided to go between Mulsanne Corner and Indianapolis, only in fifth. That was very
Or he
funny.
got taken out by a Porsche. And Cadillac.
Yeah. I heard that happening actually. I kind of didn't sleep properly. I did the snoozing thing where you're aware of what's going around around you, but you have your eyes closed and you're just like, it takes a great effort to move. So I just kind of lay there.
Quite a coma, but close to it.
Yeah.
Way too early.
If you can't be fast, you better be exciting. Yeah.
Darren, if you're still there, have you picked the car for Monza yet? Because I know Toby's going to be in the Mini, obviously.
Yeah, mini.
And I think I pretty much have Krabby convinced to take either the Mirage or the Mark II Ford.
Yeah, no, I think you do. Not yet, apparently. Darren also loves how, like, unfazed you are.
Unfazed by what? There's
All of
nothing
the
going on.
things, like... Oh, are you gonna drive with Izzy again?
Hey, if you're gonna pick anyone, pick a really fast guy.
I'm not sure Izzy will be able to attend. That would be a shame. Find another teammate or go solo. You want to go solo? I think the problem with Monza is that there's so much of the lap that is flat out that there is potential of just getting bored and falling asleep if you do it solo. Also, lap 222.
Hey. Well, you say potential to get bored, but have you tried running the banking yet? Because it gets sketchy.
Yeah, it's fine.
Now I guess in your car it would be.
It's a lot easier when you're only doing 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, if you get the exit wrong in the forts, either
You-
forts,
you
then
fly,
you're hitting
yeah.
banking. Then
Yeah.
You're hitting the guardrail. Also, if you want to brake for any of the chicanes, you have to file it in triplicate about 3 days beforehand.
Yeah, I haven't actually driven it on that track in months. I just vaguely remember what it was like to drive the Lotus 49 there in iRacing. It was an experience. The car would almost fly coming out of the turn 3-4 banking, the little crest. You had to like lift off the throttle to make sure the car didn't take off.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah. Because you're going like 210 miles an hour in a 60s F1 car coming off a banking, and then there's this like quite sharp crest on the exit of a corner, and especially if you're in a pack as well with less aero on the front, you can just wheelie. it's so good. Scooby's not driving with Nicholas. Scooby's driving with Krabby.
Honestly, I didn't even ask Nicholas because I crashed his car last time around, so I doubt he wants to drive with me again. Which probably is presumptuous on my part, but I think he deserves someone better.
Aww. Says the man driving Le Mans with a controller. Again, faster than at least 2 people who have wheels.
Yeah, so
I
Le Mans is a heck of a lot easier than Targa.
Yeah, but it's not Targa that we're doing, so. A little presumptuous. Yeah, exactly. you're also in this lap. So that's your second of 3.
Yep, one more stint.
Billy, you've got 45-50 minutes.
Oh, okay, that felt weird. I was going over the bumps and the washing machine turned on. So now I have force feedback. The one thing I never liked about GTR 2, it's the constant sine wave bouncing over the road. Every single circuit is about as smooth as a moon surface. But it's really bad. Like when you're breaking into the what's it called? The bus stop chicane. Like if you had fillings, they would be loose.
I've never found that actually.
Maybe it's my camera settings then.
Yeah, I don't know. But then I don't tend to notice things like that. My brain kind of filters it. You might have to hit Nicholas up then. Or Ascari. No, Ascari's doing it solo. You know Ascari. Ascari is either doing it solo or not doing it. Ascari is too good for everyone else. Anyone that is good enough for Ascari wants to beat. So.
That's Jake. He might need a person. If he's doing it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jake. Jake Jackson.
Jackson already has Liam.
I don't know if Liam is in the same way that you think you're not good enough for Nicholas.
Are you sure? Because he was asking right when it was announced.
Oh, okay. It might be yeah, it might either be Jackson or Liam or Jackson and Jake. I thought, no, you're not sure Jake has much time for you. Oh, don't say that. I mean,
never know. You don't know.
Krabby asked Jake about this race, doing this race, and Jake said that he would have, but he didn't have time because he's running Sim Rally Masters this weekend. So
yeah, I should be doing that instead, but I think I'm skipping that round.
So like, Jake was almost in this race, and Krabby isn't really a part of HSO or HRRC, like a massive part at all.
Billy's a decently popular streamer, isn't he?
Yeah, no, exactly. but Billy and Krabby have a sub level of interaction for quite a while. So I think that's where that's come from. But yeah, like Jake almost ran. Jake would have run in this race, according to what he said. As far as we know, were it not for Sim Rally Masters. So you know, just ask, I guess. I mean, you've certainly proved that you're quick enough.
Just don't start your request with "I, Tiger King Darren, hip player." That might put him off a little bit. Just that.
Or you go all in and do that, but worse.
How can you go worse?
I don't actually. I need to think on that.
The misery butters are together.
You've also gone a lap too long. I think you should be able
stop
to make
early
it
on
back.
the next one.
Yeah, you should be. Nah, leave it. It's fine. You should be able to make it back, but
Oh no, for fuel I'm fine.
Yeah.
But I'll start on like 20 or 15 on the next one then to balance it out.
If a new one, I mean, a one-off is fine. It's just we don't want to game the AI over the whole race and like save a pit stop over everyone.
Don't you dare. Stay in your lane. Jeez, you got close.
No, we won't be winning. The top two are both Audi R8s in the first year that they ran. In real life, they got a 1-2-3, essentially unchallenged. And yeah, in cooler track temps, the Audis were doing in qualifying 322s, and the best that we can do is 26s, and Scoobs is like 28s, 29s commonly. The Audis at the moment are kind of 25s, so they're a couple of seconds a lap quicker than us. We're 2 laps down on them. The only cars challenging the Audis are 3rd and 4th, which I think is the
Courage
other
and the other Panos.
the other Panos, which is much quicker than us, and yeah, the Courage the blue car, the SMG car.
No repairs.
And we can't challenge either. We were battling with the Raffinelli Lola, the very Italian Lola, and the Johansson Matthews Reynard, which are both cars from ALMS that Krabby's been battling all season. But they've both retired, so we're kind of left on our own lap with nothing much to do. But I think the real life car finished 5th. And that's with real life attrition. So we are exactly where we should be essentially. We're fulfilling the brief and performing as well as we should. Yeah, there's Mimo in the garage, listed 17th at the moment.
Rumbly.
Yeah, we're not going to win. This is about what we should expect in terms of pace. We'll see what happens.
It's not a race, it's a roleplay event.
Yeah, exactly. We're not here to be competitive. Right, Vila's finally been recovered. So Krabby's adjusted the weights for every car. The engine for I think every or almost every car, and the gearbox for many, to essentially give every individual car its own individual file defining what its physics is. So every individual car has a different physics performance according to what it did in real life. So this Panos is mechanically different to the lead number 11 team car, and the 2 privateer Japanese Panos are different from both each other and this, as is the Danish one, I think it is, the blue one. No 2 cars are the same, apart from the GT class, because they're all Porsches and we don't care that much about them anyway. So, yeah, if we were to jump into the team car for this, the number 11, our teammates, we would be faster. We would be about their pace. We'd be 3rd, potentially challenging the Audis, but not quite.
Is that after this? I'm curious to see how much faster it is.
I'm curious to jump in an Audi and just see how good it feels.
I don't want to be that depressed, thank you.
Yes. Yeah, they're so quick. But yeah, Krabby's put a lot of work into making each car fit just about where it should.
It's not a longer pit stop than the previous one. I lost more time.
Maybe because you requested it so late and also you put more fuel in?
I requested it on the long straight, didn't I?
Okay, so it's you put more fuel in.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
But you'll put less in next time if you come in early, so.
Yeah, I'll probably come in like around the 20 liter-ish mark. For the sake of balance.
God, those old Porsches sound dumb.
Sounds better than the 2000s ones.
I actually disagree.
Well, as we've established before, you are wrong.
Yeah, but also you're making the same decision as me in the activity to partake in, so you're equally as wrong.
We will file that one away for later. I might come back to it.
What about us, Darren? Huh?
Does sir have something to say?
Stop bickering. No. What? Why would we do that?
I think one of my friends once described me as someone who only goes faster if they have something to complain about.
That tracks. Oh. Bye, Darren.
See ya. So the entire GT field is new Porsches, right? And the old Porsches are only in the GTS field.
Correct. So the new Porsches are all GT, and they're the only car in GT. And the old Porsches are being completely outclassed by the Vipers and the the Oricas and the Corvettes.
Well, yeah, even when they introduced the Evos, they were already outclassed. But that car had been around since like
97 or something.
I was gonna say 94.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Because it was around when the F1 GTR was running.
Oh. Wow. Old.
Yeah, they accidentally got moved up to the GT1 class. Just to fill space, I believe.
Huh.
Because they used to be in the lower class.
Yeah, they did.
DPR.
They got moved up when
That's blinding, holy crap.
they got moved up when GT1 died.
Yeah. Well, sun's up.
Yeah.
5 AM, bright and early. They're still there.
They're still there. They're just having a chat. They're just sharing a beer.
I hope someone's resupplying them. Because they've been there for hours.
No, it's just a really big beer.
Yeah.
Can I have some of your beer? Yeah, but only one bottle gets a comically large bottle.
Maybe that's why they're stranded there. Someone forgot to fill the gas tank
Yeah, maybe.
with gas instead of beer.
Billy, you've got about half an hour until you need to be in the car. Please do not turn up in exactly half an hour. That would be something. Also, it's 20 to 3 in the morning.
Are you
Am I what?
me or is Krabby?
Am I driving after you?
Yeah, because I have another stint after Billy, don't I?
Billy, me, Scooby. Scooby, Billy, Scooby. Krabby. Krabby, then me. And that's the end.
Okay, so you've got a few hours of rest.
Krabby's in the car in about 5 hours' time. Just over 5 hours' time.
Oh, Jesus.
And
I'm gonna be here a while.
I'm in the car in just over 7 hours' time. Apparently.
Me, bit of blocking there. That genuinely hurts my eyes.
It's realistic.
It's not, it's dark outside. I was expecting to an entire stint in the night, not this. You.
I love it. Your stint is just you picking fights.
I'm not picking fights, they are.
Sure.
Stay there, stay there, stay there. find some music or something for the next stint, because that engine bouncing off the limiter is starting to get ASMR qualities, which is not good.
Hell yeah, ASMR planos. Daylight, yeah, yeah. The sun is up. It's a lot. How you doing, Riley? You good? Yeah, no, it does. It really does. At least you're not in the same class as him anymore. I say with a little bit of jealousy. Wrapping up your dinner break on a night shift. Oh, buddy. My condolence. You're getting through it though. Soon you won't be on a night shift. On a Saturday night? God, that sucks. Yeah, I mean you're doing both, so I guess that. Hey, but hey, if you're willing to do it, it seems like a decent kind of benefit as you're describing. But I couldn't do it, so you have my admiration and pity at the same time.
The exchange rate on those?
Sorry?
So what's the exchange rate on those?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, but they're kind of worthless, so you just be happy with them. Be happy with what you got. Okay. If it doesn't completely screw up your sleeping pattern, that's good. When I worked in the call center job, I worked from home. I was living with Dad at the time, in the middle of COVID, and like it sucked because the shift that I was on would change week to week, but the beginning of the week, the first day of the week, was classified as Saturday. So if you were working a weekend, you'd work Wednesday to Friday, and then your shift would change, but you wouldn't have a break. And several times it happened to line up that I would be working Friday night until 10 PM, and then I'd be working at like 7 AM on Saturday. And God, it killed me. It killed me. Like, the call center was fine, because you got like 2 calls a day, because it was a government contract and they massively overestimated the number of staff they'd need, because they massively overestimated the number of calls they'd get. So it was like, I literally just spent the days modding and like watching racing on my computer with the work laptop to the side, and then I'd take like 2 phone calls a day. It was amazing, but the timing killed me. Like, it utterly screwed my sleep. That's like the thing. In a way, it's the thing I like about my current job, because I work Monday to Friday, I work 1 in 3 Saturdays, and it's always the same hours. 30 plus calls a day, my god. What was your job though? Because mine was like a government advisory thing for like business owners and transport and stuff. I'm not going to name the specifics of it because it is really specific, the role that I was in. But yeah, if you're like general call center support, then yeah, God no. I'd hate to do that. A technical support specialist. Yeah, okay. You got the shit end of the stick there. Yeah, that's what most people expect when you say call center. Thankfully, that's not what I was doing. Aftermarket ECUs and covers. Oh lord. Proper DIYers. Yeah, the DIY people can be so frustrating. Just so frustrating.
Way.
What? Are you getting frustrated at traffic again?
I'm not frustrated. Those are Peugeot engines, aren't they? WMs?
Yes. Give me a minute. Oh yeah, okay. So that's the kind of place where if you're calling the manufacturer, you're already screwed.
I'm sure those will be very happy people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Riley's saying. Oh, why is it? Oh, I want that specific race report. Give me that. Yeah. 2000. Multimatic won LMP 675 in 2000. They were behind both GT classes, 25th overall.
Am I not surprised?
Yeah, Peugeot 2-litre turbo inline 4.
Not so. Because wasn't WM also the ones that ran that last ridiculous car that went 400 kilometers an hour down Molzon?
Most likely.
Right before they shut it down and added the chicanes.
I don't know, but most likely.
It's a green and white Peugeot engine car. That's about all I know about it.
Yeah. What have you been running in RF2? Is that in the... I keep forgetting what's called, the external thing. Yes, it was them, according to Geracer.
I guess their French code would be WVN.
Oh yeah, the beta release version, right? Low fuel. Yeah, what you been running? Touring cars or sports car stuff or what? Billy, you've got 5 laps.
Isn't that?
4 laps, maybe 3. Between 10 and 15 minutes. Rotary WR, Jesus. That would be funny. Oh wait, so is there just one? There's only one race on at a time. Is that what it is? It's not like iRacing where you've got like 4 or 5 different series or whatever. Or I think Race Room do that now, don't they? Or they have done for a while. Bronze, silver, and gold. Yeah, oh, okay. Only one race every hour. I
That's one way
understand.
to ensure participation.
I understand that they don't have very high participation. Especially since it's on the release version, the opt-in thing. But also, like, you're also kind of just going to ensure low participation with that. Like, if you have an open wheel, and touring car, and sports car, you've got all your stuff covered then. If you do that, like... What, you have, like, touring car and, open wheel, say, every hour. And then sports car running every 2 hours. Bronze is beginner, rotates between the 3 every hour. Silver is 2 different events every 2 hours, and gold is 1 series every 3 hours. 150 plus entrants. If you've got that many people, then why are you so limited on what you're doing?
It's not a lot of people.
For RF2 it is. Hell, for iRacing official series that's pretty decent, apart from the really, really big stuff. Because it's beta. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I've forgotten that. Because it's the release version. The pre-release version.
I guess Gran Turismo has kind of spoiled me in that regard. If you want to do their sport races, then you're pretty much guaranteed a lobby at any time.
Yeah, like 100 entrants for your average iRacing thing is pretty good. I don't know if that makes sense, Durator, because they're also like selling servers now. Well, renting servers out. The fewest entrants you've seen is 40. My god. 2 splits is the fewest entrants. But then again, I guess it's really concentrated.
Also, it's new.
Yeah, it's new and it's really concentrated. And they're not providing the servers anymore. They're going through AWS, yeah. Yeah, that's also true.
Long until Amazon just runs the entire world. They have to be getting there close right now.
I mean, they effectively do. Decent standard of driving. I guess the people who are inclined to opt into a beta are the people who are inclined to do well. We'll see what it's like on full release, I suppose. I don't expect it to be better than iRacing if it's got numbers and ratings and stuff, because people are kind of shit about that. Whereas if they're going to wipe the numbers and the ratings and the stuff when the beta goes to full release, then the only people who are going to be investing a lot of time in it are people who don't care about it. Don't care about the rating and are just there to drive nicely.
The rating can kind of screw that over.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're not aware that it's gonna go away, then, well, like at the end of a beta, then and it's gonna stay, then people can get kind of horrible with it. The netcode is good. Really? Huh.
First time I'm down on the fastest lap.
Yo.
It won't last, but
Go Scooby Go. That could make for some really good touring car racing then if the netcode's good. Considering that they've got the BTCC stuff, that would be a good thing to have. Okay, Silver SR. Between Porsche Cup and BTCC, that sounds like a very contact bunch of series. Okay. Are you... they run special events every few days. Yeah, I expect that. So you got, what, 20, 25 litres until you come in?
19.
Okay, and that's 3 laps, maybe 4.
Let's be safe and say 3.
Okay. Billy, 3 laps.
So 9 minutes. 9-10 minutes.
I want to get my snack and go to bed. It's 3 AM.
You shouldn't snack before going to bed. It will give you horrible dreams.
I have horrible dreams anyway, and then I wake up and I forget about them. A friend suggested like a dream diary, but the problem is that by the time I'm awake enough to remember that, I've forgotten it all already. We're in the 12, the second car.
It's something you learn.
I do not learn to have a working memory. My memory just doesn't work.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I just stuck with it because I had horrible nightmares, and writing them down kind of helped me recognize what they were.
Yeah.
And what was causing them, so they became less.
Which of us is Hiroki Kato? Let's have a look. Who's in the 12? Johnny O'Connell, Hiroki Kato, and Pierre-Henri Raffanel. And one of us doesn't exist. Because there's 4 of us and there's 3 drivers. Yeah.
Every time I look into the sun, I keep getting the urge to sing the Lion King song.
What are the criteria for Hiroki Kato? Okay, come on, Riley. Smack us with your knowledge. Yeah, Wayne Taylor did a lot of driving. He's currently out of the race though, last overall. Out at the first chicane. And I mean, Wayne Taylor being South African is the whole reason that we ran a Wayne Taylor throwback at Petit, because my teammate was South African. And his favourite car was the Ferrari 333, which Wayne Taylor was one of the drivers that took it to victory in the first ever Petit Le Mans in 1998. That was a fun... sorry?
ESP car?
Yes. That was a fun livery to paint, although some bits of it were annoying. I got to paint a Fuji livery as well. But I want to finish off the Fuji AI set first.
You always paint replicas, or do you do your own stuff as well?
I've done an original supercar, which me and Dad run at Bathurst when we can do that. I painted the original thing for Darren and Izzy, and
It's a very nice one.
and the Mini as well. I want to change the Mini. That's grass. I
No,
want to
that's
change.
not grass.
I want to change the Mini and well, tweak it and make it nicer.
Get in gear.
But and then they're not quite replicas, but I do like doing throwbacks. I'm a sucker for throwbacks.
Try to shift up to the magical 7th gear that doesn't exist.
Yo, maybe that's how we catch Audi.
Instead of overdrive, Uber drive.
Yeah. Is it proper Team Cadillac? Yeah, it's Team Cadillac built really. At least you're not in 5th gear. Yeah, I was gonna say at least you're not in 5th. Hang on a minute.
I did that once, you just didn't notice.
Yeah, probably not. That's a decent amount of chat to catch up with, and also I was messing with rosters earlier.
Yeah, it's while you were talking to Chad.
Yeah. Yeah, Kato seems perfectly serviceable. In 2000 it seemed like he struggled with the car early, but learned a lot, and got to grips with it towards the end of the season.
Anyway.
Oh, EP.
Okay, lap is the last one.
Yeah.
The warm up didn't seat, Billy.
The paint noz is cool, but like a really dumb cool. I'm glad it exists because it's very different. Okay, it does work, but it doesn't work as well as the Audis.
Okay.
I was gonna say, it would have been a very cool car if the Audi hadn't existed.
Yes. Yeah, no, exactly. Hello, hello.
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 got that. You know, hamster wheels warming up everything.
Did anything work as well as the Audi? The Bentley did when you put a bunch of people from Audi in it. Right, you all ready and happy to take over, Billy?
I am ready whenever you are.
Good, good. Oh boy, I've accidentally started the Audi and Bentley at the same conversation. Oh god.
We went over this 2 hours ago.
Yeah, we did.
It was just a closed top Audi. But didn't
Yeah.
Audi have a closed top? I mean,
Yes, the RS.
In '99, yeah. We said earlier it was more of a knowledge transfer because the people who worked on one worked on the other. Not like it's not like it's the same chassis that was developed or anything.
No,
Similar
it was only the
philosophy.
team lead that went on to work on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Which both
And
those
then-
Bentleys are also in this mod.
Yeah, they are. These
So
are
the
very
old
cool.
version and the better version.
Yeah, no, it did. Which is why it developed so much. Neither are as cool as the Delta Wing. The Delta Wing is so stupid.
Hey, the Delta Wing works.
And
Just kept getting smashed by
embroiled,
other people because they couldn't see it.
and embroiled in legal trouble. Yeah, it was pretty cool, and it's a shame that it kept getting whacked. I'm glad it exists, but the only thing that I remember of back in day of the Delta Wing is it just getting doored by an LMP2 straight into a concrete wall. Like, that's all I remember of it.
Sim? Because I know it was in Gran Turismo 5 or 6. No, 5.
I wouldn't know. The GTR LM just needed more time. It shouldn't have been run in 2015, and it should have not been canned.
What it needed was more money.
Yeah, it needed more money and more time, honestly. Just take a Riley and Scott until 2006. Jesus Christ. The suffering. It was in Forza, one of them. I think the last Forza Motorsport I consistently played was like 4.
Requested a bid and they cancelled it. Those kids.
Yeah, there's a time thing with that. Yeah, no, exactly. The GTR LM got MasterCard loaded. Save. Thank you.
Was going to. Calm your tits.
Bye, Teresa. I will not calm my tits. They will remain angry.
Okay.
just waiting for the post.
Wait for the post.
Not that one. Wait for the other one.
We're taking it into the pits,
No,
right?
wait, no, we take that one.
Yeah.
You take that one?
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
post,
we
if
changed.
you do and post the backup anyway, because of the stop-go penalty, we're now doing it before you enter the pits, so there's no pit lane shenanigans. Yeah, your suggestion is being used. It was a good suggestion. Congratulations. That's your good suggestion of the year. You saved it until late, and we're really glad that you did.
And what I'm going to try is I'm going to save coming out of the pits, but I'm not going to post it until I'm ready to do the next pit stop, because what I'm hoping is that I don't have to deal with doing my force feedback. Hopefully I can do it down pit lane. And then when I save the out pit, I'm hoping what screws it up is the clicking off the screen and
Yeah,
doing
clicking off the
you dog.
application.
Yeah, you dog. Come back here. Why don't do that? Like that. And then
I
this.
don't have a mouse. That's annoying.
And this.
Okay, Billy, you're literally doing one stint.
Just one?
No, he's doing.
That's it.
I should be
isn't he?
doing three.
Three. Yeah, you are doing three.
I mean, I'll do one stint, but
There's only
I'm
one.
doing two instead, so I don't go to bed at like 3 a.m. I'd be fine with that as well, but that's up to you.
hey,
There's
You
only
tell
there's
me-
only one box with the word stint written in, so the
you
other two
tell
have
me
numbers.
whatever you want, whatever you guys want me to do. I'll do three, I'll do two, I'll do one. You just tell me.
And I think it's three. I think you're all doing three. But
Yeah, go ahead and do 3.
I think it's just threes to the end.
Okay, I've got that. Let me
Good
switch
morning.
this over.
Oh, hello, Krabby.
Nice stint, Scoobs.
Let me do this. All
Always
right.
weirdly
I love
therapeutic to watch you drive that car really smoothly with a controller,
It's insane.
and then occasionally
Nice.
door yourself in Indianapolis.
It's fine, that doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count at all. There's
Okay,
that.
so the last
all right.
3 retirements have all been top class.
GTR2.
Mm.
Johansson, Dams, and
And none of them
That's
were
right.
during while you were driving. Hansen was when
Johansson's out. Mimo is also out.
Johansson happened during the changeover.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Mimo.
So
the two,
Raffinelli's
the
out
two
as
cars
well.
the two cars we were battling are gone.
There we go.
So we're on our own lap,
Mm.
just kind
Exciting.
of doing our own thing. You know, it is SMG and Brabham's
Next
in
weekend.
second.
Oh, make sure everything works.
Oh.
There's that.
Yeah.
There's,
And
got
we're
this.
We're just ahead of Lammers and Wallace by a while.
Okay.
Had like 2 minutes
Okay,
off
so
the
if
time.
I
that I
finish
said.
race now, how much do you want to bet a GTS is going to win the race?
So you have to take out only like 20 cars.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, no, I did it before. When I
I
was doing
did
the
it.
practice race, and then I ended it after like an hour. A Viper won the race.
I did it like after the first lap and the Didier one. Not the Didier, the Bora. And I was like, what the hell is this treachery?
Oh. No, why?
Okay. There's this.
No, why? What?
Why?
Oh, now tell me why I have force feedback now. That's funny.
It hurts you talking about it.
Krabby, are you going to be stealing Billy's stream?
Yes. You're going to be seeing my stream of Billy's stream.
Yes.
Stream of a stream of a stream.
Yeah, a stream within a stream within a stream.
There we go. Okay.
Is this trickle down economics in action?
Shit. All right, I changed my seat position, so hopefully my tailbone doesn't bother me in the third stint.
Yo, we get a Coke advert.
We'll see. I may have made a critical error.
Thumbs. Are you gonna stream mine?
So what time is it?
Stream within a stream within a stream.
9:40.
Right.
Okay, I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes.
No worries.
Bye, Scoob.
So,
Boy, hey, no yawning in chat though. No yawning in chat.
I'm very yawny.
Stop being so
Also-
yawny. Do you want to be yawny or do you want to be happy?
I don't think I have a choice.
So I've changed the stint times again. So Billy is in and ready at 3:18, and his stints will finish at 5:50 or there or thereabouts. That's 5:50 British time, so that'll be
midnight.
21.
Oh,
21,
8
23.
hours. Sorry.
Right.
No, 21:50. So need 10 p.m. Oh, he's got off light, isn't he?
All right.
Like,
So
that's-
just to be clear, I'm going to save this now, but
Yes.
I'm not going to post it yet. I'm going to wait till I hit pause it to go pit on the next one, then post that, then save and post that one, because what I'm hoping is just doing it this way will alleviate me having to
press the force
turn on the
feedback
force
button.
feedback
Yeah.
again. But if it doesn't, if this doesn't work, then it's pointless, and I'll just do it the way. So we'll
just
see.
just make sure when you post those two at the end of this stint, you differentiate which one is from the start of the stint, because they'll have the same timestamp.
Scooby
Yes,
will
I
know
will
as well.
roll my face on the keyboard. That way, you'll know which one. It's like, oh, this is
So
the
the-
ramblings
so
of a
the-
madman.
The bottom smash save file is for. the
Holy
start
cow!
of
Look at the
stint.
sun.
I know.
Yeah, Scooby was going blind. It was really funny.
Oh, look, the
I
Porsche
have
is
force
having
feedback.
a good
It's fantastic.
sniff there. It's like, hello.
Hello. And it's gone.
Marshall is
Squirrely.
saying this game looks like R-Factor 2, which is great. GTA 2 is the best game.
Did anybody want an Xbox One or a Forza Motorsport?
I've never played a Forza Motorsport.
God,
I've played them all.
Ye oldie Forza Motorsport.
Because because when I was growing up, I was a PlayStation fanboy, so it was not possible for me to think about going to Xbox. Weren't allowed to do that, were you?
Well, when you were young, I was not. So I remember waiting at Toys R Us. It was Christmas time, and the Xbox had been out for a while, and my wife was like, I'd been playing Gran Turismo up until that point, and she's like, what do you think about this Xbox and the Forza game? I'm like, I don't know. Gran Turismo's gonna be better than this. I'm like, nah. Right, well then she gets it for Christmas.
Alright.
And I was like, so it was the Halo bundle.
Yo,
that came with
Halo.
Yep, it was the original Halo, and
Oh.
it was bundled in with the Xbox, and it was on sale. We couldn't afford new stuff. Oh shit, what are we doing here? So, slow. You're gonna kill me.
Look at that beautiful booty.
So, we had to wait for it to go on sale. She gets it for Christmas, and my stepson and I played Halo for a long time,
that's
and
cool.
then she got me the Forza game, and I'm like, yeah, I guess I'll try this. And I was like, hey, this is kind of fun. And then, yeah, look, they had the whole thing where it felt like the car was on a center pin kind of thing,
Yeah.
but it was still fun because it was different than Gran Turismo. Much more North American focused. You were getting cars in there you wouldn't get in Gran Turismo, so
Yeah.
at that time, especially for console, it was really cool.
I remember, I think I was watching American Le Mans 2012, and Forza was really pushing this we're gonna have these cars that you're looking at in Forza, and I remember just being like, I need this, and yeah, I never
Right,
afforded
I'm
though.
gonna get a snack and then go to bed.
I'm gonna wait for Scooby to come back, and then I'm gonna do the same just to get a bit more sleep. I'm feeling a bit more alive, but definitely do with a bit more than 2 hours.
Yep, go take your sleep.
I'll be back.
I'm good.
At 9
I'll talk to myself all the time.
I'll come back at 9 a.m. Which is
Sony Police Station 2. Very
five
good.
and a
Yeah,
half
after the
hours
stint,
away.
says
Oh
that's
my
5
god.
minute, 5 minute.
Five and a
5
half
minute.
hour.
So it says, so you need to be back here
Oh, slow down,
by.
please.
I'm very confused. Give me one
Come on,
second.
please say 4 in the afternoon or something.
Well, you technically don't have to be here until like 10 past 11.
Okay, right.
If you really didn't
cool.
want to.
I'm gonna wake up at 10 then.
As I'm in the car after Scooby.
Nope,
Yeah.
try to do that extra shift there. The magical 7th gear.
I know I keep doing that.
Magical 7th gear.
Exist! Come on!
Oh.
10 a.m. wake up. Oh, six and a
Oh,
half
God.
hours. Luxury. What a
So are
relax-
you just so basically? So I have to get up every couple of hours because I need to change this.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna leech off your
You're
stream.
literally just liching off my screen. My street. I can't believe it.
Yes, you can.
I know.
You
I like your
know
commercials
damn
like,
well.
kids don't know how good they have it these days.
But the
Oh,
kids
right.
don't know what they missed out on.
Right?
Right?
Oh, the Viper. Hello.
Oh my lord. Oh, I've only just noticed this, but the light on the back, the logo lights up like it should. That's pretty cool.
Oh, really? You've just noticed?
Ooh.
Okay.
That's
I-
fancy.
I'm normally looking at how not to kill the Viper when I try and pass it, instead of actually what the back of the car looks like.
I'm going to sleep.
Goodbye,
Goodbye.
my only favourite Welsh person.
That's why I'm your favourite. Wow, I can't wait to. Actually, no, that doesn't count. That's Scottish. Anyway,
Sky
goodbye.
looks kind of cool.
The skybox is really cool here.
Yeah.
Kinda wished it rained.
Nope. Don't say that.
Ooga chaka, ooga ooga.
Yeah, right. Speaking of which, I would assume we'd have to go in for rain tires. Yes?
Yeah,
No?
we would, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how wet is wet in GTR 2.
So the way I'd base that is like,
Skybox book.
how would I do that? I think I would look at this. So the steering wheel has different functions. I think by default it's like spacebar, and you can get to tire temperature. And like when you see your tires start going really cold, you have to like start going to intermediates and all that.
Oh,
But it also depends. I think Le Mans.
that's too fancy for me.
Well, because we basically found that out because when we were doing the 24-hour spa with a bunch of us, we were basically arguing for about 5 hours about which tire we should be on, and we just kept making the wrong decision until like the last hour, by which point it was too
Oh
late,
no.
and then it went back to dry. We were like, please.
Oh no.
So we were
That's
just like, well, if you listened to me, we'd be on the right tire right now. Well, if you listened to me, we wouldn't be in this situation. And it was just like, it was
Someone's like,
glorious.
guys, all we had to do was check the gate.
But I guess like, I think in like,
Please turn. Oh, no, don't worry about that.
gentleman driver line.
That's right. Look, I'm just doing what I'm told.
Get in the car and drive. And when you get
That's
back in the pit, you get an envelope with how much it costs.
Right. Sir, you've cost us like, you know,
I can't
$40,000,
remember.
$50,000.
I think it was Ben Keating again, but he was said, no, was it Ben Keating? I think it was another. Was that? Oh, I cannot remember. But he was saying that we would try and guess with the other drivers how much the check
Oh,
was going to
wow.
be, and it was always like a lot of money.
That's so bad. How much did you do? How much did you do? Ah, I win.
Yeah, it's such a hard sell, I guess, sports car, because you know you're basically pitching the car to a rich person who, you know, wants to be competitive, which is where I guess the driver rankings kind of come from. But then the actual drivers don't like the driver rankings because you have people in the wrong categories. It's just a mess.
Well, so like, you know, doing the sprint car stuff, there is none of that. Like, you can buy a car, and as long as you're, like, not falling apart during, like, hot laps or qualifying, they'll let you race.
Ah, that's good.
So, like, there's wildly varying skill levels. But what happens typically is the squirrels kind of take themselves out.
Yeah.
Typically. But what started happening, especially when I was running, people started buying rides to, and then they would pretend like, oh, so and so gave me a ride, and I'm like, no, I know exactly what's going on. You bought the ride, because back like when my dad ran, oh, I saw you and I saw, Jesus, hi. I gotta go change my underwear. So they would actually legitimately get rides. Like, my dad didn't have much money and raced on his own for a while and just ran out, and other people started hiring him to drive.
All right, that's pretty cool.
That stopped existing to a large extent. There were still people that get hired, but it was not, especially when I was running, it was not as prevalent.
Yeah.
And so what would happen is guys instead would try to make these buy a ride things so that, you know, they could further their career. And 9 times out of 10, they never went anywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's on not as the same scale, because sprint cars don't cost near what this stuff does, but it's still really expensive.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, they just, I don't know, it's wild.
Yeah, because I remember, I think I was listening to, I think it was Justin Bell, an interview with Justin Bell, and he was saying, like, got to the point where I was paying for rides, and that just, you know, because I wanted to be on the table still, so people could see me.
You want to be able to prove yourself to hopefully,
yeah.
do
But
the
then
thing.
he was saying, like, but I then became that driver that just paid for rides, and whenever anyone approached me, they would expect me to fit like some $1 million bill, because I was really good with getting like sponsorship, but he just didn't want
Holy
to do
fuck.
it. Oh my lord.
Hey,
Billy in the
how come I
gutter.
get the exciting stints? Yeah, it's tough. Like, you know, on one hand, you want to stay relevant, but then, you know, that's the reason I never did it, because I didn't want to be known as, you know, the pay for guy. And quite frankly, when I had my own stuff, I could do whatever the hell I wanted. So I was like, well, why am I going to pay somebody else? My
when I
stuff's
could just do it. Yeah.
good. It's not to say I wouldn't like partnered with somebody or something, because that happens too. Like, you'll bring an engine or a chassis or something, and you know, that kind of stuff will happen. I am not going to let him dive like that, but we're going to let him go there. Shit.
Moly, this Alan.
Yeah, Alan. So yeah, that's a thing, but you know, I just, it was so expensive.
It is crazy to me a bit though, because, you know, in the grand scheme of things, like, I think pretty much every F1 driver is some sort of pay driver nowadays, in the way that I see it, because they have to bring sponsorship and then they're paid from that sponsorship, unless you're like Lewis Hamilton or, you know, someone like that. But you know, there's so many of them.
I mean, sponsors have been such a thing for a long time. Like, for the longest time, people thought Kyle Larson was, you know, a paid driver, and he never was. They didn't have the money, but he did get backing every once in a while. That would definitely help.
Yeah.
You know, I raced against Kyle when he was just starting in sprint cars, basically. In fact, I bought his very first. I bought the car he started in.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So when I did that, you know, it was basically people just, he had enough talent, it spoke for itself, but he was one of the very few that he wasn't really bringing money to the table, but people wanted to be with him, and they would sponsor the car. So there's a difference, I think, in sponsoring versus, you know, finding daddy's money through a
Oh yeah, for sure.
through like a
Formula One
or
team
whatever.
called Aston Martin.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I get it. Like,
Oh yeah,
Look,
totally.
I paid for my own stuff, so and I wanted to go racing, so I had two options.
Yeah, honestly.
I funded it myself, or I didn't race. So I get it. You know, you're always going to have that. But yeah, I think for me, what kind of sucks is you don't have a wider pool available of seats
Yeah.
that allow somebody to work their way up, that has talent, that maybe doesn't have the funds. You know, and what kills me, I'm just making a generic statement here.
Uh-huh.
Like, my wife raced sprint cars, and you would think, and she was good, like, she wasn't slow. And you would think that, you know, women in motorsports would be a huge marketing opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Because they're I'm telling you, like, I would finish second or third, and she maybe had a rough night and would finish like seventh.
Yeah.
And the line of autographs for her at the end of the night was like quadruple mine. You know, but that's great because people want to see it, which confused me as to, just speaking in general again, not saying anything about like Danica or any of these other people. It's just confusing that you would think that there's such a huge marketing opportunity that sponsors want to get behind it. And you listen to like the Dale Jr. Download and stuff, and Kelly Earnhardt talks about how frustrating it is to try to finance a female driver.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know, that's the way it is. So you've got all these kind of holes. You've got that, you've got, you know, people that don't get enough money together, but that are really good, that don't get the opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just different. I don't know if it's
definitely
good, better, or what, but it's different.
Yeah, because I think, again, I was listening to I listened to so many of these bloody interviews. I think recently I listened to one by Kenny Wallace. Like, they were talking to Kenny Wallace.
Yeah.
And he was saying like, that, you know, when I was in NASCAR, I made like a boatload of money, and I wasn't even like the best. You know, I wasn't that good.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I'm living very comfortably. And he was saying like, you know, the amount of like things that drivers are having to bring to NASCAR nowadays, he's like, I just couldn't have done it. It's just,
nope.
You know, I respect these guys for doing it, because, you know, they aren't earning as much as me, and they're working 3 times as hard.
Yep. It's
and I was
crazy.
just like, that doesn't sound fun. I don't like that.
No, I don't envy the PR tours that these guys have to do, and just,
oh
you know,
yeah,
you're always on. You can't make, you know, with social media, you can't make a misstep. You can't, you know, and then you try to have personality, and people berate you for having a personality.
Yeah.
And when you're like more reserved, then okay, go ahead.
you're boring. And yeah, which I find so wild, because NASCAR to me is the place where, like, you know, to me it's like the place where moonshiners, you know, were, and like what it grew from. And then you kind of have this really corporate like shell, and I was just like, what? How's that work?
And that's, you know, because sponsors.
Yeah.
Sponsors don't want that. Most of them don't want that rowdiness. They don't want somebody that causes waves. So then what happens? NASCAR's like, well, heck, our series doesn't get sponsored. We don't get the sponsorship dollars for advertising when we're on TV. Like, you guys need to tone it down. Well, then it started to work against them. Okay, have at it, boys. Well, now it's too much, because now it's costing the car owners too much money, because they're crashing each other all the time. You know, you were talking about the...
Was there a reason as to why they didn't have a main title sponsor in the Cup Series this year?
It's been that way for a little bit, and it just, nobody can afford it.
Oh, really? Crikey.
Yeah, nobody can afford it, and NASCAR was like, well, and they already have individual sponsors, or sponsors for the individual races, and that's been a thing forever.
Yeah.
That's also to help support the track, but now most, not all, but there's a good portion of the tracks that are owned by, what is it, SMI, and I don't know. There's like 2 major ones, and then you have a couple of outliers, but you know, that all feeds in. So you can't really like be all, hey, today's NASCAR sponsor is this, but the race is sponsored by this, and oh wait, we have this. You know, it's like it's all over the place.
I think
So yeah,
my favorite thing about American sponsorship in racing is that there's a sponsorship for anything and everything.
Oh,
I love how incredibly, like, I don't know, as you know, as an English person, when you grow up and you watch stuff like, where's the advertising is really subtle, or they try to be.
Yeah,
It's less so. It's less so nowadays. But even in racing, they tend not to mention much other stuff. Like, if you watch like the European Le Mans series, they tend not to mention like other series or stuff like that. But then you watch like NASCAR, they're like, we're going to take this Sunoco racing fuel, which we used in this car, this other series, and that driver and this driver, and then, and I'm just like, they haven't commentated. They just read a script, and I love it. It's just so out there. It's so different.
it is.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they well, was it Juan Pablo Montoya? Somebody said when they came over from F1, I think they were like, "Yo, F1, we didn't have to do any of this." Like,
Yeah.
and now I've got to say like, "Oh, you know, this Cheerios Ford, blah blah blah," and you know, all this kind of stuff. And they're like, we never had to do any of that over there. And it's just because the sponsors play such a big role in funding the teams.
It's
And,
like
you know,
the Cars universe has come to life when he has, you know, when Queen has to go to the tent and talk about Rusty's,
right.
and he's like, yeah, and they're just like, yeah, McQueen. He's just like, I hate this. Oh dear. Yeah, the other thing I guess about NASCAR that I also adore because I don't understand it is when they're stood in that shed with holes in and all the lights coming through, they're all stood there like, yes, I'm cool. And I don't know why the shed. I don't understand the shed. Why the shed?
Dead.
It's like Shrek's swamp shed, and I don't get it.
It used to be homegrown cars and stuff. So I mean, but even like Le Mans was kind of like that, right? What's his name? Decadenay or whatever. You know, he talked about building his car in a freaking barn and then literally taking it to the track. Like, that's what made this stuff cool. And now, you know, we kind of boil everything down further and further to a formula. Like, you know, sprint cars used to be really homegrown, and then over time, everything gets homogenized because, well, builders start getting really good at things, and then, well, it's cheaper and it's less time for somebody to build a car and me buy it than for me to try to build my own car. And Art Deco cockpit. Yes, I have an Art Deco cockpit. Look, it's nighttime here. We've got the ambience of the red for the panos.
It's 4 a.m. here. Help.
It's 7:41.
It's 11.
Yes, it's 11.
I don't think I've worked on it's been a long time since I've been on an endurance team where the spread of time zones has been this good. Normally we were just all European, like,
Oh yeah, that's got to be brutal.
kind of the furthest being like Germany. You're all just 1 hour within each other, so they're like, okay, who wants to do the night stint? And for everyone, that's like 4,
They're like, no.
5 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
That was
At that
sad.
point, you basically have to have at least one unemployed person.
But the thing is, yeah, to be fair, I was at uni, so young, full of zealous energy.
And now we're withered down shells and husks. I mean, you sound it.
Right on cue.
Oh god. Okay, now that Scooby is back, I need to change the text that says that Scooby's in the car, because he's not. It's a lie.
You didn't need to wait for me to get back to change that, though.
I know, but shh.
Yeah, I am. Like I said, I'm used to talking to myself.
It's fine. You can talk to Scooby. I will come back when you swap over drivers again because I need to change the thing, and then you'll be done, Billy, for the rest of the race.
Right. Well, we'll finish this out on a good note, and
Oh, yeah,
take
so
it from
I probably won't see. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll see you when you swap out. So I'll say my goodbyes then. But
there
yes,
you go. Get rid
I
of
set
that.
I set my alarm 2 hours in the future. It dinged, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
Why is it happening now?
Turn it off.
The arms aren't holding the wheel properly. This is why I hate arms.
This is the Jean Lacey school of holding the steering wheel.
Oh man.
Holding onto it with his fingertips without using his thumbs.
He just sticks his
Look,
fingers
this is a
through.
very specific style of holding the wheel. It's less fatiguing. You know.
That's why
Nobody
you
wants
can't. That's why you can't feel the FFB properly.
That's right.
It's actually just realism.
You're supposed to feel it all through your palms, and now I've got my fingertips on the wheel. Arms are very complicated objects. Driver has intense arthritis in the fingers.
You just got like secretary fingernails.
That's right. Got like a hook.
Okay, so you're doing a triple, and you will finish at 4:45, which is 2 hours from now. Where's my phone? I don't know. I left it somewhere.
4:45.
5:45 my time, which will
This
be
is all predicated on if my butt
your
needs
time,
to take like
okay.
a 5-minute break too.
which
Like
is
I did change the seat
1:45
position, but we'll
your
see.
time.
Telekinetic wheel manipulation. Perfect. Velcro on the wheel. Velcro on your fingertips. Look, there was the midget driver Mel Kenyon who got burned really bad and lost his fingers and still raced, but with basically a Brody knob. It was like a glove that he wore, and it had a socket, and then there was a knob on the wheel, and his left hand hooked onto the socket, and that's how he raced.
That's amazing.
And did well too, like still won. Mel Kenyon. Him and his brother, pretty amazing people.
Does your wife sim race at all?
I got her to do it a little bit, and you know, for her it's kind of just like fun. She doesn't really want to like take it serious.
Can't believe she doesn't love esports. That's impossible.
Sounds like a very diplomatic way of saying no.
She raced. So when I did the dirt racing league in iRacing for a while,
Oh yeah.
she ran in that and she had fun, but she doesn't like that the cars don't really feel like the cars. And she has no other background than that, so like sports cars and everything don't really appeal to her. So I've tried to get her to do it, and like the concept doesn't quite click because all she's ever done is dirt ovals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I've tried to put her like even in just a late model. I'm like, it's still an oval, and she's like, I don't get no. I don't like this. I'm like, okay. She's
Yeah,
tried.
no problem.
So your stint starts at that time, which means by the time the thingy gets in the car, it's going to be this time. So it's going to be around.
Wife's not esports ready. This is very true. I've rant to her about esports, and she's like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's all fake, uh-huh. And I'm like, yeah, I know that. But the esports is ruining it, and she's like, uh-huh. Okay,
It's new to
fine.
me, damn it. Sounds like you've got a very understanding lady there.
My wife's the best. Dude, she indulges all of my stupid hobbies. And never, ever says a word. She encourages me. Sometimes when I'm like, I don't need to buy that, or I don't need to get that, she's just like, you should get it. I'm like, stop encouraging me. I spend less money. It's not real. Aren't most real sports fake?
Scooby.
Well, I mean, if you're considering, like, you know, Coliseum stuff, then sure. No fight to the death here. Is golf fake? I don't know. What about baseball? What's that based on?
Scooby,
Yeah.
thinking about your health, do you want to go and have a nap?
No, because if I go to bed now, I will not wake up until 9.
Okay. Because I think your last stint, what I've calculated, begins at 5 to 1 in the morning and ends at 3:30 in the morning.
Wait, I raced back in time? How?
That's pretty cool. I like that. Goes from 5 to 1 in the morning. This is amazing.
Wait, 5 to 1 in the morning to
Gotta go back in time.
3:30 in the morning. That's not back in time, that's forwards in time. 1, 2,
Are
3.
you what? Como?
First time you said it like 5 in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how we took it. That's how it sounded. We were like, that's pretty impressive. Scooby's got something up his sleeve.
0:55 your time to 3:28 your time.
Oh, very specific now.
Actually, now that
I'll hate myself tomorrow, but Sunday I can just sleep.
Math skills break down after no sleep in 20 hours.
That's fine.
It's fine. Oh, we got.
So it's not 20 hours. I got up.
Oh, we got an off. We got an off. Where is it?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Porsche cars
okay,
up here
got
as well.
cleared. Oh god.
That Porsche, what's
Oh, what
that,
are we
Conrad?
Out of the way. Oh, the Viper. So we're all gonna die.
Mirror your steering when racing backwards in time. It makes it
Oh,
much
shit!
easier.
Oh my lord.
I got that one.
Death.
It's
I
fine.
avoided death.
You didn't die yet.
Yes is correct. Pro tip, mirror your steering wheel when racing backwards in time. Makes it much easier, yes. Also hit reverse.
Yeah, when we're done with this, we have to do this whole race, but backwards.
Okay, that's all you, and I'll just watch.
Yeah, you can fuck right off with that. No, I had some peanuts. I should be fine.
That's how I judge
If
wellness.
not, you'll come back by the end of it and just see panels in the wall.
That's okay.
One of the two.
So Billy will be out by 21:50 his time. Ish.
I too miss unlocks in racing games.
And then I'm gonna move this forward
This
another.
thing has a lot of unlocks. This is true. It just causes you to dip into your wallet.
This is
It's a
gonna
joke. You used to be able to put in a cheat code. Now you put in your credit card.
That's right. Now you
I used to
pay for
know-
those unlocks.
We used to have like,
Microtransactions and loot boxes.
boy, don't get me fucking started.
That's
You want to start your talk show again? Because I could go again for another 12
That's right.
episodes if you want. Christ.
Oh
Okay.
boy. Alright. What are you doing? Stay there.
So I need
No, Viper. Oh god. Okay. Not quite the same. Well, I mean, I'm sure the the publisher thinks it's the same. In fact, they probably think it's better.
I am poor and I cannot afford iRacing. I used to buy.
Yeah, I think that's the only shit part is that they've gotten the AI so good, and you know, I'd love to recommend it to people. We're gonna make a okay. It's just so expensive, you know, and it's like, oh, fuck. I wish you guys would make like a standalone something.
They are NASCAR in 25.
No. That's no.
No? Is it not, or is it just in
It's
iRacing?
the same. That Monster Games is gonna do that, and it's not. No. I am not. I'm just not a fan of the way they've put things together. Like the World of Outlaws game that's on the consoles, it's okay, I guess.
Then why was it a coalition between like iRacing and NASCAR? Why did they announce that if they don't have much to do with it?
They'll have influence on it, but they're going to, unless something changes that I am not aware of, they're going to heavily let Monster Game pick a lane, Jeracer, go.
Deborah.
They're going to let Monster Games kind of do their thing unless there is a big push for them to rework stuff. And I just, it's fine for other people. Like, there's tons of people that love the World of Outlaws game. It's just not for me. I don't like the AI. I don't like the way the cars handle is just kind of okay. The career makes no sense to me. So I'm like, I mean, I kind of knew it was coming.
Struggle with those games. Like, I really wanted like the Supercross games, but they were like, oh, we've added a free roam mode, and I was like, why? Like, Isle of Man TT2 had like a free roam mode, and I was like, I don't understand this. This doesn't make any sense. Same as the WRC games. Like, I don't know. Like, this is some sort of like grandiose gesture that they've added some sort of weird compound that serves.
Yeah, I think they were trying to appeal to the dirt community, like, because those games used to have
like the
Gymkhana, those kind of areas. So I think that was kind of like, hey, we got a little playground you can do. What am I going to do with this guy? Are we going to follow? What are we doing here? We're just going to follow. As long as you don't slow down too abruptly. PlayStation.
At least the compound in
The association
WRC
game
doubled
with-
as their like tribe trials and challenge token thingies.
Yeah.
Like they did use it.
Anyway, I'm gonna go and have some more sleep. I'll see you guys in like just under 2 hours to do the swap over,
Have a good sleep.
Toodles.
and then have a look. Depending on what Scooby wants, you might have to stick around and be a mate.
Yep, we'll figure it out.
Fine.
Man surviving on peanuts drives solo to Le Mans.
Yeah, I see nothing wrong with this.
Okay, adios. I'll see you in a bit.
See ya.
Went by him so fast, my spotter didn't even work. Yeah. Yeah, with crew chief, it'll work.
I'm just running with whatever the defaults were.
Yeah, crew chief will tell me, like, if somebody's gone off, or who's gone off, or there's a yellow, or... you know, how much fuel I've got left, all kinds of fun stuff. And at first,
annoying and distracting.
it can't be any more distracting than having people in chat talking to me.
Fair.
Somebody just spun off somewhere.
Okay, so he's talking to you, but he's also not very specific.
He says the name, I just don't know the name. I couldn't repeat it. He'll say gone off in like sector 3 or something, or if he knows the corner name, he'll tell you what corner. He'll say the name. Yeah. Gonna have to follow the Porsche in. I'm not close enough, I don't think. Nope. Gotta wait. Either.
Well, the good part is, outside of retirement, it's basically 7 where we're gonna end up. Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
There's no real
It's-
threat from behind anymore.
right. I mean, it's been kind of cool because it's, you know, a way it's kind of worked out like it's supposed to. I mean, yeah, it would be more fun to battle. You know, maybe something happens, I don't know. But part of it's just trying to do the whole thing.
Even just getting 4 people together for this is enough of a challenge,
Right.
I'd say.
Yeah. That's why I think it's pretty cool. Like, you know, never done anything like this before. Especially when we had the cars to battle with, it was like, wow. And then you're not quite fast enough. Those guys would like, you'd gain and then you'd lose, and you'd gain and you'd lose, and it's just like, oh man. I mean, like I said, it is kind of a bummer that they didn't last. But then again, I mean, that's kind of how it works.
That's the dirt racing.
Yep. Wasting money to buy nice wheel and pedals and not to use it though. What? Why are you not? One comes to take the wheel away if you aren't giving them $12 for the month though.
I think they're talking about the iRacing subscription.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like it, but there's a bunch of things I don't like, and I still use those too, so I don't know.
Never really got on with iRacing. I only kept it for as long as I could make the invoice that we paid for it. That eventually ended, so I just let the subscription lapse.
Right. iRacing is a weird thing for me. When I first tried it, I absolutely hated it, and I vehemently disliked a lot of like the tire model and the way the cars worked in iRacing. It felt very odd to me. I call it now sim racy. Oh shitballs! Wow. It's just kind of one of those. Hello, let me through. It's kind of how sim racers have learned to drive, so then that thought process kind of trickles into everything else instead of worrying about how the car should really drive. So I never got along real well, and then they changed the chat, so I started working with them when the dirt stuff was getting done, and I was also working with them at the same time on the NASCAR, like the oval stuff, and a little bit on the road racing stuff. And like during that time period and a little after I left, that was probably like my favorite for road racing stuff, especially. And then they kind of changed things. So now, like, the old cars feel pretty good. So, like, the 87 Cup cars are amazing. The Nissan old IMSA car, GPPX, blah, 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 whatever that is. My brain can't...
ZX?
Yeah, my brain can't work on right now. That actually is really fun. That's a good car to run because you can kind of wrestle with the car and stuff. But like their modern stuff, I tried running the modern GTP cars. I hate them. I'm like, if this was my race car, I would tell you that this thing's broken, but people love it, and I'm like, okay, well.
Yeah, I never got much further than like MX-5s and Porsche Cup cars. Anything beyond that, I'm just looking at, I need this, and oh, there goes my bank account. Nope, not doing
Right. If you just buy a single, I just gotta wait. I can't read that.
If you could just buy a single player experience built on iRacing with the similar career underpinnings as NR 03, so NASCAR Racing 2000,
Mm-hmm.
it would sell loads. And you couldn't have said that even a few years ago. That's what you said.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They're sitting on something, and I don't know that the new NASCAR game is going to do that. I know people kind of automatically think it's going to because of their pedigree, but I think we also have to remember that, oh, why did I lift there? iRacing is not necessarily going to be the ones that have their only hands on it. So I wish it would, but I don't see it happening. Let's say this, I would be pleasantly surprised if it does do something really cool, but I am not holding my breath. It would be eating their own lunch if they did that, though, yeah. But they are releasing it on PC, like it's gonna be on Steam. So I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. Well, there's enough people using the AI in the sim that they keep developing it. If nobody was using the AI, they would not keep messing with it. There's just as an investment on return, they would be like, all right, nobody's playing using the AI, so like why are we bothering? They'd just let it sit. They'd release like a generic thing for everything, and it is what it is. But they keep working on it, so there's obviously people that are more than a few that are using it.
It's also giving people a reason to look at the old content that they aren't using anymore in the main series.
Yep. Well, a perfect example is that Camel GT stuff that I was talking about. Like, you have to hit the right day, the right time to even get a couple splits. Otherwise, you're typically just not running with a whole lot of people. So, if you love those cars, but you can't, make those races or whatever, here you go. You can still race content that you have purchased, not necessarily own. And you can have some really fun races that you can race at your own leisure. Always love that Porsche.
What, the Advent or the Cycle?
The Advan or whatever it is, the black and red one.
Yeah, I prefer the one that was right in front of it.
Mm.
Kind of painted up like a Japanese mask.
Yeah. I always thought that looked cool. Reminded me, I used to race RC cars when I was a kid, 1/8 scale on road. And my dad kind of painted up a car like that for me. Except reversed, where the bright color was in the front, because he always wanted me to focus on the nose of the car. put together a small team, call it Papyrus, and all the boomers would get hyped. They'd be like, "Oh, it's Papyrus!" Yep. See that, but they keep updating cars that don't even have a session, and that goes official. I know. They've got. Oh, I've said it way too many times. They've got way too many series running. They waste their time. They waste people's money. They just need to sort themselves out there and make it more meaningful to run races. What's that?
Is there anything else you'd like with your unicorn? That was the
Okay. Oh boy.
Stuck in their rut, and I don't think the whole them getting really popular over COVID is going to help matters.
Right.
But that goes for sim racing as a whole. A lot of people
Mhm.
really inflated sense of self-worth over that.
Exactly.
Important, the racers are paying attention to us.
Yeah, everybody got really excited. They're like, "Oh, manufacturers." I mean, really, the only benefit we had come out of that was the manufacturers, right? The manufacturers decided to take a better, larger interest, which did help us in a certain way, but it also really hurt because then all the focus became esports. And then, like, improving the product was kind of a byproduct. It wasn't the main focus. The main focus was how do we capitalize on this system to get everybody onto the track, and yeah.
To make more money.
Yep. All right, I called for pit this time. At the very end last time, it didn't work. And I don't know
there's
why.
A really short timeout I found. If
And
you
it's not working again.
do, like, say, Porsche curves, or slightly after that, it should hold.
Okay, because like the first time I did it right then on the Mulsanne, and it was fine. So I'll wait till the Porsche curves, or somewhere in there.
Yeah, last time I called it about where you are right now, and just as I was entering the pit, they went, "Sorry, you waited too long. Wait again."
Okay. So do it now, or too early.
That might be too early.
Okay.
Also, you say now, but your stream is delayed, so I don't know where you are.
Oh, Indianapolis.
It's group aboard, sorry. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they're over there eating their ice cream sandwiches. Here, we'll hit it at the Porsche sign.
So we seriously didn't have any more once I got there.
There it goes. Ah, there. Yep, you're right. I hit it right at the Porsche sign and it worked.
Just keep an eye on it that it doesn't turn itself off again.
Alboreto has bend it.
Oh, that's the third place. Oh,
Whoa.
but there he is. Still going.
All right. Now slow down here so I don't eat gravel. Hey, I did it. Jeez.
Yay!
Okay, now I'm going to save. No, don't do that. That's wrong, Billy. Okay, I've got to go over here and post first. I remembered. Discord. Oops. And upload. Delete CCRS. And then this shit. enter. What should I name this? Because this is when I came out of the pits.
Called it pre-stint and then the actual stint number after that for the other one.
Pre-stint. Post. Hit exit. Okay, so there's that. Now I'm gonna save. Click back on this. We're gonna save. And now I'm gonna post this one. And I'm going to upload. Get rid of that file. Then here. This. We're gonna call this stint 1 pits. I don't know. That's what I'll say. Stint 1. If I can spell. It's only 3 letters.
They kept spelling stint as sting instead.
I mean, fair enough. Okay, does that make sense?
Oh yes.
Okay. All right. Now, we're going to go back and we're going to hit continue. I'm going to have no force feedback. That's okay.
Maybe it will surprise you given the force feedback now.
Right? Nope, no surprise.
Ah.
Right? Just double check my fuel, make sure that's all the way up. 5 seconds of repair. Could somebody sideswipe me? Medium slicks, everything's good. I think so. This way, I'll be able to get the force feedback on while I'm going down pit road, going slow.
Face was getting snarky at me for picking fights with the cars.
As you should.
How dare they be in the way? We're faster.
That's right. I gotta click off of Discord here real quick.
Those Porsches
nope,
don't
it didn't
even
work.
have the engine in the right spot. They can't complain.
That's right. I'll go like this instead. There we go. And yep, wheel, good. Well, they must have ate their ice cream quick. They were ready for me. It's like overcast. Better not rain.
Uh-oh.
Better not rain. Doesn't it look like it?
I have never seen the transition to rain yet, so
Oh no.
you know about as much as I do.
Sweet. Alright, so Alt F. Yep, got it. Sweet. Alright, and then we're gonna need to bring that forward. Then we're gonna escape, I'm gonna save, and then continue. Okay, save. Yes, thank you. Guard to my left. Save. Saving game. I like how he's still calling it. He's still in his... Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Because I had it paused. My spotter was like, "Car's still there. Hold it. Wait." Good stuff. Alt F should not be confused with Alt F4. No, don't do that. I, as well as everybody else, might cry.
It's fine, you only have to redo the pit stop. That's fine.
Oh, this is true.
If you're gonna do it in pit lane.
Right? Well, that's why I was just thinking, since we were doing it the other way where it's on pit entry, you know, that we're going to hand off. I was like, well, then if I can do this down pit road, then I won't have to worry. Because that was like really tough to come out of there after you saved it and then try to get over to the keyboard and get the force feedback to work again. Got to think about what I want for dinner since I'm going to have it so late. Yeah, those skies don't look so good. I'm fairly worried. Please don't rain on me.
Gonna get a raise because the AI are way faster than us in the rain.
Oh no.
They might be making that lap back up.
Right? And it's gonna take me like a couple laps to get acclimated if it decides to rain. And then I have no idea. I don't even think I have anything mapped to like change the LCD screen. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. So that we can figure out what tires to run.
Well, there's only hard and soft terrain tires.
Oh, okay. Gabby was saying something about intermediates, and I'm like, oh shit.
I didn't see any of those.
Okay, well that's good. To be honest with you, I didn't look. I was like positive thinking. I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna rain.
That is looking very gray. Oh dear.
Right? Hurry up and get these 2 stints over. I'll leave you with it.
Oh, thanks.
I know. Well, that's the kind of guy I am.
It's fine, I have traction control. I can take care of it.
Perfect. Yeah, like, you're running with a controller, right? A gamepad? Is that what I heard?
PS4 controller.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Honestly, especially with the old, like, G-motor engines, it's quite easy.
Yeah,
Like, once you get used to them, they're pretty much all the same.
nice.
And we run an RF2 lead for, like, this entire year now on a bi-weekly basis, so I'm pretty much used to it.
So, do you just not have? You just don't have a wheel, or don't want to use one, or don't have?
I have a wheel. I have a Driving Force GT somewhere in the closet, but
Oh,
I gave up like early this year, and last year. Anyway, pedals are dead, and I don't have the money to replace them. And
I might have a pair of like Thrustmasters.
at this point, if I do get the replacement, I just want to go whole hog and get the entire rig set up.
I hear you. I've just got
until I have the money for that.
I've just got old Thrustmaster pedal sets hanging around doing absolutely nothing. Like not old, like new old.
When they get the money for it, I'm gonna rearrange the entire office.
Nice. Do you have a particular thing you're looking at?
Not yet. I just go cheap and get play seat, or I know someone who's a carpenter, like, or who's some schematics on, and build some.
Oh, okay. moist handoff. That's what'll be happening, a moist handoff. Sounds absolutely terrible. I don't like the word moist to begin with. It's a fucking terrible word. My phonetic Porsche pedals died also. Oh. That's not fun. Terrible design. Do you have another pedal set? Moist is the worst word. It is. It just sounds moist. Ugh. Like, the word makes the condition sound actually worse than it really is. A very trusty G27. There you go. Those older G wheels work pretty good.
They're built like tanks.
Yep, with upgraded graduated brake spring. There, nice.
Yeah, it amazes me that people are still using G25s from like 20 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, once you get used to something, like,
Well, it's that, but
Tend to-
also the fact that these still last. Because I
Yeah.
know people who have new Thrustmasters that are like 30 years old and they're already giving out.
I've been one of the few people that have used Thrustmaster stuff since probably 2014, 2015, and used all those wheelbases for a very long time and have been fortunate enough to not have an issue.
But I've heard decent stuff about like their higher end like bases, but anything from the budget tier just craps out. in
I had
a few years.
T300s, I had TXs, or a TX, a T300, and I ran those forever. And then when the TSPC Racer came out, I ended up getting that because I was working for Inside Sim Racing, and they sent me that, and I used that for a long time. And then I just swapped over to a TGT because I did a E3 booth for Thrustmaster in 2018, and they gave me the... While I was there, they're like, "We don't want to take this home. Do you want it?" I'm like, yes, I will take." Dude, I had to truck that thing out of that LA Convention Center. I thought my arms were going to fall off because I had no way except to carry it. And it's not light because it had a pedal set in there. And, thought everything was going to come off my body. But I made it. And so, yeah, I got that TGT, but I never plugged it in until last year when GT7 came out. So now I'm using the TGT. So pretty much, I don't buy anything until something dies, and nothing's died. So,
I mean, then you just get it for free.
then I did. Now I don't. So if something dies now, I'm gonna have to pay for it. Yes, the Thrustmaster carry. That can be taken several different ways. Farmer's carry is a great for building trap. Yeah, that's how I had to carry it. Because there was no way I had so much stuff. I literally, from our booth, why did I shift to third there? From the booth, I left straight for my car. And I already had like my stuff with me that I was like, change of clothes or whatever from the hotel. I had already taken my stuff, and so yeah, I had all that stuff included, plus trying to cart that thing out and like switching to from shoulder to shoulder. It was worth it, but man, my shoulders were wasted. And then I drove 7 hours home.
sore shoulders as well. No. Not
Yeah.
saying it.
Yeah, it was okay. It took a little while for my shoulders to relax, but it was all right. Threw on some podcast, and away I went. Shoulders can be replaced.
No, they can't.
We have the technology.
Give it a resist that maybe.
Oh, I'm in. If we could figure out a way before I die. Oh boy. Oh boy. A little too deep there, Billy. If we could figure out a way to totally make me bionic, I'm in. Do it. And then I'm hoping before I die, we figure out a way to get people out into space. And you can just shoot me out in a pod. I'm like 98 years old. Hopefully I can still see. Shoot me out into space, and then I die in space. It'll be great.
Just go full old man's war and get a new body once you retire.
There you go. Watch that, what is it called? That Netflix series that was based off a comic book. Oh my gosh, where they insert the memories.
That narrows it down.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was a while ago.
Love, Death, and Robots?
No. It was live action stuff. It's where they took. So the rich could afford like any body they wanted, and the poor people couldn't. But your memories were tied to a disc that inserted into the back at the base of your skull. And when you died, as long as like, I don't know, whatever thing it is, all of your memories would get transferred to the next body. And this one was like, I don't know, they wanted some guy for something. Oh, what is the name of that? Somebody's gonna say it, and I'll be like, that's it. It was like popular for the first season, and then the second season might have had Idris Elba, somebody, I don't remember. And the second season didn't do so great, but the first season was interesting. Oh, Portia.
Aye.
I can't remember. It was a while ago.
I want to say Blade Runner because that's the only cyber
Yeah, no.
thing I can think of right now.
Yeah, no, it was a Netflix thing, exclusive. This was before, like, all the other stuff. Oh, it doesn't matter. But I'd be in for that. But then, you could get put in somebody else's body, and that's like...
Oh, hang on. Was it Aeon Flux?
Yes. I think. Probably came out in like 2017 or so. 16, 17, somewhere in that neighborhood. Thanks. And not looking it up to torture me. Thank you.
Well, that wasn't it because that's just a movie.
No, maybe that's not it.
Also, that's a movie from 2005.
No, that's not it. The very first one, the protagonist was a guy, and he was like some sort of mercenary or something. He wakes up in somebody else's body, and they've swapped him out because they want him. Some rich person has hired him, got his memory disk or whatever, put him in another body, and he's trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. But I can't remember what it's called. Altered Carbon, maybe? Maybe that's it. That might be it. And here you said you weren't going to look it up.
Yeah, synopsis pretty much tracks with what you said.
Okay, there we go. That's it. First season was kind of interesting. Second season was...
These days, Netflix shows barely even get to the second season before they cancel.
Nah, I know. I don't even bother watching anymore because I'm like, you're just going to cancel it. Oh, they're going to take each other out. Viper, please. Woohoo, yeah! Holy shit. That is the first time I have attempted that. And it didn't feel very good.
Oh, it's easier than it looks.
To murder Jeracer again. You'll ask Bing AI, I'm sure that'll get you far. You're gonna ask it how many muffins is a healthy amount to eat every day? Jesus. Depends on the muffin. Like what kind? Ideal muffin consumption is probably just measured in macros. Again, like you talking
Chocolate chip here or
right? Like this stuff matters.
Muffins are free. Okay, well, free calories don't count, so I think you're good for what, 10 a day, maybe, at least.
Right? The free kind. I like that. The muffins just grow on trees.
I didn't pay for it. Wait, doesn't count, exactly.
Okay. I mean, whatever you gotta do to make yourself feel better. Are you calling those free pounds? Is that what you're doing? Oh, that has a bunch of implications. I shouldn't have said that out loud.
Okay.
Bing gave me a very long answer talking about added sugars and how those are bad. Boring. Yeah, nobody wants to hear about the health part of it. Who wants that? You're gonna mess me up, aren't you? Yes, you are. Oh, Billy. What are you doing? Being stupid, that's what I was doing. Therefore, you should limit your muffin intake to no more than one per day. I've already had 2, and I'll have another one. You can't tell me what to do, Bing.
See, this is why no one uses Bing anymore.
Probably. They tell them all the bad things. Really like that Corvette. I used to own a slot car store, and I make 1/32 scale wood routed tracks for like the Scalextric, Fly, all the Carrera, all that stuff. And I remember having the C5s and stuff. Like all the cars in here, I think they made in slot cars.
Do you ever make any real race tracks and race them around the store?
All my tracks were based off of real ones. So I made the one in my store. We used to hold races every Wednesday night. 4-lane routed wood track. It was called Sidewinder Raceway. You can probably still look it up. It was based off of Road Atlanta. And I didn't make like traditional crossover squeeze lane like racetracks. I made race tracks. So they raced really well. I made one based off of Watkins Glen. I made one based off of Old Riverside. I did one off of Magello. What else did I do? I made a dirt oval that was based off of my home track. What's that?
I said, of course.
Yeah. I used to put cocoa powder down so the cars would slide. And it looked like they were throwing rooster tails. It was a riot. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh. Sector 2, yellow flag. Wallace has stacked it.
I don't know who Wallace is, but another new top force there.
Well, there you go.
Unfortunate.
They don't matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's cool. The Viper logo does glow. That's neat.
Yeah, it also turns on when they get on the brakes.
Ah.
See that because they have lights in the background.
All right, it's not looking quite so overcasty. Skies have lightened up a little bit,
Just trying to give you hope.
right? Before it
Middle of your
tears it from me.
and it just goes full.
Right, just dumps. I watched this on YouTube, I do like backpacking every once in a while, like up in the mountains. And so I watch this guy on YouTube, and he's from back east. He's like, I think he's like Virginia or something. And he says a phrase that always confuses me. He says, it's just pouring the rain. And I'm like, the rain? You mean it's just pouring rain? Like, no, it's the rain. And it just like, I don't know. It breaks my brain when he says it.
Can't say that's a phrase I've ever heard here, so.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Very local thing, or he's just weird.
I don't know what it is, but he says it every single time. He's like, because he usually camps in like bad weather, and when he goes out, he's all, oh man, it's just pouring the rain out here. I'm all, why is it the? Is it special? That it is strange phrasing. A leader went off in Sector 3. Oh, I'm about to go off right now. Oh, God. Confused me. Oh, it's still on. I didn't take it off.
At 4 or at 5, I think.
Oh, and he hit me.
Ooh. Yeah, it's F4.
F4. Okay. I got back in and I thought it was off and it was not.
Yeah, anything you change in the race doesn't seem to stick for whatever reason.
I wasn't paying attention. I was listening to what the guy said because it said the leader's off and I'm like, oh shit. Good job, Billy. Here, I was trying to make the whole thing without doing that. Wendlinger
Our own
has gone
little
off.
personal wall of champions.
Right? Everybody's got to touch it once. My bad.
Car seems okay. Well, yeah, that's because damages him.
Right. It'll probably have like,
Or barely on, so it'll be fine.
yeah, it'll have like 10 seconds of damage.
If that.
Nope, I just wasn't paying attention. I listened to the leader going off, and then I pushed the brake. For me, the only hard thing about this car is it's like the brake is too soft for me. Like the brake kicks in too early. So trying to find where the brake locks up is really difficult. I like to use my brake pedal. I don't like to just breathe on it. So I tend to overdo it. Let's see, where's that button? There. Yes, I paid for the whole pedal. I want to use it, damn it. Talking about iRacing, that's what's hard for me about iRacing is there's a lot of cars that just those modern GTP cars require you to be so light on the brakes. I'm like, there's no way you would ever drive this car like this. I hate it.
That's why I gave up on the Porsche Cup. Those things, despite the fact that they should have ABS, which they do in real life, but they don't do in the practical game. Anyway, separate trend. Just as soon as you so much as look at the brake pedal, the brakes lock up.
Yeah, drives me nuts. not do this again, huh? Yeah, you can see my lockup going in. My panic. Ah, it's not stopping. Nope, try to shift for that magical 7th. We need more things to happen to the leader. That's what we need. Pardon me. Holy cow. Yes, those 2 cars are just parked in the sand forever. The sand lot, yes.
At least one of them has been there since lap 100, so...
Oh, yeah. Well, they... that one... What is it, a Porsche sitting there? That one's been there since I started, the very first one. And then that, whatever LMP car that is sitting there, that's been there since I started this whole thing. Everyone gets together every Sunday and just sands things. Sunday where you are.
Remember, kids, sand responsibly.
That's right. Friends don't let friends sand too much. We don't share a pit stall with our teammate, do we? Or do we?
Don't think so. Although I can't say I've ever seen him in there, so probably not. But also they're at least a lap ahead of us, if not 2, so... Yeah, more than
Gotcha.
2 laps ahead of us, so I don't think it will ever be an issue.
That's our teammate ahead of us?
No, ahead of us is the Courage.
Oh, that's right.
It is in 2nd.
Well, we need to tell him to take an L. Team orders here.
It doesn't work. We're in like hand-me-down car.
Yeah, but we're obviously the cooler team. fact that we're humans.
What did Krabby say? He assembled a bunch of nerds?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that ship has sailed long ago.
Ah, well, damn.
Arguably, you're the only cool person there who was to drift.
I don't know about that.
No piston tropes allowed. Oh, okay, well, goodbye then. Have fun. That's me out.
I like that humans are cooler than robots. I mean, it's because I said so. Oops, too far. Don't do that.
So that's what, about 20 more minutes in this thing at most, and then another one, so
Yeah.
hopefully like one-ish. If I can start. I can do that. I'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Well, what I'm going to do is when I'm done, I will grab something to eat. I'm going to eat, and then I'll come back and check in on you. And if you're struggling or whatever, then I can take over. Yeah.
You all have such faith in me.
What's that?
I said you all have such faith in me.
Oh, no. It's not. Psh, you just did like 4 stints in a row. I believe in you. I'm just saying, I know how I get.
Great.
I thought you did 4.
No.
Are you sure?
Nice.
Oh. I thought you did 4.
He just put it that way because one of them started like 8 minutes into the last. Yeah.
Oh. Well, regardless. I just know how I get when it's that early in the morning, late in the evening, whatever you want to say. My eyes get all heavy when I freaking do any sort of driving that late on a sim. I'm like, ugh. Am I going to eat any muffins? I don't think I have any. Bagels.
Yeah, will you be okay for a few minutes? I have to.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, no worries. Take your time. You've eaten muffins and you feel great? Bad? It's a bad great? It's a great bad? Very lethargic. Too much carbs and sugar. Could have passed him on the right if I had gotten to the throttle sooner, but I wasn't sure what he was going to do. So not good catching him there. Really leave it in second. Could really leave it in second. Getting faster. Alright, so obviously leaving it in the other gear is better. Speed, take me with you. Yeah, Mr. Speed. I'd have to get up and stretch my legs a little. Try to hit that magical seventh gear again. Sector 3 is yellow. Oh, the leader went off. All right, don't crash again, Billy. Oh, he's back on the track. Follow the leader. I should not do that. I did it last time. It didn't work out so well. Why aren't I the leader? Not fast enough. Yeah, if you're not first, you're last. This is very true. Ooh, I ran a 329. That's my best one. missed it. Have a PB&J to celebrate. PB, yes. Personal best jelly. That is what it stands for. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be all bad. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Got one more stint after this. Little squirrely. Which way you gonna go? Okay. Now I need to guess modern Volvos have curves. Yes. I need to go to Discord, drop in the next, that, delete that, and select. I'm just, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm taking the save file and making a backup in case anything goes wrong. And typing with gloves is 981. Post. So we're making backup from when I saved from Pit Road at the beginning. I'm doing that because it turns off my force feedback when I click off the screen, and then I have to click on, and it's easier to do it on Pit Road. And then let's click back on the screen. Let's save this. Save. And now we're gonna upload that for our backup. Get rid of the CCRS. This. Add it, and we're gonna call this and 2, 3, 6. There we go. Back on screen and continue. we go. Make sure we're full of fuel. Oh, only 6 seconds of repair. Mediums, everything's good. Okay. Now I need to shrink that. What if you ran the game off a failing hard drive to simulate mechanical failures? Yeah, right?
The game will crash enough when we get near the end.
Oh, yeah. That's why we're kind of just doing this as to get into the, I guess, practice of in case something happens. But later on, I think Krabby and Fish are going to have a hard time.
Yeah, they're going to have to save like every lap. At least that's their plan.
Yeah, that's going to be brutal because that's definitely going to add to their stint times. Oh.
You were asking if we share a pit stall? There you go. They're all the way at the other end of the pit lane.
There we go. Alright, now I've got to do my force feedback. There we go.
There's not Panos. Oh, no, that's not Panos.
That was whatever that one is. Lola? Is that what that was?
Yeah, Lola B20.
Alright, now we'll save. Okay. Last stint, here we go. I was proud of myself. I got down to a 329. That's before that was like a real little 331.
329, you said?
Yeah?
Yes, that would be pretty much fastest lap so far. Oh yeah, you did hit the fastest lap. Damn, nice.
Well, somebody did a 26. That wasn't me. But I did a 29.
Oh, sorry, I heard 26.
No. not that good. I did a 29.
Not yet. Give it another 2 stints. We'll get there.
Yep, this is my last one. Thank you for telling me the next car is Brabham. Good old crew chief.
Interesting. How did you lose the lap? Or how did you lose that many spaces?
Everything's the same.
Because they were in second.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
We're gaining time on the leaders and we're still good.
Yeah, the leader keeps going off in Sector 3 about every, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. I love this car. Look at that. That's freaking great. There was a really boutique manufacturer of slot cars that made that car. It's so cool. Oh, easy now. Don't run into me. Dive? We're gonna dive. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the Reynards.
Yeah, the Reynards. Yeah. Company called Spirit made them. Their crew chief keeps telling them to go off, King. He's taking it literal. Too slow. Oh, taking a pit stop. Get rid of that. On the left. Come back. Oh, thanks, crew chief. It's looking a little gray again.
Josh.
Don't say it. Holy Ganache. What are you doing to me? Land jammers. Perfect. Thank you. Or do I say lawn jammers? Oh, try to hit the magic 7th gear again. Oh, that was too early. When you take an EMP to your local PC gaming party in the early 2000s, you're like, take this and tell them Land Jammers did it.
Probably just take the Big Mac then.
Oh. Hard drives be damned.
It's all states from the thing then.
Yep.
There's all those CRTs.
Ooh, yeah.
You just imagine the heat from it.
Oh, yeah. Your internet cafe back then was hotboxing it.
Very glad I was never a part of that back then.
Can't say that I was either. Left into the 5th. Turn, please. And make the turn. Oh, I'm pushing on the brake too hard. Getting too excited. Oh, the air temperature's increasing. Oops. Oh, okay, that was a little liberal. Shouldn't do that.
Fine. I saw Kirby taking that turning to both the inside and the outside.
Oh, okay.
So anything he's done, I'd say is fair game.
Fair enough. Trying to use the 2-tire rule. Broke too early. Hit the brakes too early. Too conservative. Oh, Sector 3 is yellow. On Gartzen. And he must have cleared it. That's not the right way to do that. For one yellow flag. It's in Sector 2. They're all over the place.
Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me I'm slow. Alboreto has crashed.
Just trying to give the space back to the painters.
Watch out for those barriers. They'll only slow you down. That'll make a great replay. Nice move. What'd I do? I don't even know. Was just giving you engagement for the algorithm. Thank you. I appreciate your efforts. You're like, everybody's like, wow, you're doing great. Sitting in the pit lane. Oh, what am I doing? Mess myself up. Superliminal encouragement. Yes. Oh, this is not going to be great. Oh, thank God this car has speed.
High speed slalom.
Yeah. Oh. Woo. Hi there. Yeah. Yeah. Great. Still a 330. Not too bad. Well, there's a line of cars in front of us. This ought to be fun. so glad he didn't pull out in front of me, trying to pass that Porsche. It's a little too soon. Glad that worked out. Oh, hi. That was a 330 with that big old screw up. Oh my gosh. I just got greedy with the throttle, I guess. Oops. Bounced a little too much over the curb and gave it a little too much throttle too early. Not gonna catch up before the corner. Should have still gone to the left. Should have gone to the left. Would have been a better idea. Who's this up here? again. Yes, thank you. Missed it that time. I like this car. This is not going to end well. Oh, they made a slot car of this one too. Nice. Jesus. And I messed that up. Oh, whoops. Tokyo Drift.
There's style points in endurance racing, aren't there?
I think so. If there aren't, there should be. So I don't have to feel so stupid about that move.
It's a new millennium, they should have those.
Put it in the suggestion box.
Well, I hope your French is better than mine, though.
Probably not.
Well, they failed 2 years in a row, so it can't be that much
Oh,
worse.
well. My French consists of, like, you know, dumb American things like French fry, croissant. Oui, oui, baguette. We are on list strike once again.
Okay.
Took me a second to figure out what was going on there.
More countries in one event.
I'm an equal opportunist. I can do terrible British accents. I can do terrible Australian accents. German, I mean, you know, we just run down the list. Catch this guy before I get there. No, we're gonna have to follow him through. Mm-mm. Ah, they're side by side up there. That's good. That's good.
Still things I'm at the airport for some reason.
Oh. Well. Maybe you don't know that you're at the airport.
I mean, if it was up to the car yesterday, I would have still been at the airport.
Oof.
Yeah, whoever installed the new battery decided that they didn't.
Oh,
have
no.
a Positive lead, so I was driving around with a car that didn't charge.
Wonderful.
So suddenly I'm sitting there in the parking lot at the airport. It's a thing. It's like, no.
It sucks.
Fuck.
Oh.
That's why we have a membership to AAA still.
Right.
It's an extra hour I didn't want to wait.
Oh, please. Woo, baby.
Crazy vibe.
Oh, you all set? You ready to go?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm here. I'm not reading comments. I'm totally ready. Yeah, you still got what, like 4 laps?
Yeah.
Thereabouts? In that case, I will be right back.
No problem. Changing my seat position. Seating position is a little better, but still kind of sore. I may have just worn out the padding. Got to see if they sell more padding or if I have to get another seat. Getting another seat would suck. Oh, man. Took much longer this time for the tailbone to hurt, but the tailbone's just about had it. No way to not have that happen in that spot. The way I caught him.
Okay, no.
All right.
And did you decide on your dinner yet?
I have not. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Definitely hungry. Might try to, like, Made some salmon burger patties the other day. I may try to do that, maybe.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's I like them a lot. Basically, you're just making a fish cheeseburger. Some good seasoning. I may try to do that.
We have one person here that absolutely cannot stand fish, so I might try that once they're gone. It is. Give me an excuse to fire up a grill then.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I think I'll just throw it out there on the barbecue and let her rip. Ooh, a 28.8. That's my best one.
Nice.
A little slow through there. Not close enough. Last time I tried to go to the right of somebody there, it didn't work out.
One good thing about the AI, they always take the exact same line.
Yeah.
This lap then, right?
Yep.
Yes, that's pretty much
Okay.
It would take like 3 minutes.
And this first file that I drop in, you're not going to take that one. It's the second file that I drop.
Okay, the second one's right before it picks up, right?
Yes, the second one will be right before. So the first one I upload is going to be from the beginning of this stint after the pit. And then the second set's going to be... Yeah, no. The second set's going to be the one pre, like right now. There we go. Close a portion.
So I asked Fish this, but I'll ask you as well. But if it wasn't for Krabby and you had to choose one of these cars to drive for yourself, would you still be in the Betos?
Ooh, that'd be a tough one. What I usually try to do is if I'm doing a one-off race, I will pick the one that kind of finished in the middle of the pack. If it's from like a series, I will pick the one that finished the worst in the points. And that's kind of how I determine what car I'm going to run. And I also pick like the class that has the most cars. So class that has the most cars. And then, yeah, one of those two options after that. I like the Panos. I'd pretty much be happy running just about everything except the Porsches.
So basically try to give yourself the biggest challenge possible.
Yeah. I would try to like put it in a way. Let me post this first one here. Try to do it in a way that seems, somewhat realistic. That's like when I was talking earlier. About taking each car out, running my pace with it, and then trying to set the AI for each, car at that pace. So it kind of gives me something. If there's performance differences between the cars, then it's kind of like to my pace in whatever car I'm going to drive, so that the other AI cars are kind of running their same pace as if I were to run those cars. I don't know if that makes sense, but
Yeah, you do your own BOP.
yeah. All right, so what do we call this? This is int 3 post that one. All right, now I'm gonna flop over here, and then we're gonna save. Okay, and then this one will be int 3 P. 3 P. And 3. That's the one you're gonna want. And 3. And I don't need to go do the pit stop, right? I should be all good.
Yeah, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay.
You can have a look
Okay.
and see what all cars are retired and such, if that interests you.
Yeah.
Just be warned, it will crash on you at some point.
Oh, sure. All right. Well, that was great. Good luck. I'll come back in to check on you after I'm done eating. I'll have also have the stream going in case, whatever. Not that anything will happen, but yeah, that was good. This is a lot of fun.
Thank you.
So,
I will see you in
yep.
a while.
All right. And everybody, that is the end of my stints. We only had one off that was our own fault. Thank you. Going backward. Yes. As it keeps going. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm interested to see how it turns out. Probably going to stay right in 5th. But this was great, and I appreciate Krabby and Fish and Scooby for running with me and Krabby putting it together. And thanks to everybody that stopped by and hung out today during my two what do you call them? 2 runs. And yeah, Court Martial. I don't know if Webbit is still here, but yeah, everybody that stopped by, hanging out, all that, I really appreciate it. And I will see you all later. Have a great rest of your day and or evening. Take care.
Hello.
There. I guess I'm waiting.
Yeah, I guess we just wait. Goddamn Tinsel.
I didn't expect that.
No, neither did I.
Actually, that is. Oh, yeah, spin recovery. Fuck off. It's kind of appropriate because. Oh, come on, I just spoke with him. Billy was asking if we shared our pit stall with anyone.
I didn't think we
Or with
did.
a
I
teammate.
hadn't seen it, but a teammate is a Cadillac apparently. But yeah, he left before I could get here, but lap times were doing really well in the end.
Yeah, he was getting a lot of speed. Are you hearing any music in the background of my stream or not? Is that fine?
I can't hear any music now.
Good. Then it's working as intended.
Oh my god. It's very cold downstairs in my house.
How are you feeling?
I felt really bad when I was trying to go to sleep. And now I feel, my throat really hurts. But I feel a bit better, but I think it's just because I've had like an hour nap, so your body's just kind of like, oh yeah, you're definitely better now. Oh, people can't see the stream because we're on the wrong bloody thing. So when are you getting in the car? What time is it? It's 6:06. See, his stints were a bit slower.
Just a tad. The sky has been threateningly grey a few times now.
If you've uploaded the GBD file or whatever into your game, then the AI should be the same speed as us in the wet.
I did, but I think you're assuming a lot about our speed, Dad. Oh, crap.
As in, you're not going to lose like 10 seconds. Basically, you'll lose like 3, 4 if you haven't practiced in the wet. so it won't be as much as a slaughter. But I don't think it will rain, he says.
Oh, now you guaranteed it. Okay.
Let's send Billy a message. Says, I almost called him Bully.
Yeah, I was, paying attention to a stream. Apparently, the number one, the Audi first is having a habit of going off like every 10 to 20 minutes.
Oh really? Interesting. And we're like 400 seconds behind the next car, I think. Well, that's fine. That SMG is mega quick.
Yeah, we're 2 laps down.
I'm very interested to see how this scoreboard's going to look at the end of it.
Well, right now we're pretty much bang on where the actual
Where we should be, yeah. It'd be interesting to see if we actually finished the amount of laps down as well. We come to like, we come to within like 1 or 2 laps, I would have done my job properly. Ugh. I was writing a message. Oh, really, I couldn't catch you there, but thanks for your effort and time. I really appreciate it.
Not a problem. Are you gonna be smart and head back for another nap, or?
Maybe. I find it really hard to go back to sleep again.
I usually have the opposite problem. I can never wake up. Once I'm gone, I'm gone.
I used to have a real problem with like alarms and stuff, but I guess I've just kind of like trained my body. I guess when I have an alarm, normally I actually wake up just before the alarm and end up turning off and then end up just getting up.
Something similar, only when I turn off the alarm I then go right back to bed. So I've gotten into the habit of having my alarm clocks on the opposite end of the room.
Ibby's not here, which is a bit unfortunate because I need to swap over the stream. And means his stream
He's
will
streaming
not.
your stream, isn't he?
Yeah, which is a problem for him because I can't stream my stream if I have changed my stream.
Oh. Okay, no, I get what you mean now. You meant switch it over to a new stream, not switch it over to stream my POV.
Yeah. It's okay, like, I guess at least one of our versions has the full race. And I guess he wasn't too bothered about it staying on the right screen the whole time if went to bed or something, I don't know. Something.
Know what the plan was.
Scooby in the car. Be in the car.
Dooby dooby doo, where are you? In France, apparently.
In France, stuck. I can't get out. Has anyone seen an escape road around here? Should be getting light here soon in the UK. Some frost on the cars. It's the first night that I've seen my own breath whilst walking the dog in the evening.
Lucky you, I've had that a few days already.
Get this to pop out.
Yeah, I used to be a winter person, then I got a car, and now I'm no longer a winter person.
I like
Don't want to...
autumn, the colours, and I like wearing warm clothes. Like I really enjoy like wearing like all the the jumpers and stuff. But I think when it starts like properly, I don't know, because winter's great because I have my birthday and then it's Christmas. Good times.
For me, it's the opposite. I have Christmas, New Year's, and then it's my birthday. Which point everyone is so incredibly sick of the holidays they don't want to visit anymore, which I can't really blame them.
Honestly, we had our summer was over and immediately the Christmas stuff went onto the shelves. Which is fucking mental. Like the trees hadn't even started to go like orange yet.
Yeah, at least in the US we have the excuse that we kind of have Thanksgiving and Halloween to hold off the tide.
Yeah, I mean they try and sell Halloween too. They just do both at the same time.
Halloween
Bad.
was not really a thing in the UK.
It is if you're in like the towns and the cities and stuff. It's quite a big thing. I grew up in the middle of nowhere, so I don't really associate with it very much.
What are we doing?
You'd get like the village children come over to your door, and I would just like scare them, but I wouldn't really take part. It didn't really interest me because my birthday's the next day as well, so just like early bedtime. Mopar. Sniff. What controller are you using, by the way?
PS4.
Ah, fair. I use a PS3 controller for mine.
I use that as well, but this one's more comfortable.
Yeah, for sure. I remember when I got like the PS4 and the controller was so much bigger, and I was like, I don't know what to do with this.
That said, if I had the option, I would be using a PS1 controller. I don't think they've made a better one since.
Yeah, they definitely decreased in quality over time, didn't they?
Yeah, it's like I'm on my second PS4 now, but the one I have for the PS1 still works after years. It's like even the PS2 one still holds up.
Yeah, my PS2 controller, which I've had since like the beginning, so we're talking like 2000, that still works. We still use it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically I was like, how do I get my girlfriend into playing video games? Get the controller plugged in and play some like, been playing like Lego Lord of the Rings and It Takes Two and stuff. They're pretty good. I think I need to get her into Portal next, but I think I might blow up her brain, to be quite honest.
Party-like game. Look up Overcooked.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good game.
That one's a lot of fun, but it might break up the relationship.
We have
There's a lot of yelling involved.
we have a board game called Twilight Struggle, and we have genuinely have to have like a sit down talk whilst playing that game, because it's like, do we need to stop playing this game because it's destroying us? It's so tense, that game. I love it so much. Under 7 hours left to go. So I readjusted his time for when you started the stint, or at least as close as I could get it. You finished at like 3:38, which is kind of pain.
It's fine if I don't think about it. Probably just go to bed, wake up at 9 tomorrow morning, feed the dogs, and then go straight back.
Yeah. I demand pictures of dogs.
Demand away. Most of them are foster, so they're not really our dogs.
You like an emergency foster home?
No, we run a rescue.
Ah.
If I remember tomorrow, I will send you some from our own
Nice.
dogs.
Yeah, we have one dog. She's a husky collie.
Hello, game. Please.
Interesting. Panic.
The first pause was the game. The second one was me. Anyway, yes, collie.
Yeah, she's a husky collie and a rescue. We got her when she was 1, and she was more of a handful than she is now. Like to take her for a walk, we would go cycling with her, because that was the only way you could wear her out. And now, like, yeah, you kind of need to take her for like 2 walks a day, and now she's 10. Bloody old. I've got another dog which is a cocker clumber, so it's like a Springer, but like fatter. And the whole point of that was like we had a Labrador crossed with a Spaniel, and he was like super energetic. So we were like, okay, if we get a bigger dog, then he'll be less energetic. Oh my god, we were so wrong. It just meant that he would have the same energy, but he couldn't control it because he was bigger. So just knocking everything over.
Instead of a tiny tornado, you get a giant wrecking ball.
Yeah. But he's like 13 now, I think, 13 or 14, and I think so. He wasn't feeling very well yesterday, so we took him to the vets, and he has like something wrong with his lumbar support in his back, like his lumbar. So he's on like anti-inflammatory medicine. He's on doctor's rest. Which is
You're
quite
so
funny.
good at keeping to that. Yeah, we had two that didn't get along. They both tried to go through one doorway, and it didn't turn out too well for one of them. I was
Alright.
at the vet with them, like in the middle of the night. It was a very fun evening.
Yeah.
But no, we mostly have Galgos, which, if you know what a Greyhound is, it's basically a Spanish version of that.
Ah. It wears a nice
They're
hat.
like a little bit smaller. They're built for stamina instead of outright speed.
Yeah.
And they're used to hunt. But we have... Oh, how many do we... 1, 2, 3... Like 5 of those.
Crikey.
Then... Oh, I'm just starting. So yeah, 5 or 6 of those, and then we have 1 Borzoi. Like, Russian
Nice.
Wolfhound.
Yes. They're the
1
weirdest looking things.
Chihuahua miniature pincher mix.
Oh yeah.
She's a massive pain in the ass.
Yes.
1 Podenco.
My
And
cousin has it's a Chihuahua mixed with a Terrier. Oh.
Oh.
To be fair, she's quite a good dog actually. To be fair, and but she's like 17 now, and she's still like running around. It's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, they get old. Those things can live forever.
Why won't you die? Don't know if I'm gonna
Yeah,
get another dog.
that's how we feel about ours right now. Miniature pincher. It's like,
How old is it?
I want to say like 7.
Oh right.
So we'll be stuck with her for a long
Got like
time.
another decade on top of that, yeah.
She has this really fun habit of doing this really extremely high-pitched barks as we're trying to feed them.
Oh boy.
But getting their food ready is like a 10 to 15 minute process. So by the end of it, it's every morning and every evening you're just deaf.
Yeah. Definitely some earplugs needed, I think.
I tried that, it doesn't help.
So these just your dogs? These aren't dogs that you've fostered?
No, half of them are ours. Like all the the Borzoi and the Minpin and two of the Galgos are ours. The rest are fosters.
Brilliant. I think because yeah, we normally send our dog to my parents if we go on holiday, but we were away for like 2 weeks or something. I can't remember. Something happened, but we couldn't hand the dog over to my parents, so we had to go find somewhere to just like board it. And nothing made me more comfortable than like seeing other people when they had their own dogs. It wasn't just like other people's like dogs there. I was just like, ah, that's great. We actually like animals. How long have you been fostering for?
Stay there. Honestly, I have no clue. Like we've had dogs pretty much, and they've all come from the rescues, or yeah, from rescues since I was like 5.
Yeah.
So a good 20 years at least.
Yeah. And this is all in America, right?
No, we started in the Netherlands,
Okay.
and then we moved to the US.
Okay. So did you put up a shelter there as well?
No, it was all run from our house.
Oh.
When we were in the Netherlands, it was still like it wasn't our own rescue. It's when we moved here we set up our own one.
Yeah.
But we pretty much always foster dogs.
I've got a friend called Rick who lives, well, he's Dutch. Lives near like where the fuck does he live? Can't remember. But he is part of the Dutch pigeon racing club. And it's so good. Like he's like, oh, like he'll turn up on TeamSpeak and he's like, oh, this is how my pigeons have been doing today. Talking about like how his races are going, because he also does all the stats for the pigeon racing stuff as well, which is really cool. So he put together like a program through like Python to like get everyone's timings working correctly and stuff. So like it's like a proper competition. He was like, oh yeah, I've got this pigeon that's really good, but the problem is the laser beam to say that they finished is on their cage. Now what he does is he sits on top of his cage, like cleaning his feathers. I end up having to throw sticks at him. And I was like,
That seems like cheating.
oh, so funny. He's like, the motherfucker won't get in his bloody cage. He was like, he would have been like 10th out of like 700 or 800 pigeons, and he's like sat there for like half an hour. So what took you to America then?
My mom met someone over here.
Hmm.
They decided to get married, so I had the choice of stay there or go somewhere exciting.
Yeah, fair.
So you don't really have to ask a teenager which you want.
Do you want to go to Shooty Shooty Bang Bang place? Yes, please. Yes.
In hindsight, probably one of the biggest mistakes of my life, but you can't really know that ahead of time.
Oh no, you just have to do what you can.
Pretty much.
I always try and tell my partner it's not about the ending, it's about the journey. She always wants to get stuff done, like, perfectly. So like, you know, if I ever make a mistake, I'm like, well, I now know better, I can just go do something else.
You'll know for next time.
Next time you grow up.
Well, next time you do said thing. The sky is starting to turn grey again.
It's just that particular part of thing, right? Skybox.
Might be. I hope so.
Be grand.
Just phase through that Porsche. It's fine.
Yeah, just don't mention it. I don't know if you're here, but I was explaining to Billy that you have to make them phase through each other, otherwise you just have like no cars finishing the race. It's a shame. But you basically, I just have to do it with like every modded pack. If it's like the FIA GT stuff, that's fine, I can have collisions, but in this it's really difficult. The only way you could do it is you go through every single car and you move their XYZ of the box of the car, so the AI recognizes how long the car is, but that's done through trial and error basically, and I do not have the patience. I love how terrible looking that panels is.
I don't know, I prefer the livery on it.
It's pretty
Just a
good.
shame about roll cage.
Yeah, that's the one thing I hate about it. But also love it at the same time.
Yeah, Toby was mentioning it has that because it came from a different series.
Yeah, the sports car series or whatever. Find the spotter guide again. It has it written down on it. Okay, let's have a look. So number 10. Red with a bit of blue. Yes, the Sports Racing World Cup. There's a few cars in this, so like the Cadillacs are from the Rolex, like the Grand Am series. We're of course from. Oh yeah, so the Dams is from. Oh, okay. So 1, 2, they're from Rolex. 2 is from the Sport Car series. 4 is again from the Sport Car series. Although they did do a couple of races in LMS this year. I guess it's just taking information as to how they got the invite, I guess.
I think I see a Panos behind us. Our bigger brother.
What else we got here? Number 5 Mopar is just a 24-hour Le Mans entry. What does that even mean? 24-hour Le Mans only. I got an invite from a thing that isn't listed. Very confused.
But
Okay.
you don't necessarily need an invite, do you?
It says, note, I couldn't find information about invitations by ACO in 2000, so I went with in which series car team entered most during that year. Okay. So LMP 900 and LMP 675, Le Mans prototypes 900 and 675 in their early years, especially after return of Bentley in 2001, were defined by ACO regulations as open cockpit race car prototypes. OCRP. OSIP. No. OCRP. Yeah. Windscreen and doors were optional for both the prototype classes in 2000 edition, while bodywork was mandated to cover all wheels apart from wheel arches. Cars were allowed to have two wing profiles maximum.
What does that mean?
I don't know. So I guess you can only bring a high downforce and a low downforce wing, I guess.
Yeah, but who in the right mind is gonna run a high downforce wing at this track?
Well, I guess there'd be like slight variation, right? So like as the track gets cooler, you would take wing off. LMGTS. LMGTS class was allowing GTS cars from ALMS and Grand Am, as well as GT2 cars, otherwise known as GT, from the FIA GT. LMGT. Although LMGT was not a spec class, Le Mans 2000 edition attracted only Porsche 911 GT3R cars to the grid. It was the only car that was any good in 2000. The Ferrari hadn't released the proper version of their Ferrari 360.
Yeah, they'd only been racing in America but at that point.
They had taken part in like so up to Le Mans, this point right now, the only Ferraris we've seen as FIA GT, at least in my career, at Monza, and there was one at Silverstone, but that had wings on it. The ones at Monza didn't have any wings.
So that'd be 360 challenges then,
Yeah,
instead of the proper.
GTCs or whatever they were called. Okay, the 7 LMP 900, the Audi, they're 789. They're all from American Le Mans, 11 American Le Mans, 12 American Le Mans, 15 the Thomas Becher BMW E12. That's 24-hour only. So they really were scraping the barrel with this, weren't they? Like, has anyone got a prototype and wants to take part this year? And they were like, I will.
Anyone want to get beaten by Audi?
Yeah.
The red splotch in my mirror is getting bigger.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. Ooh.
Yep.
Cool,
Stay
man.
us.
The number 16 Pescarolo was from American Le Mans? I haven't seen that car yet. Interesting. I have the SMG LMS.
Feels a bit odd that Pescarolo would need an invitation from anything besides the ACO.
I know. But again, actually, this is not based on invitation, it's just based on what they run most on the year.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Conrad Racing for Holland. They are ALMS as well. Raffinelli, ALMS. SI Dragon Team Cars. One of them racing in the Sports Car Champion Sports Racing World Cup, and the other one was just a Le Mans entry.
Didn't they get those stupid roll bars?
Oh, true. Maybe like the number 10, maybe they failed like a crash test on the roll hoop or something, and they were forced to use a roll hoop or something. I need to look that up. No one's gonna know, are they?
Okay, that was exciting.
What
I think
type?
Jan Lammers just got taken out by a Porsche.
Too bad he's behind us.
Actually, I didn't just gain a lap on that, so that might not have been Jan.
I thought Jan was behind us. The person in front of us is Gasho.
Yeah, but I didn't gain an extra lap, so that might have been someone else.
Huh.
We'll see if they're still there.
So, if I do this, Le Mans 2000. I can buy a miniature of the number 10 with the roll hoop. €142.
No thanks. I'd rather have one of this car, and I don't even like this one particularly much.
Okay, let's clear it up. I don't know if I can look at the car's technical regs or something.
Goodbye.
They quick.
I let them by. I don't want to have that sitting behind me through the porch cars.
Fastest lap IRL during the race was a 3:37.3. So we're like 10 seconds faster a lap.
It's a bit quicker, yeah. Huh. Though I guess they weren't cutting the chains and such as nearly as much as we are.
Yeah, I think we just have like, you know, like all video games, the car's always a lot faster than they should be. Oldest known drivers: Mario Andretti, 60, Katsunori Ikitani, 59, and Walter Brunner, 58. Youngest known drivers: Gunnar Jeanette at 18, Lucas Luer at 21, and Sebastian Bourdais at 21 as well.
Bourdais in a Porsche?
Can't. Let's have a look here. I opened up the wrong thing. Windows Media Player.
Oh wait, I'm thinking of someone else. Dumas was always in a Porsche.
I can't do a search. TP in. He's in the Pescarolo car, or I guess not anymore. They're in the garage.
Really, that's the courage who should be in front of us instead of the one that is.
The C60.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is in front of us.
Yeah, but in real life that one retired and the Pescarola one was
true.
in front of this car. Done a switcheroo.
Thought there was going to be more incidents, so I just didn't bother putting in more retirements. Mistake that was.
Oh, I didn't look. Was the car still there?
What car?
The one that got taken out by the Porsche.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't looking either.
We're so good at this.
Your job to look. I don't need to look anymore. Not yet, anyway. Not until like 2 hours time. Here we are doing Le Mans Ultimate before Le Mans Ultimate even came out. We're gonna get a cease and desist letter.
You are, I'm not doing anything.
You're taking part. You're subject to the illegal crime.
I plead the fifth. That holds up in. Whoa!
We're
Okay.
we're actually an international illegal ring now.
No.
Who else? The Hansen car is in LMS. They do like pretty much all the races apart from like 1 or 2. And then it's the Bora number 30. They're the sports car. Sports Racing. I hate that name of that championship. Sports Racing World Cup. I hate it. I think it's just for only for prototypes. It's a
That
weird.
must be why no one's ever heard of it.
Yeah, it's one of those really weird championships that we had in the, you know, after the World Sports Car stuff shut down. All the European teams were like, well, we still want to do endurance racing. What do we do? And they ended up making like a sprint competition with only prototypes, and it was dreadful. Like, literally tens of years of heritage of multi-class racing, and then someone said, what happens if we just run them by themselves? And someone went, yes. What an idiot.
And then it ran out of money.
Yes. Because American Le Mans came along and they were like, that's way cooler. Multimatic Motorsport was an American Le Mans. Rock, both the Rock cars ALMS as well. Both the WR cars are 24-hour only. All the Oricas, they are ALMS. So I think they bought 3 cars whenever there was a special event. So like Sebring 10-hour. I'm not sure about the 6-hour races. Belmondo. We've got our first FI GT car. And the Team GOH. Is it Chamberlain? Oh, I understand now why they had not any Japanese drivers. So I think the main sponsor is the Team GOH thing, but it's run by Chamberlain Engineering.
Team Go?
Yeah. Which makes sense. Passport Holland from FIGT, Freisinger FIGT, Conrad from LMS, Corvette NMS, Corvette NMS. And then Porsches are from everywhere. So the 71 Porsche, the Porsche North America one, the Aspen Knowles car, that's ALMS. The Repsol Racing Engineering car, that's Compietano di España DGT. Team Tizen Advan is...
Super GT entry.
Yeah, Autobacks Cup All Japan GT Championship. Bantai Gunna Racing is Grand American Road Racing Championship. 6 cycle team, that's ALMS. Labra Competition, that's FAGT. Jean-Luc Maury Laribiere, that's FAGT. Perspective Racing, FAGT. Club Renstall Excelsior, that's Castrol Belcar, so that's the Belgium racing series.
That's the series that basically only does Zolder and...
It's the only track we have.
Yeah, they do like a 12-hour Zolder and a 24-hour, I think.
Alright.
They have some weird cars in that series.
I think it used to be like televised on Motors TV or something, but there was a race. The race, the 24-hour of Zolder. I really liked the cars in competition there. Like you had like radicals at the top, and then like kind of filtering down from that all the way down to like kind of like legal street cars. That was kind of cool. Oh, Deborah.
It's fine.
Saw you coming at the last minute, was like, ah! Habitat Racing, IGT, Ski Racing International, ALMS, Dick Barber, ALMS as well. So a good mix. Most of it's ALMS though, to be fair. Might as well have been a point scoring round, to be fair.
I think ACO would have thrown a strop if that had happened.
Well, you invited us.
I think on Suffrage. Because ACO wasn't probably not a fan of what Venus was doing.
Yeah.
The LMS.
Okay, this is quite
They were
interesting.
reluctant to send cars over when he was doing Petit Le Mans the first time round.
Yeah. So the number 5, if we spot it, has yellow inside of the roll hoop. I wonder if that's been painted. Probably not.
There's yellow what?
Yellow inside the roll hoop, like the colour.
Oh.
And the other car has green. Okay, the only way to tell the difference between the damn cars is one of them has a yellow windscreen and the other one has a red windscreen. You can barely see it.
I think you're gonna be able to spot that. That's not helping.
Let's see what else in it. Technical data, let's have a look. Okay, that's not very helpful. Oh, North Stars. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? The Cadillac program, especially with the engine, it was with McLaren, wasn't it? It has 2 turbos.
2 Gara turbos?
They've put gearbox, they've put the gearbox, what the gearbox was. If I Google it, Google doesn't know what that is. Can't believe it. I'll switch the stream when you come in. We've just hit 10 hours on this one, so I'm eager to get it switched over.
Good, why do you need to switch it over?
Anything over 11 hours and 55 minutes, it will cut it and you'll never get it back.
It just gets caught in
Yeah, it just,
rendering hell.
yeah, it just doesn't ever come back.
Hey, the Reynards are still at it. Those two have been on track next to each other every time I've seen them now.
I know. It's amazing. Stream description. The hell did I do with the stints thing? Fine.
You two have fun. See you next cycle.
Wait. 38.
Just love that. Did a Cadillac or Panos ahead?
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
That rock is a cornering beast behind you, Ed.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Just see nothing, 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 and then all of a sudden Reynard in the mirror.
Sniffing you intently.
That's a Cadillac, yeah. Whoa, where are we going?
I'm off to Narnia. Nice first stint
I
down.
remembered.
And if I increase this by another 5 minutes, 11:50, 13:50. So we should finish at 1:15 tomorrow, British time. Today, Christ. Which is good.
Well, I wish you good luck. I will not be there.
Been part of like some of these endurance races where they're like, oh yeah, the starting time is.
Are we replacing the brakes or not?
Ooh,
Takes a while.
it does. Have you felt like it's really bad?
I honestly couldn't tell you the difference.
Wait, so I'm gonna Google something quickly.
How about we just leave it for this,
Yeah, see how you feel.
and then... Because I wonder if the AI has to do that.
I'm trying to Google that right now. If I ask at this hour in the morning, that might know what they're talking about.
Any of your modding friends?
Uh,
Actually, my favorite part of this is sitting in pit lane and just hearing the other cars go by.
I honestly want like a static camera on this part of the track where no matter where our car is, it just stays there. And just watch the cars go in and out.
Something for next year.
Interesting that the brakes are good.
If they just suddenly completely fail right now, we can always load or back up the load the backup save,
True.
like Mulligan.
Saves coming, but in GTR 2.
Probably not how they thought you'd do it, but whatevs.
No, that could happen.
Okay, stint 2. Here we go. Oh, hello.
Yeah, I can't imagine the AI change brakes. But you can have brake failure, and that can be a reason for being out of the race, so maybe we've just had a brake failure.
It is getting a bit funky on really slow speed turns, but that might just be me being tired.
I mean, we do have the time. We have like 400 seconds on the person behind, so...
We'll change them next pit stop then.
Figure out who I can get in contact with. I'm gonna contact... Don't know. People I'd contact are currently sleeping.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if any of the brakes are faded, I imagine it'd be front ones.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're like 57 brake bias at the moment.
And I can't change that. Yeah, they get up to 1,000 degrees.
To be fair, I think that's pretty normal.
It's a bit weird that they really do not keep that. Although I guess they wouldn't need to keep the temperature in there to keep working like steel brakes do.
Yeah.
I'm too used to old cars. Yeah, that'll be fine. It is running a bit hotter though. It's like we're at 88 instead of 80. Excuse you.
Oh, the sun's starting to come up now. A message in.
Okay, it's taken me this long, but I finally checked that one car is not there anymore.
1 hour later.
Pretty much.
My partner's awake.
Hey, Alan. You came out of frickin' nowhere. I'll go on then.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just said good morning to Eva, and she was like, "You're an idiot." And I was like, "I know." It was implied. And I agree.
Should you just let her sleep?
One day I'll make Eva do a 24-hour race and then she'll understand. She has to be ill as well.
That seems like something you should maybe ease her into.
No. To be fair, she's quite good at dirt rally, so I imagine some circuit racing would be quite easy to do.
Completely different skills though, isn't it?
True. I think it helps because she just floors it. It just tends to go kind of the right way. I'm selling it a bit short there, but you know.
Yeah, I think the brakes are just fine, so I don't know why it's prompting us to replace them.
Might be like almost like a hard-coded thing where X amount of time on brake pressure mean change brake or something. I don't know. We'll find out if at one point we can no longer brake. I might, when I get in the car, end up doing like a fucking dab on the brake before I get to a hard braking zone.
Just drive as if nothing's wrong with it. I think we'll be fine. Just don't think about it. Don't think about the giant tarantula sitting right there, ready to kill you.
So cars that didn't enter into the Le Mans race, there are lots of them. So there was 1, 2, 3, 5 cars withdrawn. One of them being a Courage C60 Nissan. That's Courage competition. The Rizzi competition, a Ferrari 333 SP. The 80s called. They want their car back. Another Team SI.
Things were raced well into the 2000s.
I know.
So
It's one of my favourite cars, just because it sounds so good. Steve O'Rourke withdrew a Emka car, Ferrari 550. Wonder why that was. Thomas Milner BMW withdrew BMW M3, so it would have been the only different car. A Lister Storm was not accepted.
I wonder why.
The team, so the drivers they had signed up for it, I guess, just so they could say, you know, which drivers they wanted. It was Stephen Bailey, Nadell, Campbell Walter, Hardman, Springer, Warnock, and Scherl.
None of those names mean anything to me.
Stephen Bailey, Tiff Nadell.
Oh, Tiffany Dell does.
I think it was
Steve Bailey, I don't know.
Jamie Campbell Walter.
Nope.
He was winning all the FIA GT championships in the early 2000s in the Lister, as well as Springer. Celine Mustang not accepted. Oh, that would have been cool. 2 Marcoses weren't entered. That's frustrating. The Marcos Mantara LM600 is just the sexiest car on the planet.
Wrong. Even Celine looks better than that.
Yeah. Honestly, it's so good.
Although that would have been the old Celine, not the twin turbo one.
Mm.
So it wouldn't have stood a chance anyway.
Oh, that's an interesting one. So there's no names associated with this. Oh no. Renari Randaccio in the Lucchini SR 2000 Alfa Romeo by SCI team. I've never heard of this before.
2000 Alfa Romeo.
Yes, LMP 675.
I
Funky.
had a vague image of something, but then you said LMP, so nope, I was wrong.
Man's heading back to the 1970s to pick up his Alfa Romeo GT car. Parked on the side of the Targa Floria.
Stuck a Busso engine in an LMP chassis.
Oh, it's like the beginning. Oh, it's like the SR series. Yeah, they're quite popular. Like the SR2s and stuff. They look like they're kind of... So when were they first raced? In 2000. Sports Car World Cup. I thought they were a bit earlier than that. They look like they're from like 1995 or something. They won.
That doesn't
the
always say much.
They won the Sports Car World Racing at Spa. First in class at Brno. Oh, more than one car. Okay, so the SCI one is the one that wanted to get in. It's yellow. Kind of looks like a cheese wedge. Did anyone get back to me about my question about the AI? Probably not. I tried to Google if GTR2 do AI change brakes, and there is nothing.
Why am I not surprised? Hey, 300 laps done.
Oh, nice. I can't wait till you come down to this straight at one point and you can't brake anymore. Like, that's it. You just like... sayonara.
Catch me, wall. Good catch.
I'm in half, but I'm here. Not to worry, we're still flying half of Panos as you fly into the fucking crowd. Are you part
We
of
have done over 3/4 of the race now.
Nice.
Less than 5 hours left, or less than 6 hours, not less than 5.
It's happening. Honestly, and this hasn't really gone without a hitch, like technically, which is amazing.
You just had to jinx it, didn't you?
I've been saying this a lot just to like really check.
You were just building up so much bad fortune for the last hour.
I know, there's going to be a lot of crashes there, I reckon. Let's see what other interesting cars didn't get in. URD BMW by Scuderia Munich. That's LMP 675. Sounds like something that was never made. It is something that was made. No, it's not. MG, oh my Christ. Oh wait, I thought that was I thought that wasn't a real car, and I saw the price. So I thought I thought it was one of those things you put on the desk. So it's an MG EX257 NMP 675. So like the MGs from like 2002 and 3 or whatever. And I saw the price tag of £550,000, and I was like, wait, you're paying that for like a fucking desk ornament? But no, it turns out it's the real car.
Sorry, I left my spare million in my other coat pocket.
Don't need $1 million, it's $500,000.
Did you know? Well, you know, it doesn't really break down in halves.
Perfect car for both the Global Endurance Legend Series and Masters Endurance Legend Series. Ex-factory car with great history. Very competitive. New tank. Crack testing certified. Certain winner in the right hands as Audi Beta in period. It was kind of crazy. I love the era when like LMP2 cars could take on the LMP 900s.
Well, mostly on the smaller circuits, wasn't it?
Yeah. But it was fun though.
Audi wasn't really built for the other circuits, more just for this.
Yeah. There's another one. A Snowbeck Sarah LMP1 Peugeot.
So another WM, but slightly different.
Maybe. Yeah, I typed in Peugeot and LMP1 and it's come up with everything else other than the thing that I want. I guess another car that also doesn't exist. TVR Tuscan GT, that would have been cool.
That's just what they ran in FIA GT, isn't it?
Yeah. But not until like, actually, the TVRs weren't in until 2004. But they were doing the British stuff.
Be more fun if they brought in a Cerberus.
I know.
A Cerberus Speed 12.
So there's a Tampoli SR1 Judd, which I guess is the early version of the SR2000. This to Storm was Certec. This to Storm. Lots of Porsches, G-Force. John Morrison? I recognise that name. Not the WWE wrestler.
I'm gonna get killed. I didn't get killed. Somehow.
And I'm thinking of Jim Morris. Shiru
Singer for the
Sport.
Doors.
Yeah. Wrong person.
Also, he was dead by then.
True. IMCA tried to bring in 2 cars. G-Force Sport tried to bring in 2. The Pillbeam MP84 Nissan. I think I know this car. Yes. So cheesy. Why are you so cheese? Centura S99 Judd. So someone was trying to bring in a closed cockpit GT car from 1999.
Did they not read the rules, or?
I guess they thought they'd try it. Auto EXE LMP 99. Oh, so the team made this car. No, they
So
didn't.
did no one try to bring in like one of the Kramer K cars that they chopped the roof off?
Not that I've seen yet.
Because those were around in the 90s, weren't they?
Yeah.
I guess they would have fallen out of regulation because they were WSC cars.
Yeah. Lola 9810, Conrad Motorsport, but LMP 900 again. The Audi R8Rs weren't accepted, of course. Lots of Ferrari 333 SPs didn't get accepted. I wish it told you why they didn't get accepted, like they just weren't known or... Two BMW V12 LMs were tried to be entered, they weren't accepted. That's pretty cool. Team Go and David Price tried to enter a panels as well. Another BMW V12, more Ferrari 333s, BMS Scuderia Italia. First Racing tried to bring their Ferrari, so I did a deep dive on the chassis from the Ferrari, on the Ferrari 550 from First Racing. Possibly the worst racing record I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't think in the first 2 years they finished a race. And they actually, that chassis only... Oh.
I've been killed.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. And actually,
Guess the Audi finally got sick of my shit.
Audi says, "Get the fuck out of the way."
Literally.
Yeah, so that chassis of that Ferrari didn't start winning races until it was handed over to... Who was it handed over to? It was first
Jet
racing,
Alliance?
and then... Huh, sorry?
Jet Alliance?
No.
Or whoever that Russian team is.
I'ma find it. Races. No, not races. Championships. Former national GT. International. Former national. Don't know. There we are. Okay, I think the Ferrari's in this first race here.
Oh, that's the Panos. Okay.
Interesting. There was a way I could see the car chassis number. Here we go.
Just click on it, isn't it?
No, sadly not. I wish. Builder was Italia Tecnica, which makes sense why it never finished.
Oh, so it wasn't one of the ProDrive cars then.
So this is the first racing car that took part in the FIGT series in 2000. So the first race it ever competed in did not finish due to the gearbox. Second race did not finish due to water pump. Third race did not finish due to water pump. Fourth race did not finish due to gearbox. Fifth race finished but in 12th. Hang on a minute. Is that the same chassis? Interesting. Oh wait, oh no, so we're looking quite far in the future here. Oh yeah, so doesn't finish his first race in 2002 with David Holday at the wheel in the team is this? Oh, it's just the David Halliday team. Then it was sold off like a month later to Force One Racing, another French team, and it started finishing, so finished 12th. Did not start due to oil pressure, did not finish, doesn't say why. Actually, so yeah, this car's just cursed. Did not finish suspension, did not finish gearbox, and then they threw it away. No more results. So the car finished one race out of 9 races. So even if they did make it to Le Mans, it wouldn't have finished.
That's about on par with the dome I was racing in a league this year. It was like a Group C dome right before they got good. And they ran the car as at Le Mans at least 2 years as a works car.
Yeah.
It failed to finish twice. And then they ran it 2 more years as a privateer team. It still didn't finish. It took it to some
Pain.
other races in between that, and I think it finished maybe one of those.
Ah dear.
There's
So chassis
many
number.
cars out there that just never did with him. Yeah, just didn't do well.
Doing some
They're
digging.
fascinating, because you always wonder, where did you get the money?
I know. Well, you tell people you have money, right? And then people believe you and then start doing stuff.
Well, especially in the case of Dome, because they're like a really tiny company.
Yeah.
So their money came from making chassis for other people.
So this Marcos Mantra LM600 chassis in 2000 was only raced in 2000 FIA GT until Magny Core, and then 2001, they did the Daytona test and the 24 hours Daytona, and then I guess they just scrapped the car.
It's been around since like 96, I want to say, at least.
As in, like, just that
like-
chassis.
Oh, I mean the car in general, because they were
Yeah,
quite
car's
old.
been around for a while. I managed to find on the internet. There's still the old Marcos magazines that you can find, and they talk about like their season. And they were trying to get into the 2000 Daytona 24, but the regulations at the time did not permit any GTs to have a sequential gearbox, so they weren't allowed in.
Hello, person who joined.
Hello, I was just checking in.
Hello.
Still
We're
going.
looking at chassis numbers of cars.
Ah, riveting.
No, you are.
Yeah, cheers, Billy, for coming along and taking part.
Oh yeah, no, thanks for having me. That was it's fun. Like, I like the concept, and I mean, it's, cross our fingers, it's worked so far. So
Yeah, we've had one pretty big game stutter so far.
Uh-oh.
Panic.
Oh no.
Been fine since.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay. About another hour till I get in the car.
Nice.
Alan McNish, a Ferrari 333? What is this? Oh, this is the Grand Am Rolex sports car series from the Daytona 24. So I think the Ferrari... Wait, I'm so confused. Andy Wallace won. Ryan Scott Mark III Ford. Oldest driver in this race was Paul Newman at 76.
Oh
Holy
yeah.
moly. Oh yeah, I pulled up the stuff for this race before, Billy, and it was like the youngest drivers. It was like Lucas Law, 21, and I was like, Christ.
18-year-old.
You know, he's been around the block a few times.
One more lap.
Nice. Oh yeah, and the game asked us if we want to change our brakes. It was like forcing us to change our brakes. We haven't done it. I can't find on the internet anywhere if AI also changed their brakes. Because I assume if the AI don't, then we won't have a problem. But I don't know. In my stint, I might end up just like slamming the brakes on before the corner to see if I have any brakes. Like you see in the old like.
That's interesting.
Oh, God, what was that? I was watching an onboard lap, I think by Lucas Law in like 2001 or something, around Road Atlanta, and he's going down the back straight. He's going downhill, and as he's going downhill, he's got the foot pinned on the accelerator, and he just slams the brake on to check if it works, and then slams on the brake again to actually brake. And I was like, this is glorious. You don't ever see this stuff. Not anymore, I guess.
Well, have you never watched the older stock cars run on road courses?
I watched an onboard with Bill, not Bill, what's his name? Mr. Said.
Or said.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
And,
like I'm talking like from like the 90s and stuff, when they had to pump their brakes.
I need to go and look this up.
Yeah, what they used to do so that they knew that they had brake pedal was every time they'd go into a braking zone, they would pump the pedal to make sure that they had brakes, and then they would brake. So they're not actually like stabbing the brake real hard. What they're doing is they're checking to make sure that there's brake pressure,
Yeah.
and then they push.
I also understood it as well that, I don't know if this is true, but if you pump the brake like that, it gives you like added braking power by the time you come to brake for the corner.
Well, so what it does is, number one, it makes sure like your pads are seated. It makes sure that the pedal's in the right position. It's built on pressure. So as it goes down, your brake pads wear and all that, and you start getting gaps. So what it does is it pushes everything to make sure it's nice and tight, so that you actually get the same theoretically the same kind of pressure that you would if your brakes were fresh.
Okay.
Because if you're just running, everything relaxes. Well, everything wears, so you've got more room. It just kind of takes up the slack. It's mainly like, my understanding for doing it is most drivers consider it like a confidence thing.
Yeah.
So that they know that they have brakes, so that they can brake hard going into the corner. That way, if like they push and like their foot just kind of floats to the floor, they're like, I don't have brakes.
Hang on a minute.
So they're trying to pump the brakes. They're trying to pump the brakes up to make sure the pressures are correct and all that.
Okay.
So they'll pump. They'll do stuff like that.
I like that. Where do I find? I need to go back to Le Mans again. 2000 racing sports cars. What else do we know about this race?
Times or nothing. Just
Oh, you
keep
can't take
fucking
my
up.
line. That's my line. You can't do that.
No, your line is to get stuck there, friend.
Bits of clutch left on the gravel. Oh, interesting. So our panels aren't the Roadster like the privateers. We have the Spiders. I don't know what the difference is.
Money.
Always comes down to money.
So you got one more stint, yeah?
Yep.
Top makes by numbers. You would not be surprised that Porsche is the top make. Panels being the third, which is pretty cool. Say written twice. Guys, I found the most important information. Most colours used: white,
Wow.
22%, red, 19%,
Well, yeah, we're in France. It's on all the flags.
silver, 16%. Who put this together? How did they do this?
Someone with a lot of free time.
I was gonna say somebody that really decided to go in. They're like Audi, and okay.
Look at the schedule. There's Nokia's on here.
Excuse me?
No, it's not Nokia, it's a Philips phone from 2000.
Oh,
Design
a Nokia. I see.
Award winner 2000. Save.
Oh, that's rad. I'm assuming that's supposed to read impossible to resist, maybe?
I think so,
don't
yeah.
know. I don't know any of this. That's funny. That phone almost looks like a Nextel, like a
Yeah.
what in the world? And then we have a Genie. What is? Oh, that's just the screen. They just blew it up. I see.
NC. Non-communique. Oh, it says NDLR. List is accurate as of the 22nd of May 2000. The information given by the ACO are not responsible for inaccuracies.
Yeah. Who wants to be responsible?
I went Le Mans this year and it was rammed. Honestly, it was so fucking busy. Some drunk guy tried to steal my chair.
Oh, sweet.
Joy.
The important part is, did he do it with a French accent?
He was so fucking pissed. It could have been any accent, to be fair.
He like all of them just run together.
Honestly, I think a lot of the locals in the area, it's like the big event where they go and party. So where like people of international kind of life, they all turn up and they're all wearing like team shirts and stuff, you know. You have the French and they're all pissed before the race starts. There was
They do like the Australians at Bathurst, start burying beer like a week beforehand.
Nice.
At the side of the track.
It's perfect.
There was a group of so like I said, because it's like the party place, you get a lot of like French teenagers, and there was one group that was younger than me, but they could have been too much younger, so they must have been like 23 or something, and they were all stood there, and like whenever a car came past, even though we're on a bank where if everyone sat down it would be fine, and everyone did sit down, but because I don't think they're motorsport fans, they just decided to kind of like stand up and be in everyone's way. The race hadn't even started yet. They got bored of waiting and they moved off somewhere else 10 minutes before the race started. So they were there for 3 hours standing up whenever anything happened, just being in the way. And then by the time the race started they'd moved and I was like, thank fuck. Holy shit.
Wow.
Because it's just so crowded, like actually your field of view is so small. I wanted to get onto the right side of the Dunlop Bridge on the mound there, but I didn't realise that you can't get in there unless you're an ACO member. So I bought my grandpa with me. He's nearly fucking 80. He climbed over the fucking Dunlop Bridge being like, oh yeah, hopefully we can sit down soon. I'm like, yeah, let's go in here. And he's like, we can't get in. I was like, fuck. I had to walk all the way back again.
Oh no.
Bless him, yeah.
We getting his exercise.
We stayed for the whole event. Yeah, it's crazy. So he used to race back in the 60s at Brands Hatch, and he used to race in a Brooklands Riley, which is a 1930s like open top sports car.
Oh my goodness.
And he said, well, I gave it up because number one, the Mini started becoming you know, the thing that everyone was driving, and they were just too quick. And he goes, well, and I was getting married and having children, so...
Nice.
Here it is. The 1948. Oh, I see, so it's a bit later. I think he had an earlier version than this, but yeah, it's basically this.
Oh, what? How cool is that?
So when we came back from the race, we were like sat around in the cottage we were staying, and I was like, so tell me about the racing that you did, because he doesn't really talk about it. And he was like, yeah, like it was, you know, to go fast in that thing you had to go sideways, but the thing is,
Yes.
I couldn't go sideways because this was the car that I used to get to the track in the first place. So so he was like, yeah, we would just get in and go.
That's funny.
And I was like, did you set up the car at all? And he's like, no. It's the 1960s. You just go.
That's awesome. Look at that thing.
So yeah, I've had him over a couple times here, and I've got him in like the Mini and like Dirt Rally 2.0 and stuff. He's been quite good at it, actually.
That's really cool.
But yeah, the Le Mans thing only happened because it was my graduation in like 2021, I think that happened. Because like COVID, so it got pushed back a year. So I was quite pissed basically. And I turned around to my grandpa and I was like, wouldn't it be really cool if we went to Le Mans together? And he was like, well, we'll have to see, won't we? And basically nothing was said for it for a long time.
Proper old man response. Yeah, I guess.
Maybe. That was the thing. Like, you tried to talk about any motorsport. So like when I was younger, you'd go there and you're like, "Oh, did you watch the F1?" He's like, "No, no, I didn't. I don't really care for it." And he's like, "But did you watch the V8 Utes? They're the best." And I'm like, "That's amazing." The V8 Utes were the best. They were so cool.
Yeah, I wish my dad would have kept. To an extent, I wish my dad would have kept his race cars. Because when he was running, there's something they were called modifieds and super modifieds, and they were basically just kind of based off of roadsters, like from the 40s.
Oh wow.
50. So like.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So they were all like square, frame.
Yeah.
Box tubing kind of stuff, and then they started slowly doing chromoly with the actual tubular chassis, but they had to keep part of it. And when they made the hoods, like they cut them all down just enough so that the dirt wouldn't get in the in the air boxes. So they would just, yeah. I mean, I don't think I have any pictures on this PC, but he, let me see if I can find something real quick. He, I mean, the first one he bought is this behemoth of a car. And they used rear ends for steering boxes. And like he said, it was so hard to turn. He said you try to drive it with the back end, but he said it got so hard to turn. He was just hanging on for dear life the last half of the race because
That's so good.
He raced flat track before that, so mile tracks, motorcycles, or fairgrounds, and got hurt a lot in that. So then he moved to the dirt modifieds, and these are on little quarter-mile fairground tracks. And he said you couldn't even push the throttle after halfway through the race because the thing would just start heading for the fence, and you just couldn't hang on to it. He said so you just had to wait because it was. He said by the time he started, the car he bought was old. And he's like, these are old cars to begin with. So yeah, it's
I miss going to like we've got an oval track near well, it's about an hour away, so it's not too far. But it's on the old airfield where the 82nd Airborne took off. And they turned a bit of it into this oval circuit, and it's so small. I'm gonna try and look it up to see how small it is. But they have like the British version of like the sprint cars there, like the
Oh yeah, those. Don't they call them like stock? What do they call those things? I
can't remember.
I know what you're talking about.
Stock car. No, stock car.
Okay.
No, because they do have stock car, and that's actually a stock car. How big is Smith Up? It's not big. But it was great because when we were kids, we used to I did the same at Le Mans, but you would try and pick the car who would win, and occasionally you'd go there and there'd be a guy with I can't remember the colours exactly, but I think it was you had gold, and then after gold it would be legends, and they had a silver or a platinum wing or something. So it was a fight over who could get the platinum wing because they would always win because they were just so fast. Then of course you had the banger racing as well, which was good laugh.
Yeah. Let's see.
Big length. Okay, so this this track is 300 meters.
Oh,
Really small.
So, no, not.
it'd be closer to like a fifth of a mile.
Then the one down in Cornwall, that's 325. So yeah, really racking up the meters there. But yeah, like you said, like they aren't really getting on the power. Like they're just kind of wanging it around.
Really fast. Just push the car around the track.
Bonk.
That's fine.
Love tap. And I think when I went to Norfolk a few years ago, when I think he still lives there, but my uncle was living up there with a different partner, and we went to go watch the dirt bike oval racing. That was amazing.
Oh, the speedway stuff.
Yeah. Those people, I'm pretty sure, have to sign a will every time they get on that bike. Absolutely mental stuff.
I like the way they do it in Sweden. They just bolt spikes onto the tires and race on ice instead.
I used to actually, so yeah, like, you know, growing up, we had like Motors TV and stuff, so I'd basically spend most of my time on there. Then when you got to winter, you know, you had like the French ice racing champs and stuff. That was so much fun to watch. Remember when the Race of Champions was popular?
No.
Right. No. I do. So by the end of the race, we will have lost an hour and 15 minutes to changeovers and all that stuff, which is pretty good. I was expecting more. So basically, the reason why we thought it was going to be more is there's this thing that people believe that I don't quite believe. That the AI need warming up.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Personally.
Warming up. What is that?
So
What
you
does that
load
mean?
the save. You do about 3 to 5 minutes worth of driving. You exit. You load the save up again, and then you continue driving as normal.
Why would that do anything?
That's my point. But people that do a lot of endurance racing on this, like Crimson and basically Crimson, was saying that he does it for all his races, but he also uses a non-Steam version. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
But I don't understand. If you load it up, then back out,
So suppose,
then
yeah, exactly.
go back in, you're still loading that save file. Though.
I know.
That doesn't make any sense.
So today I put my foot down and I was like, I haven't noticed any difference. We're not doing it. And Toby was like, it's your funeral.
No, that makes no kind of sense whatsoever, because you're still loading. If you're loading, and then you go in, and then you let them run, and then you back out, and then you load that again. That doesn't. You're just loading the file again.
Yeah.
You haven't. I mean, you might be able to convince me, although this doesn't make any sense. You might, sliver of a chance, be able to convince me, like, if you were starting another race.
Yeah, I think
it's maybe the same like idea as R Factor 2, where the AI just gets better at the track the more it drives it, but it only does so between.
So
generations.
the reason you do the warm-up thing is because the AI
But you would
after
have to
loading.
save.
The AI, after loading the save the first time, they struggle overtaking the cars that they're next to until they complete a pit stop or something like that. Yeah. I mean, I have noticed that a little bit when you load a save, but I don't see how warming up the AI would fix that. It's just load the save.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. How would it know the difference?
I know.
I've messed with AI extensively. Like, how does it determine when it's been warmed up and when it hasn't been, so
Yeah.
that it doesn't get stuck behind?
But supposedly, the people who have
maybe.
done lots of endurance racing, they're like, you have to do it, and I'm just like, I have never seen this happen. Like, I don't know.
I've never heard
I feel
anybody
like-
say this, and I've poured through tons and tons
Oh, right.
of things.
I hear it a lot on the FRM Discord, and like, yeah, a bunch of other places where people like send out mods for like endurance racing stuff that I use.
Okay. That's
And I think it's
something.
like, to me, it's almost become like folklore. Like, it's almost like superstition. Like,
right.
rubber-
Somebody says it works, and then somebody else
Yeah.
goes, "Oh my god, it worked."
But I also
when it could have just been
yeah, because
the
the
way it
thing
was going
is,
to be anyways.
because the thing is, right, GTR 2 is like kind of fucked game anyway. So you could believe that you see that, and it's probably happening because the AI, whether you've saved or not, will be stuck behind one another because it's just the AI sometimes. Just because you've done 2 hours and loaded a save or whatever doesn't mean that all of a sudden they're going to do something bad. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's really difficult to convince the other two that it's otherwise, because that's all they've ever done and they swear by it. So it's just like, when I was like, no, we're not doing that.
all right. I mean, whatever. If that's what makes you happy, go right ahead. It just doesn't make any sense to me with all the stuff that I've ever done. And like, when you understand like how the AI works, it won't care. It literally is just looking at how close I am, and that, okay, sure. I mean, if they think it works, then
I mean, yeah, it's fair enough,
Keep
but
doing I wouldn't do it.
yeah, I was like, because when I first started doing this series, I was like, okay, like, if the guy who does all the endurance races says I have to do this, and he gave me like a list of things I have to do every time I save and load up, and I was like, this sucks. I hate it. I have to waste like an extra 5 minutes every time I want to like save the game.
No, yeah, that wrong answer. So the two pictures that I put in Discord is the one, it's the number 4. That's my dad back in 70, I don't know, 6
That's
or whatever.
amazing.
And
They kind of look like
thing-
TIE fighters.
Kinda. So yeah, they that was his second car, and so at the time he ran a 320, so that's the engine size, and they were carbureted.
Okay.
So they run on methanol, and they're carbureted. But when he bought that car, this track still exists, and that's Placerville. So there was another track in West Sacramento that all the big boys went to, and that place they ran what they call super modifieds, and there's really not a big difference except for the engine.
Okay.
Ostensibly, there's not a difference. But those things were mechanically fuel injected 377 cubic inches. And so he ran that until he blew up or had a problem with the 377. So then they put the 320 back in, and then that's him going back to Placerville and running the 320 in that car. That's like his second car. I don't have a picture offhand of his first one. His first one is, dude, it looks like a tank.
Honestly, it's very Mad Max.
Well, yeah. So but this is the point where everybody. So you see like that wing on top, and then he's kind of got the side wing. The car behind him is actually on the verge of being a sprint car. So it has like this rounded tank in the rear. It's got a different, the car behind him is actually a lighter car than what my dad's driving. And so that's kind of like the evolution. At this point, people were trying to figure out the aero for dirt sprint cars, because prior to this, modifieds and sprint cars, they didn't have wings. So when they didn't have wings, modifieds were called hardtops, and sprint cars didn't run wings. and then all of a sudden they started to run wings. So this is the point where everybody's trying to figure out how the hell
How does this work?
wings really work. And like, so the bottom picture there, that's me in the center, and then that's my dad on the left in 86, and on the right in like 83. And
some good angle on those drifts there.
Yeah, well, the one on the right, he was playing around. He literally just threw it sideways going in. It was like practice. It was like hot laps. And then the other one, he's in a main event running there. And then that mine is like at the flag stand. So
that's amazing. You can see the evolution with like the extra wing on the front as well. Your visibility must be just 0. With mud coming up on you as well.
Yeah, sort of. Like, I don't know. You don't, and you run rock screen too, but you don't really. Your brain doesn't process it that way. I mean, yes, when you're like new, everything hits your face shield. You're like, oh my god, I can't see.
God.
And then like the way these cars work, there's a lot of suspension travel. So when you nail the throttle, there's no flywheel in these things or anyway. So it's instantaneous power.
Yeah.
So when you hit the throttle, the back end squats, the front end lifts. So like, yeah, you kind of don't have vision, but you do. I don't know how to explain it.
I do it by looking at the catch fencing on the way round.
Well, kinda. Like I've run races where there's been so much dust on the track. I look for the shimmer of the wings and stuff. They're aluminum, so even if they're powder coated, they'll shimmer in the light. And
that's amazing.
And yeah, like there's been times where I've done wheelies going down the straightaway, and I just look to the left to see if the car is drifting towards the infield. You know, because when the front end picks up, you ain't like you're not seeing anything. So it's
And how much does the downforce help?
A ton.
Because I wouldn't think you'd be going fast enough.
Oh no. Well, we're on a quarter mile. We're probably doing.
True. I'm thinking of small ovals.
Like a quarter, like on a quarter mile track. I don't know. 80 or 90 down the straightaway. It's enough on just a quarter mile. It's enough
as well.
Yeah, it's enough to take the car and literally bury the whole left side into the ground.
Yeah.
Because that's the whole purpose. So like if that wing's not there, the whole car leans on the right hand side of the chassis.
You're hanging out hanging out the door like that.
Yeah, so it's a lot. Yeah, and like it's a big difference where that wing moves back and forth on the top.
Okay.
Like while you have like a little lever, it's just it's just hydraulic, and you can push it back and forth, and that changes the pitch, and it also changes, for lack of a better term, where the air is getting compressed, like pushed into the top of the wing.
Yeah, so you can get like more like understeer,
so
oversteer.
if the track's real dry, you pull the wing backward because it's putting more pressure on the rear of the car to the rear tires to get more traction. And if the track's really sticky, you want to push the wing forward so it takes some of that off the back end and puts it more on the front end so the car will rotate through the corner. Okay. So there's like all these little things, and you don't drive these cars like you would anything else.
Yeah.
Like,
let's get into this. This sounds amazing.
When you're on the gas, you're like touching the brake to keep the front end down and in line, and you're not really lifting. And then when you go, like on a short track, you'll go in and you'll start rolling out of the throttle as you're pushing the brake. Because you want to keep as much speed as you can in the corner, and that brake also helps tighten up the suspension so everything works as it's going into the corner.
Yeah.
So you're literally like power braking as you're going in, and then it's a tap dance. Like, you know, if the track's sticky, you can get off the brake and just let the car rotate. If the track's starting to get slick, then it's like this tap dance in the center of the corner, and you roll back in the throttle, and you're waiting for the car to take that right thing. That writes what we call a set, so that you know which way the car is going when you get back on the throttle. So they're very simple cars, but
incredibly interesting to drive.
It's so weird. So when I went from this to like running the cart on road courses, like the cart's fast,
Yeah.
but you have so much time to think about everything. Like it's just, and to get the cart sideways and stuff, it's like nothing. It's for me, it was just like, oh, this is cool. Like, but like, I started at the same time like a handful of guys started, and they're like, they get out and their nerves are shot, and I'm like, yeah, that was pretty cool.
I can go again.
When can we do this again? Like, it was the sprint car prepares you for a lot.
Yeah.
Ow, balls.
I guess that's why you see so many successful drivers in America coming from like sprint cars and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's limitations to that. Not